can I stream? Wait, sorry. Okay, it says I'm streaming on... Kigo, can you test it? It says I'm streaming on shorts and on horizontal. And I'm really curious if that actually works. Feliz huevas. Wait. Huevas? I thought huevos were eggs. Is that different than... So close, not quite. She's getting there. She's getting there. Yeah, you don't feel like they're just farming info from some people. Yeah, for sure. For sure, I feel like Twitch, with the... like, having anyone get monetization, I feel like it's just because they're greedy more than anything. But also, I think it works for both sides. They're greedy and kind of taking advantage of affiliates, but at least affiliates have an option to make money. If they pour their whole little heart into it, they can make $5, you know? And it's just the truth. Like, they get no revenue from ads. Technically, they get revenue, but it's pennies, bro. It's pennies. Yeah, 1,000 viewers to be not dead weight. I'm dead weight. I'm dead weight according to Twitch. Who was that guy? Who even was that guy? I think this is like the biggest thing too, is like that guy said dead weight or whatever, but like who even was that guy? Does anyone even care about that guy or know that guy? Here's the reality of it, is like someone can say something, but it's like, aren't you kind of dead weight? Like, what do you even do? Who are you? Do you actually contribute to the company in like a meaningful way? That's my question. I think that's important to ask, is like, the people who are judging, are they worthy of judging? Now you have 3 streams open. It's working. It's vertical, right? Like, you can see me. YouTube, can you see me? Behold my blankie. It's amazing. Where does he happen? I think actually I can put another thing on here that says that. Let's see, add source. Wow, I'm really getting into it. I'm really getting it. I don't know if changes work live. Yeah, not even sure why they're newsworthy. That weird guy. Don't worry about it. You've never reached the $20 threshold? Really? That's so sad. You know, you can just buy a sub for yourself. Back when I first started, I would gift subs to people so I could reach my threshold. I would just gift a couple subs, cause like you get some of the money back, you know. So it's like someone gets a sub, they get exposed to your channel. You're paying for exposure. You know what I mean? It's like better than botting. You pay for a few subs, they find out about your channel, you get some of the money back, and then you get your payout threshold. It's all good. Horizontal stream is a go. Yay! Everything is a go. I'm so happy. Thank you, Kigu. I appreciate you. Don't worry about the feelings of corpos. They're stinky and nasty and stupid. Text. Makes... oh. Notice. Add source. I gotta get a good font though. I can't just like leave it at this shitty Arial font. Who do you think I am? Seriously? Yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to grab everything. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay. Kigu, my beta tester. Can you see that thing on the vertical stream? Did that show up, that text? Top text. I should have just wrote top text, bottom text. Fuck. You have someone who's been subbed to you for 6 months. Do you, like, how often do they come by? Are they like very loyal, or is it just like a random person? Maybe you just have emotes they really like. Yeah, I can actually see all the chats. Twitch is better though, for chatting at least. Hi Emmy, how's it going? Yeah, I know Pico is real good quality assurance manager over here. Chat on Twitch, yes! Chat on Twitch, that way I can see it better. Plus, like, only the Twitch chat shows up on the screen. Not that they care, but, you know, it's just kind of there. We learned so much today! I learned how to do multiple canvases, and now I can, like, look at people on YouTube, and I'm looking at them. Chat, look at them with me. Look at them. Wait, smooch them. Wait. Chat, get your smooching emotes out. Smooch them now. Oh, it's a friend of yours. Aw. That's so sweet. Aw. They've fallen asleep to your streams. That's so cute. Remember when, well, people still do this, but I think more so when I was younger, I'd fall asleep on call with my friends. That way I wasn't lonely and I feel like I had someone. But now I really prefer the solitude of my own bed. Not even any cats. I'm just like, I'll be sleeping. I'll be snoozing, dude. Got the earplugs in, got the eye mask. No disturbances. But back in the day, you know, I was more anxious. Now I have medicine. Now I'm medicated. It's different. You wish YouTube chat was good? It's not good, and also I have no emotes there, because at least Twitch has 5 free emotes. I think that's something that YouTube, like YouTube holds all these videos. They're like, yeah, upload like a 4-hour video with like 1 viewer, it's fine. But to upload a tiny image and they're like lose their minds. They're like, you want to upload an emote? Do you have an idea how much storage space that's gonna take? Ugh, kills them. Hits them right in the balls. They can't live. Welcome, Sin Pickle. Welcome, Sin. How are you? Ugh. Perceiving the smooching. Get the smoochies. Mwah. Kiss YouTube. Yeah. Listen though. I mean, for real. I used to suck at sleeping. Welcome, Sin Tatsu. But now I have drugs. It's been magical. MBs of space, just massive, dude. Just so big, like freaking 500 KB. Oh, just so huge. What are they gonna do? What? How can they hold the 8-hour videos for 1 viewer if, you know, if they have all these emotes taking up so much space? It's just, they just can't do it, man. I feel like this may be kind of harsh, but I feel like a good way to help the server space issue would be to like, hey, your video will get deleted within 30 days if you don't get like X amount of viewers per like video, because I know that sounds really harsh, but like hear me out. If your video doesn't get more than like 1 viewer and your video is like really long, it's just hogging a lot of space. So I feel like you should pay to have your videos. This sounds shitty when I say it out loud, but from a business standpoint, this would fix all of their issues, because you pay for Dropbox and Google Drive and things like that if you use X amount of storage space. Why not just make YouTube like that? Like if you want to store videos on YouTube, just pay. Like just pay per video or whatever. Like, hey, your video is this long and you don't have enough viewers. You have to pay 50 cents to keep your video up. Like 50 cents for 3 months. I don't know, like whatever payment system they want to do. And yeah, it'll add up. But like, that's just my idea, okay? It sounds sucky for someone who is, you know, trying to make it up there. But if, you know, Joe Blow over here is uploading his family reunion, not expecting any viewers, he just wants to store the video, then I think you should have to pay. But yeah, you can't let one account upload, you know, infinite AI videos, yeah. And that's another thing, like if I feel like AI people should have to pay a penalty for, like a sin tax. They should have to pay a sin tax for uploading AI videos. That would never work though, because YouTube is pro AI, so that would never. They would never ever. Yeah, no 5K for you. Yeah, I listen, I kind of agree though. I kind of agree. If you have one like view on a video and you have it in 4K, I mean Twitch, for example, they do limit your resolution. If you're an affiliate, they limit you to 720p. As far as I'm aware, I don't know if they changed that, but they used to. And then if you're a partner, you could get 1080, 60 FPS type shit, you know? Yeah, I know, YouTube's just... the partner program thing is so upsetting because I haven't reached it yet. We have 2 months. We have 2 months until those changes are implemented. So maybe we can reach partner and get grandfathered in. But we have 2 months. And I'm not even halfway to the valid watch hours. Maybe I could just stream on YouTube, like, me doing absolutely nothing. Just like a video. I guess I could stream past videos. Does that count toward watch hours, I wonder? Oh, in February? I think they said the grandfathering is only going in for a certain amount of time, though. I think that's what they said, but I don't remember. So somebody would have to look it up for sure. The second, yeah, there's a legal expectation of service if you're paying. Okay, well, what about like a monthly... what about a monthly fee? I don't know. If your channel has under the amount of subscribers, charge a monthly fee. Tier it. So like if you have under 1,000 subscribers, have like a monthly fee. You know, under 2,000 is like a lesser monthly fee. You pay until you reach. That's literally what was it? Thank you, Benji! Thank you so much for subscribing! Thank you! That's what that one website did. Oh shoot, what was it called? Streaming website for artists that starts with P. But they did that. They charged, if you wanted emotes, they just charged you. Instead of, so like they just charge you for the space basically. You'll help me get there. Thank you, Psycho Ninja. Thank you. I'll keep doing my best. I'm like just gonna keep uploading a fuck ton of videos as often as I can. I've been editing like crazy. I think you guys may have noticed I actually cut my stream time just a few hours per week. That way I could spend those few hours like editing. I didn't replace my friends with pills. It was an add-on. It was to enhance, you know? I enhanced the friendship with pills. Don't say it. Picardo! Yes! That's the one, Picardo. They charged you for having like emotes. I think, how does Kick do it? By the way, speaking of Kick, super weird order of events, right? I don't stream on Kick. I've done it like 2 times. I've streamed on Kick. And I just wanted to test it out. You know, they're a pretty interesting platform. Hello. Pretty interesting platform. And I say interesting instead of being mean. But yeah, so I only streamed there a couple times and I think I had banned somebody within 2 streams. I banned someone because they were just fucking annoying or some shit. I don't know. It takes a lot for me to ban you. That's what I'll say. You can be pretty annoying before I'm like, okay, that's enough, dog. And that being said, I did ban someone, and then I got an email. It's been like 8 or 9 months since I streamed there. Randomly got an unban request. They're like, unban. Let me read exactly what they said, because I can't remember, but it was like the most BS. What'd they say? My bad. It so hard. Yo, MB. It was a misinput. Please unban me. A misinput. Should I look at what they said? Let me see. Hold on. Chat logs. 99 plus chat logs. Wait, what the? Is this fake? Oh my god, it's fake! Wait, what the fuck? You decide. I don't understand. It links to an Instagram video. Is this fake? Ban date today. It's fake! It's fucking fake. The link goes to an Instagram post, and I clicked that. Where's this email coming from? AFK notifications.kick. It's from Kick. So I'm not like, it's not crazy to click it. It is from Kick. It was just saying we launched unban requests. Anyways, after that, this is just start of the story. After I got duped just now. I got totally duped. Jesus. So anyways, they launched their unban request program apparently. And then they sent me an email that said, hey, we would like to partner you on Kick. And I'm just assuming that that's like fake as well at this rate. I feel like they probably just sent it to everybody or something with that. But even then, why? Because I haven't streamed there in like 5 billion years. Why would they say that? Guys, don't click random links. How do we feel about Kick? Like, how do we feel about that? I don't know if I could bring myself to stream there. Back when I did, it was like just starting out. And there wasn't all this like hoopla. This had to be more than 9 months ago. I don't have a concept of time because everything feels like long and arduous. So I think this was more than 9 months ago. It was before all of the shit that happened. So it wasn't as bad back then, but now it's like, holy shit. Oh, they used to establish Twitch partners. I mean, I guess I would consider streaming on it as well as Twitch, just like cover every base possible. I don't think they're ever gonna clean up their platform. I'm gonna be honest. I think that their platform wouldn't survive if they cleaned it. So again, it's one of those things where as like, from a business standpoint, I kind of understand like why they're doing what they're doing. It's because in order to compete with Twitch, they have to kind of take everybody to sustain. And if they don't take all those like deals and stuff, they will just die. They'll just die out, you know? It wasn't as bad when I was starting there though. It's now? No, okay, here's the thing, Axiom. I can stream on both. I can stream on both, but as far as I remember when I was on Kick last time, you start out with emotes. You don't have to get partnered. I think you just start with X amount of emotes. Oh my god, 2Cat! I haven't committed enough crimes to be on Kick. It's just, my thing is that I watch a streamer and they stream on Kick. And they have their own gripes like I do as well. But basically, Kick has a better payout. Supposedly, I don't know because I have a 70-30 payout. So I don't know if it's better than 70%. If it was 80%, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, exactly. They have to do what Twitch is unwilling to do. Because they're not established as like Twitch and like, but it's like at the same time they're building a bad name for themselves. It's a double whammy. Yeah, toxic money spends the same. Like, exactly. Exactly. I don't like getting judged for doing stuff, but at the same time, I like money. I love money. Remember how? I can't remember. I think it was Chibidoki. She was talking about how she got a sponsorship offer for a casino company or like some gambling thing, and she said how much it was. I was like, shit, I would take a quarter of that. I'd fucking go with it because my soul is cheap. My soul is cheap if you want to rent it. I mean, like, and it's bad. It's bad to say like, oh, I would take a gambling sponsorship, but when you're a broke ass bitch, people don't understand. Integrity only goes so far. And when you're like struggling, like where do you draw that line? I don't know how much money would you guys say, okay, yeah, I'll do a gambling sponsorship? I want to know the numbers. And like people were like, oh, I would like $10 million. I'm like, okay, be reasonable though. Like how much would it take? How much is worth it for like a month? Let's lay the parameters down. This isn't a hypothetical. I didn't get like an offer or anything. I'm just saying $10. Okay, hold on. Value yourself a little more. Okay, so like, I guess let's say you have to have a picture on your screen. Like it has to be like a little logo, and you have to stream. Let's just say 12 hours a week. You have to stream 12 hours a week with it on your screen. and have like one what's it like, call to action where you have to be like, hey guys, you can blah blah at blah blah.com, okay, per stream. Okay, so let's just say those are the parameters for this like sponsorship. Like how much would you have to say? More like 10, like 1,000? That's it? Okay, I think if a gambling company wanted to sponsor me, I think I would say 10,000 minimum. I would say 10,000 because I don't know if y'all know what people get offered. So from what I remember, a streamer who was about 10 times my size, I want to say. No, it was less. They were less than 10 times my size, and they got a $35,000 offer for a sponsorship. I think it was only 30 days. And I'm like, oh, well, Fansly payout is good. Oh, I know it's good. I don't stream on Fansly, but anyways, I don't know how much of that I'm allowed to say on Twitch, so yeah, whatever. Yeah, morals over money unless you need the money. And it depends on the moral too. It depends on like, would I murder someone? No, that's too much against my morals. Like that's crazy. But like a gambling sponsorship where I'm like, 500? Axum, you're lying. You get paid more than that for like regular work, don't you? You would charge market rate at least 1 to 2K per stream. See, that's reasonable. So yeah, it would be like 4 streams per week. I feel like 6K, that's all right, yeah. And like I said, it depends on your size. So I feel like for my size, I would say at least $10,000. Yeah, I guess that's tough. Let's say you guys were in my shoes. Let's just say you had this amount of viewers. I don't know how many I have. But like, you know, let's just say you had between 30 and 80 viewers on any given day. Concurrence. You know, like how much? You can't join Fansly? Oh, is it because you're in Europe? Is that like a real thing? Yeah, I feel like that too, Marvin. I feel like people gamble no matter what. I feel like the sponsorships are more like, hey, you should gamble here. Not like, hey, you should start gambling. I don't know many people that like start gambling suddenly just because of a sponsorship. I don't think that's real. I don't actually know. I don't gamble. I think that's the other thing too. I personally don't gamble. So I think it would be hard to market it. So yeah. I don't know. You're on Fansly? What do they do? They pay you for content. I don't know. You weren't thinking monthly? Oh, were you thinking per stream? I think 500 is still too low per stream. Furries are against their TOS? I know bestiality is, but I don't think furries are really, are they? That's weird. Ads aren't worth that much? Oh, I think you're wrong. Ads are worth a lot. I think you are not in the market, so it's hard to fathom the amount of money that goes into ads. It's millions. It's millions and millions and millions. Like, it's a lot. So ads are definitely, yeah, not calibrated. I can totally understand. But yeah, like, let's just put it into perspective. When I was smaller, I was less than 50 viewers like all the time. I never got over 50 concurrent viewers. And Raid Shadow Legends paid me over $700 for their campaign, and it was 7 days. So, and I didn't stream every day. I think it was actually for one stream. Yeah, it was actually for one stream. That's right. It was like a 7-day campaign, but it was only for one stream. They paid me over $700. So, put that into perspective. That was just like one game. If a casino makes bajillions of dollars, they are going to pay more than Raid Shadow Legends. I will assure you, I would not take a deal if it paid less than Raid Shadow Legends. And I really enjoyed Raid Shadow Legends, actually. I kept playing it for quite a while, but yeah. VPN to look at the screenshot you sent me. It's restricted? It's not even lewd. What do you mean it's restricted? Okay, I'll upload it via file drop from now on. That's weird. Yeah, gacha, I feel like gacha, it's weird because everyone's kind of okay with gacha games, but that's kind of its own gambling. So it's very interesting that they don't fall into that category. Yeah, you pulled your numbers from the marketing at your company, yes. And multiply that for some thousands because it's a gambling website. So it would be way more. Yeah, it's actually crazy. When you look at numbers of like how much is thrown into ads, you would actually start to lose your fucking mind. It's crazy. Furries are banned on Fansly? Okay, what? UK law is that furry legally is bestiality and want to avoid risk losing UK payment processors. Oh, okay, so I can't judge them too much because losing payment processors is a huge deal. So that really sucks, but yeah, I mean, you could always do Nekomimi type shit, you know? Raid Shadow Legends contacting small streamers. Yeah, dude, it's not even like... No, Raid Shadow Legends is good. No, their contracts are amazing. Like, when I was a small streamer, I told you I got paid $700, over 700. And I only had to do like 2 hours of stream content, and they gave me money to spend in the game. Like, they are the opposite of what you just said. They are so good. I don't know, maybe they're different now. But every offer you got was 12 bucks? Oh. I guess it depends on your concurrent viewers. So that, yeah, I mean, everything does revolve around that. That's really fair. And like, my follow count is really inflated because I got rated by so many like big streamers. So it's like my concurrent viewers are low because I am kind of boring, but my follow count's really high because I got rated by like a bunch of big people that people follow, but not actually watch your content. It's an interesting phenomenon. Is there a cap on how many people you can follow? You could have been getting paid for your Raid Shadow Legends. Yeah. Do you guys have... This is my tip for smaller streamers. You should have some kind of connect to like sponsorships. And I don't do very many, you guys know that, because I honestly am not a very good advertiser for stuff. I don't mind doing sponsorships, but I feel kind of bored when I do them, and I think the last thing I want to do is be boring to you guys, since I really value your time as much as I value my time. So I don't actually really like doing sponsorships if I know I'm not gonna like them. Oh, welcome Sin Galade. Sorry I missed that. Hey Sean, what's up? How do you get sponsored? So basically, yeah, on Stream Elements, which is a very easy gateway, there's lots of gateways and there's some paid gateways for sponsorships, but Stream Elements has some really like low tier easy ones to access, and they have like your information on how much viewers you have, so it's kind of nice because they can send sponsorships that kind of gauge where you're at. So it's cool. But I mean, even if you're taking a sponsor for 20 bucks, you know, 20 bucks is 20 bucks and you're not breaking your morals for it, you're just playing a game, you know? Yeah, Raid let you do whatever you want, dude. They were like, go for it. As long as you say Raid Shadow Legends, then you're like basically good. And the team I worked with was so nice. Like, they were just so nice. I think that's another big thing to note, is that working for a good team, that is tough shit. Like, finding a good team, bruh. A lot of these teams I've gotten sponsorships through, either non-existent or just like very low effort. Axion, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Shine. I really appreciate it. Welcome back to the cult. All the games today, psychology to extract money. Yeah, that's true. It's absolutely so true. Like, if there's cute girls and you can pay money to get them, even the HoloLive Dreams just came out and they're like, hey, your team will suck unless you draw characters from our gacha. So that was painful. I'm reliving all of my Love Live over again because I would grind the hell out of it just to get the character cards. Because no matter how good you play, your score will still be bad if you don't have enough buffs. And that sucks. OBS is, wait. It's only OBS you should be using. Slobs is trash. Yes. Slobs is really bad. I had to really convince my friend to stop using it. She was like, oh, I just don't want to set it up again. I'm like, and meanwhile, I just reset up my entire OBS because it was just running poorly. But yeah, dude, I know Love Live was so good, so bad. Like, it was my most played game when it was running. I would set a timer to wake up in the middle of the night for stamina, and I would grind events with my whole freaking heart. Like, on my work break, I would be playing Love Live. It was insanity. And then they dropped the stamina system, so I was like, okay, well, now we're just set. So, like, yeah, I would be playing that as literally much as possible. And then they killed it, and I've never recovered from that since. But, you know, I feel like Hololive Dreams, it's good, but doesn't scratch the same itch, you know? Who would do that, Baka? Who would do that? Yeah. Who would just go and draw gacha for cute girls in a specific idol game? Whomst would do that? Yeah, playing score match, dude, that was tough. You know what's so cute though? With Uma Musume, I like love watching people compete at TwitchCon. There was like Uma Musume like challenge stuff, and it was so cute. I just loved it. I can't wait to spend my whole paycheck at TwitchCon so I can do the stamp rallies, and I'm gonna watch people Uma race, and that's gonna be the highlight of my TwitchCon. It's not even gonna be anything TwitchCon did. It's gonna be what the viewers set up for the people. Hey man, I wish that Twitch would do things that people actually freaking wanted. I think their team sucks. I think their what is like their not marketing, what would it be? Their con planning team? Fire all of them. Like, what is wrong with you? You guys suck. That was so mean. Is this why I didn't get into TwitchCon? Is this why I didn't get into an Artist Alley booth? Because I'm too mean? I feel like it shouldn't affect my score if I'm mean, because it's honesty. It's like, seriously, everyone has been complaining about your event for years and they only go for networking. And you should know that. I think that's something that you should face as a reality, is that we are not going for the events that you're cooking. They suck. Straight up. And it might be a harsh reality for some people to hear, but it's the truth. It's the truth. Yeah, Uma has some OP horses, and I feel like doing the runs and actually grinding matters more than just gacha in Uma. So, well, that's my personal feeling. You have no idea why you got so hooked on Uma? Really? I think it's really fun. I just couldn't keep up with it, so now I just watch people play it as opposed to actually playing it myself, because I can watch it in the background. But yeah, doing all the runs and like going through the story and stuff, I really like the story, and that sucked for me because it's long as fuck, and all the characters have like so much personality, so it's really cool to actually watch it, but not really to play it. For how much effort matters in comparison to the pulling. Yes! That's why I like it too. I agree with you there. It's definitely better for a game to require effort, because then it feels like you're actually playing it. Not just like musking in it and drawing characters to musk in. And just, I want to actually play the game, yeah. Taki, yes. You watched the anime? I haven't watched it. It's on my list. I almost watched it the other week, but yeah. Cards matter. I know. Cards matter, but like, I like it when the gameplay matters a little bit more. Oshi over meta. That's how I feel too. Like I feel like I'll always have my Oshi on my team, even if like a card is better. So yeah, I'm the same way in Love and Deep Space, where like I'll have my husbandos. I have one team that's like really good, but it's the guy I hate the most. But I usually try to use my husbandos. So yeah. And in the game, it's the same. You just gotta keep drawing characters, but they're really generous. Like, Love and Deep Space is so generous with their free draws. And like, I've gotten 5 stars just from free drawing. It's actually crazy. They give you a ton. Well, if you actually play the game. you play the game, then they actually reward you for playing it, which is how it should be. But no, they're just gonna brainwash you into spending more money. Yeah, and the story is so cute. Yeah, I agree the story is cute. I just don't have the time to put into it. So whenever I want to watch a story, I actually just go to YouTube. A lot of people just upload the story, like silent, no commentary. They just have the story play out. And sometimes I just do that. It was the same when I played Grand Blue. I would not look at the story, but then if I felt like it, or if I wanted to go rewatch it, I could just go to YouTube without having to click through it, and it would just be on auto. And it was nice. I just have it on the background sometimes. So same with Dragalia. I think Dragalia, I did the story more in the game. Guild War, no, not so much. Not so much. No, I'm just a casual gamer. That's how it is, you know? Lurking as to play Albion. Okay, have fun. I feel like I should cancel my Albion subscription because I have not played. I didn't like Albion as much as I thought it would. As much as I thought it would. I got back into it. I was like, okay, this is kind of lit. But then I'm like, I remember how much effort it takes to stay relevant in that game, and I didn't feel like grinding that much. Yeah, open the YouTube stream in the background. I'm trying to grind for my YouTube partnership before I become dead weight. Well, I'm already deader weight. You haven't felt real emotion till you see your best girl on stage after winning a race? I will have you know, I cried the first time I loaded that freaking game. Okay, it already happened. You don't even gotta show me, like, I cry when the Umas get on stage. I cry so easy. I cry so easy. Like when I opened Hollow Dreams, I cried at the starting screen. And then you can just feel it because they're real people. Because they're real people, that's why you can feel it. But yeah, and then I cried when I saw them on stage, and I get so emotional when they say cute little things. And I feel like I should just put a microphone on this cross that's in front of me. This would be a really good microphone, bro. But yeah, they do work really hard, and I love that for them. I love that they made this game and has like all these I don't want to say voice lines because they're really not. They're like, ooh, uh-huh. That's their voice lines, but I still love it because it's their voices. You were there. You gotta write I was here. Like WZ, I was here. That's how everyone writes it, right? Welcome to the vertical stream. Welcome to the vertical. I feel like that should just be a thing. I love that. Yeah, do it again. Redo it. Sorry, you have to try again. Fuck, I lost my train of thought. Whatever. Yeah, you learned about a lot of songs. That's true too, because it's all song stuff. And you have to like play the songs. There's so many that you didn't even know about. Shut up, Pickle! Why would you say that? No, she tried so hard. I got teary because someone at Offkai was like talking about my sticker sheet, and I put first because I was gonna put 16th, and I was drawing the sticker sheet. Haru passed away literally as I was drawing the sticker sheet, and so I put first. I get emotional just thinking about it. Like, I put first because she's best girl, and she won that one race, and it broke my heart. It still breaks my heart. I get so sad when I think about Haru Rara. But yeah, someone commented on the sticker sheet. They're like, huh, it says first, and I'm like, she's first in my heart, and she won one time. I know. On the sticker sheet, I don't know if I've ever showed you guys. I can pop it up on the Twitch stream. Hold up. She's eating grass, like on the sticker sheet. It just has her like eating grass. Where are you? Yeah, there's a good picture of it. This is the sticker sheet. See, she's just like eating grass and like, yippee! So cute. And there's a sticker that's out of the picture, but it says first. And it says, never lose your smile. I'm dead, bro. I'm fucking dead. Anyways, I don't know why I made that because it's too too emotional. Oh my god, where'd my Chikawa go? I lost my Chikawa! Oh, fwick. Well, now what am I gonna put here? I guess I'll just put this. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Perfect. I love it. Yeah, I know, it's so cute, right? Winters was here, 2K26. Yay! You did it so well. Hi, Alan! I like to think of trains, yeah. You feel bad? I felt so bad because everyone memed on her so much, and like so justifiably she was the worst racer. She was such a great horse, just a terrible racer. But it was her energy and her silly little horsey personality, you know? Yeah. Hell or high water. That's right. That's right. No, I felt so sad that she was so consistently bad. But it's like, what do you do? I can't believe they didn't just stop. Hi, Koopos. How's it going? I can't believe they just didn't stop her from like running. Like, when do you stop? If you get 16th place like over and over and over, do you quit? What do you do, dog? I can't imagine having like a pet, whatever. I don't know, some kind of racy animal, and making them compete over and over when they clearly are not fucking good at it, dude. That's nuts. Goldshie's daughter? Goldshie has so many offsprings. I actually want to count on that. How many babies does Goldshie have? my goat! Bro, seriously, such a good horse, but like, master breeder. That's what I'll say. Hi, Crow, how are you? Yeah, I know she just... Okay, as long as she loved running, but that's good. Why would you keep her from that? I don't know, because she could run anywhere, bro! She could run on the grass and then eat the grass. I don't know if the track... I don't know if she was made for the track. That's what I was trying to say, right? It's like, nothing personnel, kid. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they loved her. Oh my god! Stop, Pickle, that's so cute! They loved her. They would keep her losing ticket as good luck, which does not make any fucking sense, but okay. Yeah, Goldshie has like so many. 683? Holy crap! And he's still kicking? Goldship is crazy, dude. Like, I heard that whenever the ladies have trouble conceiving, they just take them to Goldship. Wish that were me! No, think of the child support! Think about it! Yeah, he just made children. Just whenever. He was like, yeah, I'm finna make a baby right now. I wanna know, like, do the ladies actually like him? It's just such an aura, bro. It's so crazy. She becomes a lucky charm. She becomes a lucky charm. She gives all of her luck to other people. That's why she lost all the time. She's so giving, you know? Yeah, I think it's in Goldship's breed also to just be like crazy as fuck. Is 683 real? And I want to know, out of 683, let's just say, how many of them became racing horses? Holy crap, Gold Dick! I'm actually dead. I'm slain right now. That's crazy work. That's crazy work. Why would you say that? Oh, I can actually do this. Oh, I'm so smart. I'm so smart. Okay. Don't worry about that. Lurk away, Koopos. Take it easy. Yeah. How is he alive? How often? How often do you make babies? Like once a week? Agnes Tachyon sired 2,648? How often? Bro, that's insane. That's all I want to know. I just want to know how often. Why wouldn't I read that out loud? I wanted everyone to hear that. Gold ships, gold dick. That's important. 31,000 for a breeding session. Calculator. 31,683. That's $21 million. That would buy you one ad on YouTube. Bro, that's crazy. I am in the wrong business. Clearly, I don't think I can take care of a horse. That's too much work. That's crazy. Wow. Yeah, it's time to breed. It's time to breed. Let's go. Get it out. You remember seeing a clip of Goldship being excited and ready for the deed, but saw it was a fan showcase? Bro, Goldship's like, let me duck, bro. Let me get it. And then it's just like, oh. And then your grandpa walks in like, oh. So awkward in here. Missing something, it's 31 per session. You're right, it's not guaranteed. Oh my god. It's at least double. It's at least 42 million then, at least. Minimum. And that's just now, like there's gonna be more. Goldship stands at Big Red Farm. Did they have to name it Big Red? Come on, that sounds a little kind of effed up. A stud fee of 5 million JP. A stud fee? Wait, that's how much it costs? 5 million, is that 31,000 USDs? Nuts? Yeah, I need seeds for money. Seeds for money, let's go. I could never do horse breeding, that's... No, I couldn't, because like, what do you mean? I know a person, I know a lot of random people, and they have goats, and they breed the goats, and they sell the goats, they milk the goats, and yeah, all that, and they just love the goats, and I'm like, they make a decent amount of money for just goats. Not even like, it's like over 400 per goat, I think, or something like that. Like, what kind of goats are these? I don't know. How often do they make the goats? How long are they pregnant for? This is all like really fascinating information, you know? Man, imagine being sold away from your parents. That would suck, dude. Yeah, I think that's like the big thing too, is the Goldship has a really high success rate. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. If you're gonna breed, do you have to watch them? Do I have to cuck chair the horses? Do I need to be there? I'm gonna assume yes. I'm gonna just assume like, yeah, to make sure everything goes okay and no one gets hurt. I bet you do have to be there in some capacity. Ugh. 10 successful foals per month. Do you think he fucks every day? Because 10 per month, okay, so that's already more than once a week. That's more than twice a week success rate. So he has to be doing it at least 3 times a week. Minimum! I don't know how horses, you know, usually do, but... Hi, maid! How are you? Talking about horses ducking around. Yeah, busy boy. Gee, how does he squeeze that in between racing? What the hell? There's horses that killed while being handled during it? Huh? No, that's crazy. Multiple daily. What a strong horsey. I don't think I'm cut out for breeding. Jesus. No, that's insane. She's an RP. She didn't mind being in the corner chair. Oh my god. If it's 2 guys kissing, I think most girls are gonna take the cuck chair. Well, I mean, like, as an option, if they can. If they can take the cuck chair, they would take it. Yeah, why not? I think the guys are the same as if the opposite situation. Guys are gonna do it too, right? Yeah, I know! I get tired just thinking about breeding. What the? He's gonna be retired from racing. Wait. 5 years of racing, they're good? They breed for the rest of their life? Wait, is Goldship retired already? Oh, wait, yeah, Goldship's already retired. Duh. I knew that because Goldship's in the game. I forgot that. Yeah, he doesn't race anymore. Oh, yeah, that's true. Never mind then. Don't worry about it. Did he ever breed while racing? Not like on the track, but I mean like at the same like time, like in the same era. I don't know what I'm trying to say, bro. Retire, no repopulating. Yeah, retire to repopulation. Yeah. I think that even if they're retired. I just feel like that's really exhausting. But it makes you guys make it sound like Goldship likes breeding. So hey, why would you take that away from him? You know? You know what I mean? Yeah, I think WoW Racing. I forgot who was Goldship's like top competitor. Like they would always fight. Maybe they should just kiss. I'm glad you like it here. That's good. We're having a very questionable conversation, but you know, I think it's one that needs to be had. I really do. Yeah, game is game, but Goldship is real. Goldship is real. That's what kind of fucks me about this game, is that all the horses are real. It's funny as hell. It's like they were there. They were there. They were the guy. And it's funny because they're girls, but they're actually horses. Makes me laugh every time. Should we watch some videos actually? Because I've been kind of yapping for a really long time. I want to kind of watch the videos because I'm gonna be tired. And how long have I been yapping for anyways? It's probably not that long, right? It's already been an hour. We're talking about horses fucking. Why are we still talking about this? What's wrong with us? Okay, Agnes Tachyon had 2,648, of which 1,608 were race winners. 474 getting 2 years of wins. Do you think Goldship will beat that number? I'm really curious. Jordan? Who the hell is Jordan? Yeah, oh, you had a weird day? Okay, well, now we're getting weirder, so. When you're doing inspiration, you're making the bang for your trainee. Bro! I mean, we always said that. That's just the truth. I mean, we've always been like, oh, they're gonna fuck. I just really love horses. Okay. Okay. Tosa and Jordan, the cute Gyaru. I can't remember. Oh, there was another one too. I'm gonna watch videos. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it right now. You can't stop me. I'm gonna watch videos. Okay, so I have to set this up vertically. How should I do it vertically, Kigu? Here, we'll go over here first. And then I'm gonna shrunk. I'm gonna shrunk. Baby shrunk, do 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 do. Baby shrunk, do 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 do. I'm trying this. I'm testing this out. Okay, listen. It may look blank for a sec. Spelt. Okay, so I'm so tiny. This is what I'm thinking. Okay, basically, like right here, and then have the video above it. The concept hurts your brain. No, I have faith. I have faith. Okay. Oh! That was scary. Select this. And yes. Whee! I did it! I think it'll be full. Okay. And then I have to put it over here. I'm learning so many things. What is that? Oh, Pickle! Thank you so much for gifting us up to Draconis. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, it's really tiny. Maybe I'll just cut off the edges just a tiny bit. Just kind of like, you know? Yes. Okay. Here's my idea, Kigu. Okay, what do you think? Does this kind of work? Does this kind of fuck or what? For the vertical one. Horse made stickers? Wait, yeah, why have I never made them before? Oops. Oh, I kind of messed it up. Oops. This is actually so much harder than it looks, okay? Just trust me. Okay. Pickle's your friend now? Wow. What if I buy you something? Will you be my friend too? Huh? Wait, just fuck off with this music real quick. I can't find it! I have too many windows open! Okay, I picked out some videos for today. As many as I could find because...
At 12:46 a.m.,
so
the girl has woken up to something terrifying in her bedroom.
Is it loud for you guys?
The following video was captured on July 22nd of 2026. A mother had been experiencing strange things inside her house, and her daughter had moved out not too long ago, and her old bedroom was now unused. So she decided to leave the security camera inside it to see if anything strange happens, because it usually did. One day she goes in to collect something from the closet when this happens.
Collect it. Okay, there we go. It was a little loud. I hate closets. They're literally evil. Widowy is so evil. Closets is so, like, so bad. Yeah, close that closet. I hate it here. That's, see, I told you, widowy evil.
Hello?
Hello? Listen, the way that she's like, hello, I feel like last time I got like something spooky happened. Okay, my cabinet kind of like opened by itself and I started doing the scuba dance. Instead of like saying anything, I was a little high. Don't worry about that. I don't freak out very much. But it's hilarious. I might freak out at this video. You dropped the screenshot? Let me look at it. Wait, did it freeze? Oh, I just got scared. Okay. I can't look at it. Run, bitch! Oh, I think she's survived. Why would you go back in? Bitch, why would you go back in? You survived! Don't go back in! What are you saying to me? Ah! Flashbanged. Yeah, stomp it! I'm the big guy here! I can feel the goosebumps. Oh. Well, I mean, to be fair, this closet do be just like a little messy, so... maybe if something fell down, it's like, maybe kind of natural,
While
I guess?
leaving, the closet door opens slightly on its own. But she finds nothing strange inside. Then something falls down, scaring her out of the room.
Hey, you know what?
Some viewers thought the door knocked
Honors though, because she didn't tip anything over. That was actually really impressive.
the basket when she closed it, so she made a follow-up video.
I just really wanted to address this comment because it has come up a lot, besides the fact that the doors are broken
Watch
and they're bifold doors
closely.
and they do that. These doors don't just pop open all the time on their own. I get that they're bifold doors and they're spring-loaded and that can happen, but it doesn't
They're
happen all the time.
spring-loaded? How do they
Especially if
work?
you've seen some of the other videos and the stuff we've been dealing with in this house since like 2018.
House?
Like, look, I've been standing here forever and nothing's happening. Like, they don't just pop open. So
Ghosts in
I did want
Canada.
to address this comment, so I'm just going to show you. So I'm opening this side just like I did the day when I was grabbing my bag and some clothes out of there. If you look up on the shelf, there is the sewing basket.
this quality
it is
go
right
any
flush
higher?
up against that back wall.
Oh, it
I
does.
just want to show you
Thank
the
God.
distance between the door, the closet door, and that shelf. Tell me how this door that is that far away from the shelf, like that far away from the shelf,
God, the way that if my roommate was like saying that there was a ghost, I would be camping every corner of the house. I'd be like, bleh! Every corner. They would not have a
that
moment of
and
peace.
pulled it down. make that make sense in this comment.
Even if the closet was explainable, she has been experiencing paranormal events inside her house since 2018. Back in 2020, when her daughter was using this bedroom, which is actually located in the basement, she complained about creepy things happening in the night, which is when they first set up a camera.
This was when my daughter lived at home, and
Dude, honestly, one of my scariest, like, things with, like, showing CCTV is I'm like, what if I rewatch it and there's something scary that I didn't see? Bye, Draconis.
the downstairs basement bedroom was where she slept. We had the camera in there because she had been experiencing creepy stuff.
And one night, she's woken up to this.
Wait, hold on, I have to read this. I did some math. Based on their race-winning school ships, Foals have already earned 18.4 USD? I'm gonna krill myself. This is daytime, guys. Daytime ghosts. Wait, yeah, actually, hold up. She's taking a nap? Midday? Ah! This is also cursed. Okay, there's like a rule. There's a rule, and I'm gonna tell you this rule. You should not ever have any mirrors facing your bed. It's bad luck, it's bad feng shui. Like, just don't put this facing your bed directly. That's so effed up. Did they say it was midnight? I hear birds chirping outside. What do you mean? Oh yeah, it does say, it says midnight up here. Is this video fake?
A knocking sound wakes her up, then something falls out
see
of
the
the
light
closet.
coming through.
So she turns on the lights, but sees nothing there. But it was still enough to
What
make
if
her
they
leave
just
the
have
room and not
birds?
sleep that night.
Fuck them birds.
Even after all this time, they still have no idea what the cause is. So like most videos, this one remains a mystery.
She rearranged the bedroom.
Earthquake.
Earthquake when I walk in, my claps,
On June
my
25th
claps of my cheeks.
2026, just one day after the 7.2 and
dum,
7.5
dum.
magnitude earthquakes struck Venezuela, a man decided to inspect the damage in one of the wrecked buildings. And as he goes further inside, he believes he saw a shadow figure, so he pulls his phone
This is
out
the
to
damage
record.
of my
As he
butthole.
keeps going, when he
I did
captures
this.
something terrifying. Watch closely.
Se derrumbado. Qué locura, Dios mío.
You trying to tell me a ghost in this earthquake? Oh wow, that was a nice sunset, and you fast forwarded through it.
Aunque ande en valle de sombra de muerte, no temeré porque Jehová mi Dios está conmigo, siempre en la vida. Así son las cosas. Por eso camino. Aunque muchos no lo crean y muchos crean que está loco, hay tal.
What?
Una película.
I didn't see anything.
Many viewers noticed a pair of eyes watching him through a crack in the walls.
That was
then, as
not
he
eyes.
goes further inside,
That
a
was
tall,
not
dark
eyes, bro. Like, literally, it's... I got you. It's like holes. Wait, if that's eyes... If that's eyes, it's in MS Paint. Like, this is like a really shitty, like, Snapchat filter, like, looking shit. What do you... Those are not eyes! They look like cartoon, like... I got this at Spirit Halloween.
watching him through
That's-
a crack in the
that's what it
walls.
looks like.
Then, as he goes further inside, a tall, dark shadow figure slowly
What are
peeks
they?
out from the top right corner.
Say it.
Then quickly
Metal
hides
clips? That's
after
what it looks
noticing
like.
him facing it. And as he continues walking down, a voice is heard whispering, "I don't want to leave," in Spanish. Many viewers believe this was the tormented voices from those who were left behind in the disaster. But just what do you think it is? Let me know.
I know it's too crazy in an earthquake-ridden building that like the structure may be a little cracked and the light might be kind of coming through. I know it's a crazy concept.
A man named Raymond uses a baby monitor to watch over his sick mother and look after her when he notices that she keeps staring
I'm not
at
gonna lie,
something
when he said baby monitor and then my brain was like, oh, that's a weird baby.
on the ceiling.
What the fuck is that noise?
I don't know, it's scaring me though. I don't think she likes it either.
What the fuck is that noise?
I don't know, go in there, bro. Like, what are we
I don't know if
doing?
you can hear it, but it
She looks like
sounds
she's screaming.
crackling or something.
Brother! Thank you. Nano-chan! Thank you for 115 months. Oh my gosh. You're so crazy, dude. You're so crazy. Ding! What the hell was that? Oh, it's a bike. Bro, I don't know if you guys ever seen like The Grudge, and the lady is like pointing at the ceiling, and there's like the big like grudge-looking ass like monster in the corner. I'm like, this is literally this right now. She's pointing at the Grudge, bro. Like, what the hell?
Raymond doesn't notice anything strange in the room apart from an unexplainable sound that he starts hearing. Even so, his mum keeps staring up at the ceiling.
You don't love her enough, because the way that if my beloved mother was doing this, I'd be like in the room right now. I'd be like, what's wrong?
Nearly every day.
I don't even like my mom that much. Why are you taking so long to check on her, bro? She's in the house. What's wrong with you, bro? Don't go toward the light, Mom. Don't go toward the light.
But every time Raymond enters the room to search, he finds nothing there. However, a few days later, he starts recording his mum reaching to the ceiling and captures something unsettling. Watch closely.
She does this all the time.
Enochian?
understand.
What's that? She's reaching for the Lord. Take me, Lord. Maybe she's pushing buttons on her like holographic TV projection. She's just trying to change the channel, bro. What the hell?
While recording his mum's unusual reaching behavior, the nurse's hair is suddenly pulled upwards towards the ceiling while she's walking straight without turning her head. It's as if something really is up there like the mum is reaching for. But when Raymond checks the room, there is nothing there. But one night, while
When I check the room, it's like the room is just a room.
using the phone
What
on
are you
her bed as she's
expecting?
reaching, his mum does manage to capture something chilling.
This is the phone that my mom used.
Damn. I love old people phones because the numbers are so big. Maybe she's like, hold on, consider that she's not actually reaching to the ceiling, but she's actually waving. Maybe she's waving at the closet. You tell me that wasn't just his mom? Like, it just sounds like she's breathing. Oh! Gold ship, no! I would want to leave. I don't want to be in this room anymore. I don't want to be on this earth. Peace out, A-Town. Wait. Oh, I thought that was the video, I was like hearing like a weird snoring sound, but then I realized it's my cat.
Thinking he would see something on the ceiling, Raymond and the nurses were shocked to see something under the blanket right by his mother before it quickly disappears. Whatever it was wasn't there just moments ago. As you can see, the bed was flat just seconds ago. Not to mention the strange breath they heard. After seeing this, he rushes into the room to search it but finds nothing out of the ordinary. One of his viewers suggested he open up the mattress to see what's inside. So he buys his mum a new mattress, and since the old one was starting to fall apart, he decides to go ahead and open it up, which quickly leaves him disturbed.
What? That's so specific. Hey, open your mattress. I'm in your mattress. What? Scripted event.
What? That's just gross.
Is it bugs? What is it? I hate when my mattress is haunted. From now on, if anything bad happens, I'm cutting open my mattress.
Jesus Christ, man.
Nothing strange was found on the mattress, like any bumps they had suspected. By either way, this was terrifying. What was meant to be a brand new mattress was actually an old used one that was covered up by a thin layer to look like a brand new one. There was no zip or anything indicating that this was a cover or a used mattress.
Ew!
After this
That's
discovery,
nasty.
he throws the mattress out and doesn't hear anything strange for 2
Well,
days.
how did you buy it?
Or so he thought, because this happens.
Here's the
Hi,
mattress
Red.
I took out of my mom's room. This is the mattress that I cut up the other day.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, you said you'd be here. That's right. See? There you are.
It's out on the curb, getting ready to be picked up.
Get the hell out of
Now,
here.
this is the
Leave
mattress
this earth.
that I thought was the source of everything. The knocking,
Wait.
the mattress.
Can you hear my cat snoring in the background? I'm so sorry. I didn't know you guys could hear that. I told you my cat snores really loud, bro.
Moving suspiciously, my mom
Leave him
raising her
alone.
hand in
He's
the air.
sleepy.
Well, tell me why. Tell me why I still hear the knocking.
Knocking. What? No, this is as far as my mic will go. I can't get any. I want to get him like a, you know those tiny microphones, like they're like mini microphones, and people will put it up to their cat. I really want one of those so bad, dude.
After throwing the mattress out, the strange activity stopped for 2 days, but then the odd sounds returned. Even worse, the next night they capture something horrifying.
Wait, a wireless DJI? How much are they? How many money? I just bought today. I bought a thermal printer because my printer ran out of ink, and I was like, can I next day ship this thermal printer? It's gonna cost me like $1 million. It was only $50. I could have had a $50 printer, no ink, this whole time. What's wrong with me?
Oh my god, I see it.
I didn't see it. I was looking. Where is it?
Oh shit.
I saw it. Smash it, quick! Smash it like a big cockroach! Imagine
A
waking
part of the
up.
covers suddenly raise up
You're just like sleeping soundly, and then you just wake up to like your son and his wife like just bum rushing your room, like, where is it? Where is it?
on its own as if something
Where's
was
the
there.
drugs,
But as they
Lebowski?
run to the room to search it, they find nothing strange once again. Some viewers thought he had a squatter hiding under the bed, so he shows clearly what's under there.
Here we go. All right, here we go. All
Here we
right.
go. Here we go. Here we go.
So
All
you
right,
can
here we
see
go.
that there's nothing but containers underneath here. You know, extra supplies. You know.
Bro, but
boxes
what
and
if?
Boxes. Come on now. I mean,
Get closer.
there's nothing that could fit under there, man. No, nobody's under here.
What is this?
Look at this.
What is this dialect?
I mean, check it out. Look. See what I mean?
Only
There's no way that could be
$50.
down here. It's just crazy, man. Everything's just whacked out.
If
That'd
it
be
wasn't
really
the mattress causing
fun.
activity, then perhaps it's these covers, or maybe
Cute.
something else
Send it to me.
entirely. Let me know
Kiva.
what you think. Subscribe and hit that bell icon so you
Subscribe!
never miss an upload.
Like and subscribe. Depths of Despair.
3 a.m. A father in Mexico is woken up at 3 a.m. after his daughter comes to his room complaining that she is scared and hearing kids' voices around her bedroom. Since this is the second night she has woken him up, he decides to search closely.
Pero ¿cómo se va a escuchar risa de niño, hija? A ver, pónsale esa madre, amor. Pónsale esa.
It was scary because it was so bright.
A ver, ven, amor.
My ASMR channel. I'm trying to do ASMR. But I don't have a mixer.
Cállate, José Chuy, cállate.
Quiet, the ghost will hear us.
Espérate, no. ¿Dónde
Sorry,
pusiste
there's
la-
no
la-
subtitles. I don't know what they're saying. Oh, there was one.
Jesus?
Jesus?
Espérate, José Chuy, no, José Chuy, no te asomes.
What is it? What is it? No. Guys, okay, rule number 1. If you're looking outside, first of all, turn all the lights off. Okay, that's how windows work. Second of all, turn all the lights off. Okay, what are you doing? Oh, you can send it in Discord. Discord's fine.
A ver, apaga el foco, amor.
Turn the lights off! You can't see anything!
Apágalo.
Oh, finally.
¿Dónde más?
Allá.
¿Qué quieres ver, José Chuy? Ay, vete a la...
¿Qué es eso?
Espérate, espérate.
¿Qué es eso?
No sé.
What's what?
¿Qué verga es?
What is it?
No te agarro la cámara bien.
Una garra, no sé.
¿Pero qué es eso?
No sé. Vete para allá, ahorita, vete en la cama.
Mamá, ¿qué es eso?
¿Qué es
Oh, wait, I
eso?
saw something!
No mames, ¿qué pedo con la pinche
No
cámara?
mummies!
¿Sí, mira?
There it goes.
Es que no se mira.
I can see it,
Se mira
like 2
la boca,
pixels. No
Just
mummies.
outside in an open area, what looks like 2 little shadow figures can be
Oh,
seen
2 of them.
moving
Oh,
around
wow.
while fading in and out. Because of this and the fact that you can make out the colors quite clearly on the trees and objects much further than them, and
Yeah, so where the colors at? I'm sorry. You can make out the colors very clearly. Bitch, it's light colored. It's just lights. There's no colors or anything else. I'm sorry.
it's past 3 a.m. They believe this is something paranormal. But as always, I'll let you be the judge.
Oh,
If
I'm
you have
judging.
any-
Ah, my eyeballs! Either is fine, Kiga.
The Mimic.
The mimic.
On July 27th of 2026, a mother was in her room late at night when all of her kids were fast asleep, but she swore she could hear a faint voice calling out to her. So she goes and checks her kids' bedroom and sees they are asleep. But as she goes back to her room, she hears it again, so she pulls her phone out and captures this.
Huh? What happened? There's something in the hallway? Are you my son? Junior. Are you my son?
What a weird thing to ask.
Junior? What do you need help with?
Where is her son that she's like so confident? Did they say he was like sitting in there? I kind of missed it. What the heck?
What do you need help with, Junior? Junior. What do you need help with? Junior. Junior.
This is so scary. Ah!
No, get up, get the fuck, wake up, get your asses up and come the fuck up. I'm
Fuck, I'd be so out of there. What the
It sounds
hell?
like her son's voice calls out to her for help.
I'm behind
until
you.
she gets close enough that it's right behind her. Freaked out, she wakes everyone up and leaves the house for the night. The next night, she decides to live stream while she sleeps, so viewers can see the strange things that happen in her
Ooh,
house
whoa.
at night.
I want hair like that. What the fuck?
I see you. Stop.
How much is this fast forwarded?
She often wakes up gasping for air, and sometimes saying random things like "I see you" or "stop."
Isn't that
Then in her
like
sleep,
a
she points
nightmare?
up at something. She does the same thing and live streams again the next night. This time something
struggle.
turns the light on in the room, and her eyes roll back after they go off. Even stranger is that
I think it's not so much her eyes rolled back, it's more like they were already kind of like vibing. Maybe
she
isn't that
works
how
in a
eyes
nursing
work?
home for older people, so there shouldn't really be any kids there. But she starts hearing a kid's
The
voice
smoke
there
detector,
too.
stop! I can't. Does she have a tattoo of a necklace? What is going on? No? What is that tattoo?
I'm hearing shit.
Oh, it's someone's name.
She explains that many staff
It's
have been
cursive.
experiencing strange things in this nursing home for a while now, and she isn't sure if it followed her home or from home. And now she is looking to move out, but I'll let you make your own conclusions. In this next video, a woman is
Yeah, I would move out. That's actually crazy. That was so scary. It was the angle for me. That was the... Okay, let's... These ones are really scary. I'm
On
watching
May
it.
23rd,
I'm watching it for you.
1961, two brothers inside an abandoned German bunker in Italy sat down to listen to the empty static of space. Over the years, they had pulled all kinds of strange sounds from that static. But what came through their headphones on this particular night had the potential to change the entire
Oh,
history of space
Skinwalker.
exploration. What they
Love
heard was the
those.
voice of a woman speaking in Russian. The full transmission lasted a little over 2 minutes. Throughout it, the woman repeatedly called for the person on the other end to answer her.
Would you... If you heard this, would you reply?
As the transmission continued, she began mentioning her breathing and oxygen. But soon after this, her words became far more alarming. She claimed the temperature was rising and repeatedly said that she felt hot, like she was in some sort of immediate danger. Then, near the end of the recording, she said she could see a flame and asked whoever was on the other end whether she was going to crash.
This is like a remnant from a crashed.
And with that, the transmission abruptly ends. The two men listening were Aquile and Gian Battista, amateur radio operators who had built a tracking station using military surplus equipment, chicken wire, old pipes, and dishware.
Dude, I can barely assemble IKEA furniture, and they're like, hold on, let me build like this entire rig from like chicken wire and old pipes. Like, what is this, 7 days to die? What the what do you mean, brother? Like, what? That's crazy. Hi, Nas.
But despite its homemade construction, the brothers were far from inexperienced. Over the years, they had successfully tracked signals from the first artificial satellite, the first US satellite, and even the heartbeat of the first dog sent into orbit.
Did the dog come back? So scary. Do you think you liked it?
In other words, their station had become one of the most capable amateur space tracking operations.
There's a really good chance there is more than a few cosmonauts floating around. So like, yeah, but like dead, right? Not like alive. Jesus.
Anywhere on Earth.
Scared me.
Which is exactly what makes the recording of the woman speaking Russian so difficult to dismiss. The voice had appeared on a frequency the brothers associated with Soviet spacecraft. However, unlike the beeps and telemetry they normally intercepted, this was unmistakably a human being who appeared to be in serious trouble. From the translated words, the brothers claimed they were hearing a Soviet cosmonaut trying to contact ground control as a fire spread throughout her spacecraft and she began burning during the descent back to Earth. And they believed they had intercepted a transmission the Soviet Union never intended the rest of the world to hear. But as soon as they made the recording public, that explanation ran into several major problems. This transmission was supposedly captured only 6 weeks after Yuri Gagarin became the first officially recognized human being in space. If the brothers were right, the Soviets had launched another crewed mission almost immediately afterward, only this time with a woman aboard. That would mean Valentina Tereshkova, who flew in 1963, wasn't actually the first woman in space. She was simply the first one who came back alive. And for that to be true, the Soviets would have had to launch and lose another female cosmonaut, then erase the entire mission from the public record. So, to many people, this story was simply too unrealistic, and they chose to believe in a much simpler explanation, that the Italian brothers had made up the entire thing.
But
Their
they have a
earlier
recording!
recordings had already brought them considerable
Right?
attention, and critics believe this mysterious woman was merely an attempt to keep that attention alive. And one of the first objections the experts raised was the physical impossibility of the transmission. You see, as the spacecraft tears back into the atmosphere, the air surrounding it becomes intensely heated and ionized, forming a layer of plasma that blocks or severely weakens radio signals. This is exactly why Mission Control can lose contact with returning spacecraft for several minutes during the most dangerous stage of their descent. So, if the woman in the recording was already burning through the atmosphere, the brothers should never have been able to catch the transmission in the first place. But if we listen closely to the exact words the woman says, it leaves room for another possibility. She mentioned heat and a visible flame while she was still asking clear questions and transmitting continuously. This could mean the capsule had not yet entered the full communications blackout. The rising temperature might have come from an electrical fire or a failing temperature control system inside the spacecraft rather than the atmosphere burning around it. That would also explain why she sounded more confused than terrified. She might still have been trying to understand what was going wrong, and the sudden end of the recording might have been the exact moment the plasma blackout finally cut her off. But the technical problem was not the only reason people doubted the tape.
Dude, I feel like, man, I'd be so pissed if I died from that, but it's like kind of cool, right? I feel like we all want to die kind of a cool way, but like, man, I'd be pissed if all of my legacy got erased just because they're like, oh, we wanted there to be like the first one that came back.
Over the years,
Why'd you
many
die,
Russian
bro?
speakers have argued that the woman doesn't sound like a native speaker at all. In fact, many have claimed that her voice carries an Italian cadence, which led many critics to believe that the brothers staged the recording with help from their sister, who was known to be learning Russian at the time. On top of this, a number of experts have also pointed out that the woman in the recording never used the formal call signs or communication language heard in genuine Soviet space transmissions. And digging through the official documents doesn't reveal a single mission record from that period that ever indicated that the Soviets were planning to send a woman into space in 1961. But, strangely enough, this absence of documentation is exactly why this transmission may be real. As far-fetched as a secret dead cosmonaut sounds, the Soviet Union had a well-documented history of making inconvenient failures disappear from public history. There are cases going back to Stalin's era where individuals were physically painted out of official photographs as if they never existed at all. Similar.
Picasso, remove this guy. Oh my gosh, you want to die painlessly? I want to go out in like a blazing fire.
After the collapse of the USSR, declassified documents revealed multiple deadly accidents connected to the
Chernobyl
space
isn't
program
real.
that had been
I've
kept
never
hidden
been
from
there.
the world for decades. These included the Nedelin catastrophe, where a launch pad explosion killed 78 people, and Valentin Bondelienko, a cosmonaut trainee who burned to death inside an oxygen-rich pressure chamber. Both these incidents occurred during the same period when the transmission of the woman was captured, and yet they remained completely hidden from the public until the 1980s. Now, none of this proves that the Soviets actually sent a woman into space who died and covered it up. But what it does tell us is that when something went wrong in their space program, they had both the means and the motive to make sure nobody ever found out. The Soviets were locked in a bitter race against the United States, and every successful mission was treated as proof that their system.
I don't want to be rude, but he looks like a pig got turned into a human. It's like really weird. Looks. Can I raise the quality?
Was superior.
It didn't help.
Admitting
Okay,
that they
well,
sent a
never
woman
mind. I
into
thought I could
space only
try.
to burn her alive would have transformed a historical achievement into an international humiliation. With the press under state control, hiding the mission would have been far easier than admitting they'd failed. So, if that is what happened, then this woman was the first female cosmonaut ever launched into space, and nobody was ever told. More than 6 decades later, the world still doesn't know her name. The only record she may have left behind is this 2-minute recording of her calling for someone to answer as the spacecraft around her grew hotter and her voice slowly disappeared into the static.
I don't know. Do you guys think it's real, or do you think it really was their sister? I'm so curious. I feel like it's fake.
On the evening of June 29th, 2017, a woman named Tara Bullis quietly switched on a hidden microphone as she arrived at a benefit walk for a missing student. Before entering the crowd, she whispered the date and time into the recorder, then noted that the man walking beside her had brought alcohol and was clearly drinking.
What the?
It's 6:46 on Thursday, June 29th. We're at the benefit for the walk, and Brent has a thing of alcohol, and he is drinking while he's here. So
At a
I'm just
benefit
gonna turn
walk?
this on right now so that it's on while we walk. This is kind of ridiculous.
What she didn't know yet was that the hidden wire she was wearing would become the key piece of evidence in one of the most disturbing criminal cases Illinois had seen in years. Tara was secretly working with the FBI to find the missing student, and the man beside her was Brent Christensen. He was the prime suspect in the disappearance
He just looks like it.
of the woman
He
whose
just looks
benefit
like
they had
it.
come to attend. Tara had already agreed to record several conversations with him.
I think
but
I
so
remember
far, none
this
had given
case.
investigators the evidence they needed. Even as they moved through the crowd that evening, Brent initially said nothing that directly connected him to the case. But as he continued drinking, his attention slowly shifted toward the people gathered around them.
So weird. I don't even know how to process it. It's just, all those people there tonight. They want to home safe. It's just.
And what he began saying next suggested that investigators might be dealing with something far worse than a single disappearance.
It's all. You have no idea what happened. Nobody knows what happened.
Nobody will know what happened. And nobody will know what happened.
No, not even you. Like, I'm the only one who's happening.
I feel like if you, listen, I don't know, criminals are not smart, but I feel like, hey, listen, if you kidnapped and murdered someone, maybe you shouldn't drink alcohol in a crowd of people where you become brutally honest, you know?
You know, you're the only one that knows where she's at.
The woman Brent was talking about was 26-year-old Yingying Zhang, a visiting scholar from China who had arrived at the University of Illinois only 2 months earlier to research crop production. On June 9th, Yingying was traveling to an off-campus apartment complex where she planned to sign a new lease. After missing her connecting bus, surveillance cameras showed her walking several blocks to another stop and waiting for the next one.
No, she running,
And
bro.
shortly after 2 p.m., a black Saturn Astra passed her, circled the block, and returned. The driver stopped beside Yingying and spoke with her through the passenger window for roughly 1 minute. She then entered the car, and that was the last time she was ever seen. When investigators looked through the surveillance footage, they couldn't make out the vehicle's license plate, so they began examining every black Saturn Astra registered.
Do you guys ever think, this is kind of a crazy question, but like, you know how America's like really dangerous, and then like, imagine like your daughter wanted to go to America, and then you're like, I don't know, it's kind of dangerous, and then like the worst thing happens, and it's like, At what
in
point
the
do you hate
surrounding area.
America?
One of them belonged to 27-year-old Brent Christensen, who had recently completed his master's at the University of Illinois and had worked as a teaching assistant. At first,
says
nothing clearly
Wisconsin.
separated his car from the others. But when agents reviewed the footage more closely, they noticed that the vehicle in surveillance footage had a similar sunroof and damaged hubcap as Brent's car. When agents first questioned him, Brent claimed he had spent the afternoon at home, either sleeping or playing video games.
Solid alibi.
You originally told the agents that came to your apartment that you just played video games all day long. You didn't leave the apartment. Yeah.
No,
Let's first-
I didn't kill that guy. I was playing League of Legends. You can check my match history.
Say that we know that that's not true, correct?
I mean, like.
However, once investigators confronted him with footage of his vehicle moving around the university, his story began to fall apart. Brent eventually admitted that he had picked up an Asian woman near the campus, but according to him, he only drove her a few blocks before making a wrong turn, causing her to panic and demand to be released.
I was just driving around. I saw a girl, and she was very distressed.
Okay.
So I stopped my car and looked at her. I asked her if she needed help and talked to her for a little bit. Not much. I gave her a short one, and she freaked out and got out.
However, the investigators didn't believe him, as the location data from Ying Ying's
I don't
phone
need
didn't
the-
match
it
his
sounds
account of
suspicious.
events.
And I think I've demonstrated enough. I've shared enough with you that you know that I know
What?
that you didn't drop her off in that neighborhood.
I know what you know. You didn't do that.
You know that we can follow her phone.
By it, since they had no direct evidence that could establish what happened after Ying Ying entered his vehicle, they allowed Brent to leave the station without being charged. The FBI immediately placed him under constant surveillance and approached Tara, who was in a polyamorous relationship with him. She agreed to wear the recording device, hoping her conversations with Brent would either clear his name or finally reveal what he was doing. Over the following days, Tara secretly recorded him 9 times. By it, nothing he said in those recordings gave
I feel like, oh, man. Okay, so like, obviously we don't want people to commit crime, but like, if your spouse like supposedly committed a crime, would you guys wear the wire? I mean, because like obviously if they're innocent, then it won't matter, right? But like, what are the boundaries and like trust with the wire here? I know that you
anything
know.
solid enough to act on, until the two of them attended Ying Ying's benefit walk, surrounded by her family, friends, and hundreds of strangers hoping she would still be found alive. Brent finally revealed why he had come to the event. I just wanted to see how many people were here for me. But during the vigil, Brent finally
Nobody.
stopped speaking in vague hints. He took Tara's phone and typed 4 short messages, deleting each one after she had read it. It was me. She was number 13. She is gone. Forever. These 4
Chills.
messages transformed Ying Ying's disappearance from a missing person mystery into a murder case. And as Tara managed to keep him talking, he began describing how fiercely Ying Ying had fought to survive.
She was valiant. She was.
She what? She fight?
More than anyone else.
Really? A little tiny girl?
More than anyone else.
Does she really have broken English?
Oh my god, this is horrible.
What did she say?
This is like, I feel bad for the lady wearing the wire because she has to act like everything's fine. That's crazy. Hi, Papa Johnson. No, I would wear the wire, I think. If they're innocent, then there's nothing to prove.
Brent continued to go into very graphic detail, but Ying Ying's murder was not the only thing he confessed to. He claimed he had been killing since he was 19, that Ying Ying was his 13th victim, and that the previous 12 had left almost no evidence behind.
Holy
More
shit.
disturbingly, he said he still wanted to continue.
Leave evidence, guys.
The only person that has produced evidence that these number 13. I've been at this since I was 19. I still want to do it. My legacy.
That's scary.
He proudly compared himself to other notorious serial
Amazing.
killers. By it, during these boastful statements, he made a claim that would go on to add another layer of mystery to the case.
Family, you know, you're sometimes that they won't leave until she's found, until they can determine everything.
What the fuck? Wait, did you guys read this? Sorry to flashbang you. The last person I would consider at my level that actually did anything was Ted Bundy. That's crazy. Am I gonna go back to ASUN? I'm gonna try for sure. I don't live in Chicago anymore, so I probably won't attend if I don't get a table, but I will definitely try.
Boastful statements, he made a claim that would go on to add another layer of mystery to the case.
There's a lot of people that stand Ted Bundy. It's crazy.
They're gonna leave everything because they'll never. No one will ever know. The FBI who had a GPS in the car never knew.
They'll never know. Who's gonna know?
Hours. She's gone.
Yeah, exactly. The best way to avoid
FBI
evidence
arrested
is to
Brent
just
the
don't
following
do
days.
it.
When investigators searched his apartment, they found
Am I a
traces
demon?
of
Yeah,
Ying's
I'm a
blood in his
demon.
bedroom.
Let me
His
lick
trial
it.
began on June 12, 2019, at federal court in Peoria, Illinois. 12 days later, the jury found him guilty of kidnapping resulting in death and 2 counts of lying to FBI agents. On July 18th, Brent was sentenced to life in prison without any possibility of release. But the sentence could not undo the final part of Brent's plan. Unfortunately, his prediction about Ying's family returning empty-handed came true. Her body has never been recovered.
Oh, that's so
and if Brent was telling the
sad.
truth about having 12 earlier victims, he may have been just as effective at making them disappear. But so far, investigators have never found evidence connecting him to another murder. His defense argued that he'd been drinking and was exaggerating to impress Tara. But Tara testified.
I know how to impress all the ladies. I'm gonna brag about all these people that I killed. What the? What the? He was embellishing because he was drunk. Accused Bullis of trying to take advantage of him because she knew he'd been drinking.
That while Brent had consumed
You knew I was
alcohol,
drinking.
he
Why
did
would
not
you
appear
try to make me
drunk.
confess
She
to
said he
killing
seemed
people?
proud and excited while discussing the murder, and in the days that followed, he never once contacted her to take back what he had said. Now, it is difficult to dismiss the claim entirely when you consider the tone Brent used to talk about his alleged victims. His voice never shifted into the dramatic, exaggerated tone of someone trying to sound dangerous. He stayed calm, as though he was discussing something he had done several times before. If anything, Ying's case is proof that he was capable of doing exactly that. Without a damaged hubcap and a girlfriend willing to wear a wire and capture key, disturbing audio, investigators would have nothing more than footage of a woman getting into a car. Whether or not there were really 12 others will likely never be.
I think this is the only time I will say that alcohol was a win in this situation then.
No.
Really, Kiku? Oh my, that's actually really funny. Twitch
Every
stock
time I
dropping.
sit down to record,
Amazon.
this happens.
Oh my god.
Calls everywhere and over. I'd call. I find or
Robocalls.
off first place. Monitor along with it. Not times fast. Your day.
Too
is
bright.
also
Stop, please.
1997. On the morning of August 13th, 1997,
I thought that was Dan from the Game Grumps.
the crew of the Howard Stern Show was taking calls from listeners as it usually did. Many of the people who made it onto the air were harmless pranksters or attention seekers willing to say almost anything just to hear their own voice on the radio. So, when a producer passed along a caller claiming to have killed several people, no one in the studio appeared to take him seriously. In hindsight, there were reasons to take him more seriously than they did.
I got a guy on the phone who claims he's been killing prostitutes and he's wondering why he's doing it. So maybe he thinks I have an answer. Is this Ed? Ed?
No, this isn't Ed.
Oh.
You haven't killed any prostitutes?
No, I never said my name was Ed.
Oh.
Oh. My bad.
Sorry.
That's okay.
What name do you use?
You can call me Clay.
Clay?
Clay.
Yes, Clay.
When
You
Howard
call
asked
me
him about his
Sod and you
supposed
will be the
victims,
Clay.
Clay's answer immediately caught everyone off guard.
Okay, Clay, so what happened? How many prostitutes have you killed?
12.
According to him, these victims were often women who worked the streets around New Orleans. And when the crew asked him about his pattern of murder, he described horrific methods.
How else did you kill him?
Well, a few times, actually most times with a hammer.
And where do you do this primarily?
I've done it twice in a parking garage, and then the rest of the times on the side of the road.
Dude, you gotta have a lot of anger.
How do you get away with? Was this in the? Was this in the 90s?
For you.
Clay later said that he had been doing it since he was a teenager.
How old were you when you killed your first woman?
16.
And you must be a powerful kind of guy, big guy.
I wasn't then.
Howard
But he
immediately
is
began
now.
searching for a reason that could explain such depraved actions, asking Clay about his childhood. But Clay rejected every possibility.
Did your mom beat you? Did your mom spank you?
Was your mom a prostitute?
No.
Nah.
Actually, nothing like that.
What is it then?
I think I just do it for the sense of the power.
Right.
Yet, the most unsettling part of the call wasn't what Clay claimed to have done. It was how little emotion he showed while describing it. At no point during the entire call did Clay sound like a person who was publicly confessing to 12 vicious murders. He talked more like a person explaining a habit he had stopped questioning.
Because
long
that's how
ago.
they are, bro.
He didn't sound ashamed and showed no obvious fear that the police might be listening. Even when Howard directly called him a serial killer, Clay responded with the same casual tone he had used throughout the conversation. He went on to blame boredom.
This is how. Okay, I'm gonna like. I'm gonna paint a picture. This is not the same caliber of like. So, you know, when people are like, oh, you don't seem depressed, it's kind of like the same thing where like people imagine like depressed people like laying in bed all day and just like crying and just being like the most sobby like people ever, when in reality they're just like really apathetic. They're like, yeah, I'm depressed. I think that's kind of like the same thing as like when you are a serial killer, you don't really think that it's a problem. You're just like, yeah,
as
I'm
the
a serial
reason to
killer,
commit
so
these
what?
inhumane acts.
Dude, you're a serial killer.
Yeah.
Yeah. You just want to kill.
Yeah.
I'm just bored.
The entire call lasted roughly 17 minutes. Clay then hung up and was never heard from again. So, the obvious question is the same one listeners have been asking for almost 30 years. Was any of this actually real? And the most convenient answer is no. You see, by that time, The Howard Stern Show had built its reputation around taboo-breaking comedy, outrageous guests, and phony phone calls. So, a man confessing to murder was, sadly, not out of the ordinary. And if you listen closely, there are moments when Clay appeared to struggle with his own story. For instance, when Howard pressed him on why the killings had supposedly stopped, Clay's story became noticeably less certain. He first blamed a broken-down car, then admitted that this only accounted for 1 month of an almost year-long break, before vaguely putting the rest down to self-control.
No, but in all seriousness, I mean, do you think that you can control this? Do you think you can stop?
I think I have been.
Oh, you have been for the last couple of months.
A year he hasn't killed.
Oh, a year?
Yeah.
Almost.
So why do you think you stopped killing all of a sudden?
I really don't know, Howard. Part of it had to do with my car broke down.
Oh, no
Oh,
transportation.
it's like if it's like if you don't have cigarettes because you ran out of money, and then you just stop smoking even when you get the money back. Yeah.
Wait, that's the reason?
You start
Well,
cooking
that was
dinner
the
now?
reason for a
Okay,
month,
have a
but
good
after
dinner.
That, I guess it was all self-control.
Wow. But
So you don't want to do this anymore?
No, he wants to do it, but he's controlling himself. Like, you want to kill women, right?
I want to smoke a cigarette, but
Sure.
Yeah.
she's a
Moments of
prostitute.
hesitation like this made parts of the call sound like he was making up details as he went along. But, on the other hand, maybe it was simply Clay carefully deciding how much he could reveal without exposing his identity. Nonetheless, after the call was aired, federal agents turned up at the studio to collect copies of the audio recording, and immediately started looking into the possibility of a potential serial killer on the loose. However, I couldn't find a single reliable report or official statement revealing anything about the investigation. And to this date, there has been no public record that identified the real person who called the show. So, the only real way to judge his story is to compare it with the crimes he claimed to be describing. And when his confession is placed beside what was happening in New Orleans at the time, some of the details line up uncomfortably well. By
Do
August,
you guys ever miss the kind of like streets that were like that, and everything's like a mega center now?
It's 1995, authorities were investigating 24 killings committed around the city over the previous 4 years. Most of the victims were vulnerable women who worked the streets, and many had been killed before their bodies were abandoned in isolated areas. Which means Clay wasn't describing some imaginary pattern of violence. Both the victims and the scale of the killings all lined up with a real investigation that was still unresolved when he called the show. But these killings had also been reported in the news before Clay called the
Roxanne,
show.
who's
So a
that?
prankster following the case could have taken the publicly known details and built a convincing story around them. That said, there was a man whose real criminal history appeared to fit Clay's story far more closely. His name was Russell Elwood, a former taxi driver from New Orleans. Russell had been questioned by the Serial Crime Task Force and was eventually charged with murdering Cheryl Lewis and Dolores Mack, two of the women whose deaths had been examined as part of the wider New Orleans case. During the investigation,
Oh my
multiple women
God,
also
stop.
came forward claiming that
Can
he
we
had
like,
picked them up in
okay,
his
it doesn't, I'm not pausing this.
taxi,
It doesn't
attacked
have
them,
to
and
be
left them in
like
isolated
black
areas.
and white.
And because the location,
Could be
the
like dark
victims,
gray.
and the nature of the crimes all appeared to match Clay's confession, several people online came to believe that Russell
See,
was the
this
man
one's
speaking in
dark
the
mode?
recording. This theory fits well, except the timeline makes it almost impossible for Russell to be Clay. Russell was arrested in Florida on August 4th, 1997 after purchasing drugs from an undercover officer. He remained incarcerated for the next 85 days. Clay's call aired 9 days after that arrest, meaning Russell was already in a jail cell when the call was made. So the voice in the recording almost certainly did not belong to Russell Elwood. However, ruling him out doesn't automatically prove that Clay was lying. Russell was convicted of only 2 murders, and no one was ever able to establish that a single person was responsible for every death being investigated around New Orleans. This leaves open the possibility that several killers were targeting similar women in the same area, and that Clay was describing victims who were never connected to Russell's case. But unfortunately, this is as far as the evidence goes. No victim has ever been conclusively matched to the details Clay gave during the call, and no major breakthrough has revealed the identity of the man behind the voice. So, almost 30 years later, the recording still comes down to 2 possibilities. Either a prankster studied a real series of unsolved murders and used those details to create an unusually convincing confession, or a serial killer openly admitted to murdering 12 women on live radio, hung up the phone, and was never identified.
That's crazy.
On December 3rd, 2016, at 2:46 in the morning, police responded to a report of an abandoned car parked on the Route 35 bridge over the Shark River in Belmar, New Jersey. Nothing was wrong with the car. The keys were still inside, but there was no sign of the driver anywhere on the bridge or in the area below. Running the plate led officers to Lillian Stern. She was safe at home and explained that the vehicle was normally driven.
I feel like I just fucking peed my pants, dude. Oh my god.
Her granddaughter Sarah.
Holy shit.
Eventually, someone would come forward and explain exactly what happened to Sarah that night. But at this point in the investigation, that conversation hadn't happened
Yeah, what
yet.
the fuck,
Sarah
bro?
was a 19-year-old arts and
I feel
TV
like my heart
production
just
major
gave
at
out.
Brookdale Community College. The day before, she had spent the afternoon running errands with her childhood friend, Liam McAtasney, before stopping for lunch at Taco Bell. It was an ordinary day, except that it was the last time anyone saw her in public. The car had been left close to the edge of the bridge, and there were no obvious signs that anyone else had been inside. According to Liam, Sarah had previously talked about her life in a concerning manner. He also explained how she had an increasingly difficult relationship with her father. However, no one else who knew Sarah believed this explanation. One friend even told investigators that Sarah had made plans to see her that very day, which is hardly the behavior of someone planning to disappear. According to reports, Liam provided another possibility to investigators. He claimed that Sarah had
Increase the bit limit. How much is it even at? Like, how much is that screamer? It's $2.50. I feel like maybe I am scamming myself.
talked about leaving New Jersey and starting over in Canada to get away from her father. The same friend Sarah had made plans with confirmed this theory. She told investigators Sarah had mentioned a Toronto trip and that she'd recently come into money that could finally make it happen. When police searched her bedroom, they found her passport, social security card, and Canadian currency still there. If she had crossed the border voluntarily, she had left behind almost everything she would have needed to do it. The money her friend had mentioned came from a shoebox that Sarah had found inside a family property along with a note left by her mother before she died. Because much of it was old and damaged, Sarah placed a large portion inside a safe deposit box. On the day she vanished, surveillance footage showed Sarah visiting the bank with Liam to withdraw a portion of that money. When investigators later obtained the warrant to open the box, $25,250 was still inside. But
that's how much money that the Screamer bit redeem should be.
a portion had been taken out that afternoon, and Liam had been standing beside her when she collected it. And he was also one of the last people known to have seen her alive. Then, in January 2017, a man named Anthony Curry contacted authorities. Anthony was a young filmmaker who regularly discussed horror movie ideas with Liam. So, when Liam pitched a disturbing plot on Thanksgiving night, about a week before Sarah's disappearance, Anthony initially thought nothing much of it. According to Anthony, the story involved a young woman who discovered money left by her deceased mother. Her friend would then meet her to count it, choke her, take the cash, and throw her from a bridge before abandoning her car. 1 week later, Sarah disappeared under almost exactly those circumstances. Anthony still hesitated to accuse someone he considered a friend, but Liam began repeatedly asking to meet and eventually sent him a Snapchat message asking whether police had questioned him. That was enough to convince Anthony that the supposed movie idea may have been a real plan. In search of concrete evidence,
the best material is real material.
With Liam on the 31st of January 2017. Unaware that he was being recorded, right after the two of them met, Liam made a horrifying confession that put all the other theories about Sarah's death to rest.
Dude, well, I guess because he's a psycho.
You can't blame me for doing this, right? I gotta feel you up real quick, alright?
Oh!
No disrespect. I'll show you. No disrespect, okay? Nothing.
Yeah, I got the FBI on.
What a dumbass, because he's like, let me feel you for a wire, but then there's like a camera somewhere in like a clear enough location where it's like getting a really good shot at him. Like, imagine, bro.
Dude. What are they questioning? Oh yeah, a lot.
This is a Temu assassin.
Killing Sarah. Alright, so I'm hanging out with her. She has we went to the bank, she took some money out, not all of her money. We're counting it out, and then she goes to walk out the front door. My biggest problem was the
For
dog.
25K?
Laid there and watched as I killed her. Didn't do anything.
Liam went on to describe the graphic details of every step of his process in depth. Not only did he show no sign of remorse during this whole conversation, but he was also showing signs of irritation that the cash was less than he expected. What he actually found was only a fraction of what he had hoped, and the bills were so worn that he wasn't
That's crazy, because he killed someone for 25K and then didn't even get the full amount. Like, brother, you were so chopped.
sure a bank would take them.
So you've been laying low, I guess. Oh yeah. And that's not even the worst part. The worst part of it is, I thought I was walking out 50 grand, 100 grand in my pocket. She had one safe, and she took money out, and she only had 10 grand. And this money...
10 grand, not even enough to pay off my debt, brother.
I don't
Like,
know if
what?
it was a birth or something. It's old money.
Old
terrible
money.
quality. I don't
Not
know
even
if I could put
fresh.
any of it in the bank.
Police arrested Liam and his roommate Preston Taylor, who reportedly had assisted with getting rid of Sarah's body the very next day. Preston confessed almost immediately and led investigators to a locked safe at their residence, buried in the ground. It was opened using keys recovered from Liam's car. Inside the safe, police found around $9,000. At the trial, Liam's defense argued that the recording wasn't a confession,
ladies,
but instead an audition for a role in Anthony's films. But with all the evidence and witnesses present, the jury didn't buy the excuse. On the 26th of February 2019, Liam was
That is
convicted
fair.
on all 7 charges, including first-degree murder, robbery, felony murder, and desecrating human remains. Later in June, he was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. Unfortunately, Sarah Stern's body has never been found.
I thought he told them where it was. I'm so confused.
On April 10th, 2018, a 16-year-old boy made 2 911 calls that were supposed to save his life. Instead, they became the recorded evidence of one of the most inexcusable failures a police department has ever been forced to answer for.
I hate
the calls
the
were made by
cops.
Kyle Plush, who drove to Seven Hills High School in Cincinnati, Ohio to pick up some tennis equipment from the back of his family's minivan. The tennis gear was in the rear cargo, so Kyle had to put a knee on the third-row bench seat and lean over to reach it. Unfortunately, the seat flipped backward under his weight, trapping him instantly. His head was pinned to the rear wall while his legs were forced up against the van's back door. His arms were pinned down as well, which meant he couldn't reach his phone to call for help. So Kyle resorted to the only option left. He called out to Siri and asked to dial 911, and the call actually connected at 3:14 p.m.
Whoa. This is the power of voice activation. This is, I never thought of this as like an option. This is amazing.
Cincinnati 911 is the address of the emergency. Cincinnati 911. The Seven Hills what parking lot? Where are you?
Bitch heard the fucking
He told
location.
the dispatcher he was trapped
Send it.
inside his van and gave them the name of the school he was parked at.
Can you hear me? Yes.
Hey you.
Where are you?
Bitch, he said.
The problem was, Kyle couldn't hear the dispatcher speaking to him, so he couldn't answer her follow-up questions. And although
Here's like a weird question, and I'm not critiquing in any way, but like, how come he didn't just open the back of the van? Did they say it was like broken or something?
he repeatedly mentioned Seven Hills, the call was entered into the dispatch system several minutes later as an unidentified female trapped in a van in unknown trouble. The entry did not include Kyle's name, the type of vehicle, or the fact that he was in a potentially fatal emergency situation. At 3:26 p.m., 2 officers arrived near the school.
About to clock
Based on
off
the
in
information
5
they
minutes, I
received,
can't be
they were searching
bothered.
for an unidentified woman in an unknown van somewhere around several adjoining parking lots. They drove through the area for roughly 11 minutes and attempted to call Kyle's phone, but they never stepped out of their patrol car, and they did not check the northern lot where Kyle's gold Honda Odyssey was parked. While those officers were still nearby, Kyle managed to place a second call. This time he gave the dispatcher almost everything needed to find him. He identified the vehicle he was trapped in as a gold 2004 Honda Odyssey, said it was in the Seven Hills parking lot, and made the seriousness of his situation very clear.
This is not a joke. I'm trapped inside my gold Honda Odyssey van in the Southwood parking lot of Seven Hills Theft. Send officers immediately.
He sounds like an old lady.
Kyle's breathing was becoming weaker, and knowing that he might not survive, he asked the dispatcher to deliver one final message.
I probably don't have much time left to tell my mom that I love her if I die.
Well, this is
But none of those details ever reached the officers. When the dispatcher initially heard silence, she activated a teletypewriter connection intended for callers who were deaf or hard of hearing.
Anyone there? I can't hear what you're saying. Just send quickly.
What is this noise?
Instead of clarifying the call, the function drastically lowered the volume of Kyle's voice. The dispatcher did not switch back to the normal audio, replay the recording, or create a new...
I feel like they should go to jail. I feel like... Bro, this is beyond, like, incompetence. Like, someone died because, like, you just suck, bro. Like, what the... I feel like there should be jail time, like, for... Not because, like, she messed up a little bit. Like, she messed up a lot of bit. Like, this was so preventable. I feel like everyone involved should get, like, some kind of, like, fine or something. This is insane, dude.
Entry in the dispatch system. So,
Yeah,
even though
like,
Kyle
this
had
was...
now provided the exact color, make, model,
We
and
had the
location
technology,
of the van,
dude.
The officers searching nearby were never told any of it. Eventually, they soon closed the assignment and left. Nearly 6 hours later, when Kyle failed to return home, his family used the location sharing app that showed he was still at Seven Hills School. His father drove there and eventually found the Honda Odyssey in the same lot Kyle had described during the second call. Sadly, by then, Kyle had lost his life. Soon after Kyle was found, the focus shifted from how he became trapped to why no one had reached him in time. Across 2 separate calls, he had identified the school, explained that he was pinned inside a van, and eventually gave the vehicle's exact make and color. Yet the police failed to save him, and that failure began with how the first call was entered into the system. It had been stripped of its urgency before officers were dispatched. Kyle had been incorrectly identified as a woman. His exact location
I don't
remained
think that
unclear,
matters.
and his repeated warnings that his life was in danger were reduced to the words "unknown trouble." As a result, the officers arrived without knowing who they were searching for, what vehicle they needed to find, or how little time remained. So, when they failed to find anyone in immediate distress, they began treating the call as though it might have been a prank. An off-duty sheriff's deputy working traffic nearby even suggested that the caller might have been a woman he had told to move her car earlier that day. But that explanation makes no sense the moment you hear the...
I feel like the gender thing is, like, not relevant at all. Like, the fact they keep bringing it up is, like, so weird. It's like, who the fuck cares, dude? Someone is trapped. They said they're trapped, and they said this is not a joke.
The recording of the call. Kyle's voice was very clearly strained and panicked, and a call carrying that level of fear should have never been treated with doubt until officers had personally ruled out the danger. And even if the first call had been misunderstood, his second call
I hope your
should have
pillow is
erased any
hot and you
remaining
stub
doubt.
your toe every
Kyle gave
day.
the van's exact color, make, model, and location. Yet none of that information reached responding officers because the dispatcher later claimed technical problems had prevented her from properly hearing and documenting the call. According to her, the computer screen had froze, while the teletypewriter function made Kyle's voice almost impossible to understand. On the surface, that was a believable justification. The city's 911 system had a history of technical glitches that disrupted incoming and outgoing calls. But an internal investigation of the phone system for that call specifically found no trouble with it.
Wait, IDing him as a woman means they no longer believe a word he's... Oh, I get it. I understand what
Same
you're
review
saying.
found that if
Oh.
the dispatcher genuinely couldn't hear him, procedure gave her a clear next move. She should have asked the caller to tap the phone twice, press a key, or switch to yes or no questions, all of which she never did. Which leaves only one explanation for Kyle's death. It was caused by a series of irresponsible choices made by the officers present inside the system. The department later reviewed the second call and described the way it had been handled as unacceptable.
Yes!
Not only had the dispatcher skipped the due process to ensure the caller received help, but she also never documented the call, violating yet another guideline. The Plush family filed a wrongful death lawsuit against the city and the employees involved, which was settled for $6 million in 2021. The system responsible for saving Kyle's life had failed him, leaving behind some of the most haunting pieces of audio ever recorded.
See, this is what I'm saying. You guys are like, how much money would you murder somebody for? They were able to sue for $6 million from like the police. Never go under 6 million. And this is a kid too, so like no amount of money, man. Like that could no amount of money could ever like make that okay, but it's just like, oh, it's so stupid because I feel so bad because I personally would have kept I would have been spamming until I got confirmation that like, no, because he couldn't hear. He couldn't hear. Oh my god, I know, I feel so sad, like I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna go pee and cry in the bathroom. Okay, I'm back. Oh my gosh, dude, my cat looks so comfortable. It's actually ridiculous because he's like laying in a huge pile of like blankets and he's just like sinking into it. Like it just looks like so comfortable. I'm really jealous. Okay, I didn't cry, thankfully, but I did pee, so I'm trying to drink more water, but surprisingly I don't really have to pee that bad, so it's whatever. Fuck that, video sucked. I feel like unsettling videos. Okay, Visual Adventures, don't edge me this time, bro. Don't edge me.
These videos captured things that the government never wanted the public to see. A tourist who accidentally filmed police officers committing a serious crime, secret videos from the Pentagon that supposedly proves aliens are real, and a recording that led to a $100 million lawsuit. We'll start with the unsettling cases and work our way to the most disturbing. The goal, guys, is 2.5 million subscribers by the end of 2026, so it would mean the world if you subscribe, and I will do my very best to put out the best videos I possibly can for you. I'm Visual Adventure, and you.
Hey guys, I have just hit 1,000 not that long ago. You guys should subscribe to me because it's cool, and I have to pay my
UFO
editor.
Files. For decades, people swore they saw UFOs in the sky. Others claim they encountered aliens right here on Earth.
There he met, listen to me closely now, there he met some extraterrestrials. in their spaceship.
They wanted the government to investigate, but authorities always gave the same answer. You're imagining things. There's no such thing as aliens. For years, that was enough to shut people up. Then one day, the truth came out. The government finally claimed that they knew about aliens and UFOs all along. They even had videos to prove it. In 2017, a team of reporters received a tip. They heard that the government was spending $22 million on a top secret program related to aliens. So the reporters started digging. By December, they had enough to go public. They published an expose titled "The Pentagon's Mysterious UFO Program." The article dropped a major bombshell. The Department of Defense had a program that investigated UFO sightings. It was called the Advanced Aerospace Threat Identification Program. The team collected photos, witness accounts, and other evidence about possible aliens on Earth. But that's not all. The program also had videos of UFOs recorded by military pilots. The footage showed strange objects with no visible engine flying at hypersonic speeds. But the public never saw those videos. They were all classified. Thousands of people read the article, and they had one big question. Why was the government hiding these UFO videos? The public wanted answers, but the Pentagon gave none. For years, officials refused to confirm or deny the report. Maybe they hoped the story would just fade away. It didn't. People kept asking about the secret stash of UFO videos.
Honestly, they probably didn't disclose it because the aliens said that they would cut off their credit card processing payments if they revealed the truth.
Almost 3 years later, the government finally responded. In April 2020, the Pentagon released 3 Navy videos showing unidentified aerial phenomena. But the release did not calm the public. It made them question even more. If the Pentagon hid these 3 videos for years, what else were they hiding? How much more UFO footage is still locked away?
At least
3 more
3
years passed, but the Pentagon didn't address the growing concerns about UFOs. Then one man decided he was done staying silent. His name was David Grush. He was a former U.S. Air Force officer and intelligence official. In 2023, he testified before Congress. David said the government and private aerospace companies had secret programs involved in the recovery and reverse engineering of non-human spacecraft and their dead pilots. Simply put, he claimed the government found alien spaceships, and engineers were taking them apart to study the alien technology. But there was a darker part of his story. David claimed that people were threatened and killed in order to conceal these programs.
Do you have any personal knowledge of people who have been harmed or injured in efforts to cover up or conceal these extraterrestrial technology?
Yes. His testimony made headlines around the world, but there was one major problem. David had no hard proof. People only had his word. Still, his testimony set off a chain reaction. Congress was now paying attention. Lawmakers pushed for UFO files to be released.
Mr. President, I'm respectfully requesting that you declassify and release all files related to this case and others like it.
In September 2025, Congress held another hearing about UFOs. This time, more witnesses came forward, and they had their own stories to tell. The new witnesses were former pilots and intelligence officers, and they revealed a lot of information. They described encounters they personally experienced. They also criticized how the government handled UFO reports. According to them, anyone who spoke up faced stigma or retaliation, but they were done staying silent.
The American people have both the right and the responsibility to know the truth about unidentified aerial phenomenon.
One witness said he saw UFOs that looked like flying buildings in the sky. His fellow officers saw them too, but the government allegedly pressured them to stay silent.
That truth remains hidden, classified and silenced by fear, retaliation, stigma, and confusion.
After the hearing, lawmakers demanded the Pentagon release what it had. If UFO videos existed, the public needed to see them. The pressure kept building. Then in 2026, the government finally gave in. In May of this year, 2026, the Pentagon released its first collection of UFO records. More files followed over the next several weeks. More than 160 files were released. Some went back nearly 80 years. There were written reports, photos, audio recordings, and military videos. Some videos showed glowing objects.
Chat, where are we? Do we believe in aliens? Because, I don't know if I do or not. I want to.
Hanging in the sky. Others showed bright lights flying information, but some of the strangest details were found in the written reports.
A U.S. intelligence officer reported oval-shaped orange orbs coming within 10 feet of a U.S. helicopter.
There were also recordings from old NASA missions. In one clip, an astronaut saw bright objects floating outside.
There's a whole bunch of big ones out my window down there. Just bright. Looks like the 4th of July out runs when
The public had different reactions. For some, these videos didn't prove aliens were real.
All it shows you is that there's stuff in the sky that initially can't be explained.
For others, it was all the proof they needed. Whatever you believe, the files did prove one thing. The government hid videos from the public for years, decades actually, and that leaves one disturbing question. What other videos is the government still keeping secret?
Ooh,
The government
that's a good
claimed this next video
question.
was missing, but in reality, it was sitting in a government office the entire time. The raid the FBI wanted hidden.
Oh shit. This is highly unlikely. I know, and that's what I feel like too. Like, it's so unlikely because of like how far apart anything is versus how many planets have like viable life, what we consider viable life. Like, that's like how I feel. It's like it's just so unlikely that I question, like, instead of aliens, I actually believe in like lizard people or like hidden societies and stuff like that. I don't really believe in like aliens in the way that other people believe in aliens.
In April 1993, the FBI raided a compound in Texas. They were there to
I
arrest
love
the
those
criminal,
censored
but
guns.
The operation went terribly wrong, and by the time it was over, dozens of innocent people lost their lives. Many were children. There was an official reporting of the operation, but the government seemed to be hiding it from the public. That got people suspicious. What happened during the FBI raid that the government didn't want anyone finding out? The man at the center of the story was David Koresh. Koresh was the leader of a cult called the Branch Davidians. He claimed he was a prophet chosen by God. He also said the world was about to end, and his followers believed him. They all lived together in a large compound outside Waco, Texas. Koresh controlled almost every part of their lives. Before long, police heard disturbing reports about life inside the compound. Koresh was reportedly taking girls as wives. He was also stockpiling weapons to prepare for the end of the world. That caught the attention of federal agents. Eventually, the ATF got a warrant to search the compound and arrest Koresh. They thought they were carrying out a normal raid, but the cult members were already prepared for war. Koresh spent years warning his followers that the government would attack. He trained them to fight back, and they were prepared to fight to the death. In February 1993, ATF agents showed up to arrest Koresh. Cult members saw them coming. To this day, both sides blamed the other for firing first. But once the shooting started, the raid quickly fell apart. 4 federal agents lost their lives. 6 cult members also passed away. The ATF was forced to pull back, but the government was not giving up. The FBI took control of the operation. Agents surrounded the compound and blocked every exit. The raid was now a siege. The media heard what was happening, so dozens of reporters rushed to the location. Soon, millions of Americans were watching the standoff on television. Negotiators tried to convince Koresh and his followers to surrender. They refused. Days passed, then weeks. The siege continued for 51 days, almost 2 months. The FBI concluded that Koresh would never surrender, so agents came up with a new plan. Instead of waiting for everyone to come out, they would force them out. On the morning of April 19, the FBI stormed the compound. Tanks rolled up and punched holes through the walls.
Holy
then
shit.
agents
What
pumped
the
tear
How
gas
did we get
inside.
here?
The plan was to make the building so uncomfortable that everyone would leave, but the people inside refused to come out. During the chaos, a fire broke out inside the building. It wasn't clear exactly how it started, but it spread fast. Koresh lost his life that day. So did around 75 of his followers. The country was horrified. The public wanted to know who was responsible. Most of all, they wanted to know who started the fire. The government blamed Koresh and his followers.
Danforth concluded that the agents were not responsible and placed the blame squarely on
We investigated ourselves and found ourselves not guilty of any crimes.
Koresh and his followers for setting the blaze in order to fulfill their apocalyptic prophecy.
Not everyone accepted that explanation. Some wondered if agents started the fire or made it worse. If they did, the government was responsible for the innocent lives lost. There was only one way to know for sure. During the final operation, an FBI aircraft flew above the compound. It recorded everything with an infrared camera, also known as FLIR. Infrared cameras detect heat. That means they can capture details that regular cameras miss. That made the footage extremely important.
It does
Because if the
sound kinda
FBI did
likely.
anything to
It's
start
true.
that fire,
It's probably
that
why they
recording would
believed it.
reveal it. But the full video was never released to the public. In 1994, the survivors and the relatives of those who passed away took the matter to court. They filed a $100 million wrongful death lawsuit against the government. They accused federal agents of using excessive force starting the fire and failing to provide emergency help. A judge ordered the Justice Department to hand over all evidence. That included the infrared footage. The tapes were finally released, but when lawyers watched them, they noticed something strange. The video began at 10:42 a.m., but the operation started hours earlier. That meant the tape skipped straight to the middle. The entire beginning was
They're
missing.
cheating!
So lawyers asked the government for the earlier recordings, but the FBI claimed the first few hours were not recorded. That made no sense to the lawyers. The FBI aircraft was flying above the compound that morning. So why did the recording begin hours after the operation started? What happened before 10:42 a.m.? What didn't they want anyone to see? Lawyers.
Alternative theory was that the feds tried to send in a smoke canister. Oh.
And members of Congress
An
put pressure
accident?
on the FBI, and then magically the FBI found it. The tapes they said didn't
I found
exist
it.
were there
It was in the
all along.
trash.
The public became even more suspicious. A survey found that 61% of the public believed that federal law enforcement officials started the fire. Critics studied the newly discovered footage. They watched every second, frame by frame. Then they saw something that made them stop. There were bright flashes near the compound as the FBI moved in. To some viewers, those flashes looked like gunfire. They connected the dots and formed a disturbing theory.
And they're firing into the burning building. And like some sort of a cowboy movie.
They believed federal agents fired toward the burning building. By doing that, it seemed like they prevented people from escaping as the fire spread. That allegation spread fast, but the FBI denied it. They claimed the flashes were just sunlight reflecting off debris on the ground. Critics didn't accept that answer. They were already told the earlier tapes didn't exist. Now, the same government wanted them to believe the flashes were harmless reflections. There was only one way to settle the argument. The footage had to be analyzed. A judge ordered experts to examine the recording. Infrared experts from both sides took part in the test. They studied the
gavel
flashes
looked like it was
closely.
3D printed,
they compared
bro.
their shape, movement, heat, and timing to real gunfire. In the end, they reached a conclusion. The flashes were reflections, not gunfire. That finding supported the government's explanation. The judge eventually dismissed the wrongful death lawsuit, but the families of the victims were not convinced.
The investigation failed to satisfy critics who, to this day, believe in conspiracy theories of a federal cover-up.
More than 30 years later, the debate continues.
30
Many still
years?
believe the government is hiding what truly happened that day. This next story
They
is about
definitely
police
are.
officers
They're the
who did
government.
something
That's what they
horrible,
do.
and they try to hide the truth by lying under oath. The secret airport recording. In October 2007, a man lost his life at an airport. Someone murdered him. Luckily, a bystander recorded the whole thing on camera. That footage
giant
could
video
send
camera.
the culprit to prison. Police took the camera, saying it would help their investigation. But after watching the footage, the officers did something shocking. They stole the video and tried to make it vanish. The victim was named Robert Jakanski. In October 2007, Robert flew from Poland to
I feel like you should never give the police stuff like that unless it is like under a court order. I think that you should copy it first or like give them
Canada. He was
a
moving there to
recording
live
of
with
the
his mother. She
recording.
was waiting for him outside the Vancouver International Airport. But when Robert got off the plane, he was confused. This was his first time traveling outside Poland, and he spoke almost no English. That made it hard to read the signs or ask for directions. Robert was supposed to report to immigration at the airport, but he couldn't find the right office, so he began wandering through the secure area. Robert spent 6 hours wandering through the hallways. Eventually, the border officers noticed that he was lost. They took him to immigration. By then, Robert had been inside the airport for almost 10 hours. Immigration cleared him to enter Canada. All he had to do now was find his way out of the airport. His mother was still waiting outside, but Robert couldn't find the exit. Instead, he wandered into the arrivals area. By then, Robert was confused and agitated. Eventually, the stress became too much. Robert started throwing objects at a plexiglass wall. Other travelers noticed Robert's erratic behavior. One of them pulled out his camera to capture the moment. His name was Paul Pritchard. Paul thought he was recording a strange incident at the airport. He had no idea he was about to film something much worse. Paul's recording showed Robert throwing a wooden table against the wall. People nearby yelled at him to stop, and Robert started to calm down. A few minutes later, 4 police officers showed up. They were there to control the situation.
I thought the story was like, okay, he's an innocent man, he didn't do anything, but I'm like, okay, he kind of got a little wild, he got a little crazy there.
But there was an immediate problem.
The whole table?
Robert could not understand what they were saying, and the officers couldn't understand him. The situation became physical within seconds. One officer fired a taser at Robert. Robert dropped to the ground, but the officers kept using the taser. It was too much for Robert. He didn't survive, and Paul was standing there filming every second of it. The officers quickly realized that Paul recorded everything. His video clearly showed them tasing Robert after he was down. So an officer asked Paul for his camera. He promised it would be returned within 48 hours. Paul reluctantly handed it over. That was a mistake. When Paul got the camera back, the footage was gone. The memory card with the video was replaced with a blank one. Paul demanded that they return it, but the officers refused. They said that releasing the video would compromise the case. Meanwhile, the police tried to control the narrative. They released their official versions of events. They claimed 3 police officers responded to a violent man at the airport. In trying to control the situation, the man lost his life.
He was
the
a little
police
violent.
also said no batons were used during the incident, but Paul knew that wasn't true. His recording showed 4 officers, not 3. It also showed officers using a taser and a baton on Robert. If this video was released, it would expose their lies. That gave Paul a reason to keep fighting for it, so he took the police to court. Paul's lawyers explained why the footage had to be returned.
He wants it back, primarily to allow the media and the public to get a clear and accurate picture of just exactly what happened.
Paul won the case. The judge ordered the police to give him the video, and once Paul got it back, he gave it to the media. News stations across Canada aired the footage. For the first time, the public could see the entire police encounter. The video showed 4 officers arriving. It showed how
they
little
should go to
time they
jail.
spent trying to speak with Robert.
You know what's crazy is that they probably all just like got fired. They didn't even like go to jail or anything, dude. Like that's
And it showed them
crazy.
using a taser only seconds later. The footage also contradicted important parts of the original police account. People were furious. The authorities launched a public investigation into the incident. They concluded that the officers had no reasonable grounds to use the taser.
This tragic case is at its heart a story of shameful conduct by a few officers.
All 4 officers were
Shameful.
eventually charged with perjury. They were accused of lying under oath about what happened.
RCMP officers accused of lying under oath about the tasering death of Robert Jacansky.
2 officers were later cleared. The other 2 were convicted and sentenced to prison.
Yeah,
Finally,
prison!
justice for Robert. And it was all thanks to a video that the police tried to bury. This next video was hidden for national security reasons, but in reality, the government had a much darker reason for hiding it. The mistake that cost people's lives. Reporters traveled to dangerous places to report the news, but in 2000...
I think, hold on, like, go back, because the craziest part about all of that was that, like, it was 4 police officers in a, like, district of police officers. That means, like, anyone else that knew about the case also covered for them. So, like, it means that if the guy called and was like, hey, I want my video back, and it was a different officer not involved, that means they also covered. And I feel like that's also really shitty.
In 7, 2 reporters were in the wrong place at the wrong time. They both lost their lives.
Holy
the US
shit.
government knew exactly what happened, but they wouldn't say. They called it sensitive information. Years later, a video of the incident leaked online, and once people saw it, they knew this was a cover-up. In July 2007, the Iraq War was still raging. American troops were fighting insurgents across Baghdad. Attacks could happen at any moment, so soldiers were constantly searching for threats. One morning, 2 US Apache helicopters were flying over the city. The helicopters carried powerful weapons. They also had cameras connected to their targeting systems. That meant everything the crews saw and did was being recorded. Below them, several men were walking through one of the streets. 2 of those men were journalists for the Reuters news agency. They were in Baghdad to report on the war. One was a photographer named Namir Noor al-Din. The other was his assistant, Saeed Shma. But the helicopter crew didn't know they were journalists. They just saw several men gathered together. To them, it looked suspicious. The helicopter crew looked closer. From high above, they thought
Yes,
Namir
I
was
see several people in a crowd. I should probably shoot them.
carrying a grenade launcher. They were wrong. The so-called weapon was just a camera with a long lens attached. The helicopter crew assessed the situation. They saw other suspicious men nearby. They thought the men were insurgents
Suspicious.
preparing to attack American troops. So they decided
Suspicious people. Ah, yes, a group of people simply speaking to each other.
Decided to
Very
engage.
suspicious.
Have 5 to 6 individuals with AK-47s.
Permission was granted. The Apache helicopter opened fire. Namir lost his life immediately. Saeed and several others survived, but they were injured. Then the situation went from bad to worse. A van pulled up beside the injured men. The driver got out to help the wounded, but the Apache crew believed he was helping wounded insurgents escape, so they requested permission to fire again. Permission was granted. This time, Saeed and the driver lost their lives. The helicopter's camera recorded both strikes. They didn't realize it, but they just filmed themselves committing a crime. That same day, the US military realized their mistake. They accidentally ended 2 journalists, so the US military released a statement.
The way that was written, they accidentally ended 2 journalists. Bro, you murdered them. What do you mean,
2
ended?
Reuters journalists passed away during a battle with insurgents. The statement did not clarify whether the journalists were killed by US fire or by the insurgents, but Reuters wanted a clear answer. Namir and Saeed were their employees. The news agency needed to know exactly what happened to them, so Reuters reporters began investigating. They soon learned that an Apache helicopter was involved. That was good news. They knew that Apache helicopters had built-in cameras that recorded everything, so there was probably a video showing what happened. Reuters asked the military to release it, but the request was denied. Officials said the incident was still being investigated. Reuters didn't give up. They requested
Let me investigate
through
it.
the Freedom of Information Act, but the military still refused to release the full video. Officials said it contained sensitive military information.
For more than 2.5 years, the wire service Reuters has been trying to find out what happened to their 2 staff members on this street in the suburb of New Baghdad.
Reuters kept demanding the video, but years passed and the footage remained hidden. It seemed the public might never see it. Then help came from an unexpected place. In April 2010, WikiLeaks announced that it had the recording. They said they obtained the footage from a number of military whistleblowers. On April 5th, 2010, WikiLeaks released the video to the world. Now everyone could see exactly what the government was hiding, and it was worse than anyone expected. The leaked video didn't just show the attack on the journalists, it showed the soldiers joking about it. It turned out the 2 children were inside the van. Both were injured. When the helicopter crew found out, the response was heartless.
Oh, it's their fault for bringing their kids to a battle. That's right.
But the footage didn't end
Wait,
there.
what'd you
A
say?
few minutes later, the
Have you seen the OG collateral damage video? No, I haven't. What the?
helicopter attacked a nearby building. That building was home to 3 families. By the end of the operation, at least 12 people lost their lives. Many were civilians. The leak triggered international outrage. Journalists condemned the civilian casualties. They also called out the government for trying to hide the video. Eventually, the military figured out which soldier leaked the video. She was charged with misconduct for giving classified files to WikiLeaks. After a trial, she was imprisoned from 2010 until 2017.
Only 7 years
However,
is good.
the Apache crew was not criminally charged for the attack. The military said the soldiers believed they were responding to a real threat. Unfortunately, innocent people still lost their lives. The military tried to keep the truth hidden, and it took one soldier risking their career to
I feel like if they didn't get punished, then neither should the whistleblower, because I feel like it's even on both sides. It should be even on both sides, where it's like, hey, I leaked this like criminal activity and you didn't punish them, and so I feel like I should, if it wasn't criminal, then it shouldn't have been an issue.
show the world what
How
really
much would you
happened.
value
This
7
next
years? A
video
lot!
lasted only 30 seconds.
A
But what
lot. 7
happened
years is a
in
long
those few
time.
moments became the most important evidence in a criminal trial. The video police tried to erase. In April 2009, there was a huge protest in London. One man was pushing through the crowd trying to get home, but something happened in the middle of that chaos. Minutes later, that man was found lifeless on the street. The police made a statement explaining their version of events. They had no idea that someone filmed what truly happened, and that video exposed the police's lies. In April 2009, world leaders traveled to London for the G20 summit. They met to discuss important global issues, but
Is that
outside the
Obama?
meeting, thousands of people gathered to protest. The police expected the protests to become violent, so they sealed off parts of central London. Streets were closed. Officers
Wait,
formed
what the
lines
fuck,
around
Kegel?
parts of the city. Their goal was to keep the protesters contained, but those police lines also trapped people who had nothing to do with the protest. One of them was Ian Tomlinson. Ian was a 47-year-old newspaper seller. That evening, he closed his shop and started walking home.
Ian Tomlinson was walking through this area, attempting to get home from work.
But almost every route he tried was blocked.
His journey across the city and through the demonstrations was hindered by police cordons.
So Ian tried going through an alley, but officers turned him away again. Ian kept looking for a way through. Meanwhile, the officers were watching the crowd for any sign of trouble. Ian eventually walked past one group of officers. His hands were in his pockets, and he was moving away from the police line. Suddenly, an officer came up behind him. The officer was Police Constable Simon Harwood. We don't know exactly
looks
what
like an
Officer
actor.
Harwood was thinking, but he
Is he
struck
real?
Ian with a baton. Then he shoved him to the ground.
Oh, what the soda? Soda? Obama? Was that Obama? Was that real? Wait, I just can't believe that, like, I can't believe the police.
3 other officers saw what happened. Bystanders rushed over to help Ian. Ian managed to stand up, then he walked away. He was focused on getting home. About 15 minutes later, Ian collapsed on the street. This time, he never got back up. That night, police released a statement. They said officers had found Ian lying on the ground. The statement also said
After we
police
punched
tried
the
to
shit
save his
out of
life,
him.
but it didn't mention Harwood. There was nothing about the baton strike, and there was nothing about Ian being pushed to the ground. A few days later, the results of the first autopsy were released. The report said Ian passed away from natural causes. It claimed he suffered a sudden heart attack while walking home. It seemed like the case was closed, but one man knew the truth, and he was about to reveal it. During the protest, a businessman from New York was visiting London. He went to watch the demonstration out of curiosity, and while he was there, he began filming. He captured the exact moment Harwood hit and shoved Ian, but Ian got back up and walked away, so the businessman assumed he was fine. The next day, the businessman saw the news report about Ian's death. He realized the man in his video was the same man who passed away, and the news did not mention that an officer hit or pushed
He
him.
heart
The
attacked him. He
businessman
probably gave him
believed the
an
public
aneurysm.
needed to see what happened, so he contacted the Guardian newspaper. He gave them the recording, and the Guardian published the video online. The
Yeah,
public
get
was
it.
outraged. The video suggested that a police officer might have played a role in Ian's demise. The police heard about the recording. They watched it. They knew they were in trouble. Then they did something surprising. Instead of accepting responsibility, the police tried to take the
They did something surprising. They didn't take responsibility. That's the opposite. What do you mean that's surprising? To whomst? To whomst, brother?
video down. That same day, the Guardian got a
Shocking.
visit from the police. Officers told the
Shocked
newspaper
that
to
you said
remove the
that.
video immediately. They claimed it was jeopardizing their investigation and not helpful to the victim's family. But the Guardian refused to take it down. Public pressure grew. Ian's family demanded a second autopsy. A different pathologist examined the body. He confirmed
Yeah,
the family's
one that's not paid
suspicions.
off.
One pathologist concluded that the right arm trapped under the body impacted with his liver, causing internal bleeding.
Basically, Ian experienced internal injuries after the officer pushed him. Then another troubling detail came out. Before
You
the
can
first
do that?
autopsy, police asked the coroner to rule out any assault or crush injuries associated with public order. It seemed like the police tried to deceive the public. In 2011, the officer who attacked Ian was
Why does he look like fake? What? He looks like... Oh, he looks like, you know those robots when they try to put like a face on them and they try to make him look like a human? That's kind of what he looks like.
charged with manslaughter, pleaded not guilty. The case went to trial the following year. The jury watched the footage. They heard evidence about Ian's injuries, but the jury found him not guilty. But Harwood wasn't off the hook. A police misconduct hearing found Harwood guilty of gross misconduct. He was dismissed from the police service. In 2013, Ian's
That's
family
it?
reached an out-of-court settlement with the police. The authorities also gave the family a public apology.
Today, I apologise unreservedly for Simon Harwood's use of excessive and unlawful force.
I want the guy who did it to apologize, and also I want him to get in trouble. Like, when you reach a settlement out of court, I feel like that's like you admitting to doing it, right?
Which caused Mr. Tomlinson's death, and for the suffering and distress caused to his family as a result.
Now the world knows what truly happened to Ian. But if it were up to the police,
Sorry, bro.
the truth would have stayed buried forever. These
Yeah, I
stories
need
all
bad
follow
things
the
to
same
happen to bad
playbook.
people.
Deny it happened,
I-
bury the
yes.
footage,
Yes, I
and
do.
hope the story dies. But the truth almost always comes out. So my friends, live your life in a way that doesn't require
Fuck
a
your
cover-up.
life!
Visual venture.
Visual venture. Thank you for that. Oh my god. Bing bong! That was upsetting. That was upsetting because, like, the cops always be doing this shit, you know what I mean? But yeah, I do feel like I want bad things to happen to bad people because I feel like it's unfair that so many bad people get off with stuff like that and then, like, good people they suffer for having morals. You know what I mean? Yeah. It doesn't mean they admitted it. I know that, but like it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good, bro.
Behind some Reddit accounts are people who have done dark things. One kidnapper used Reddit to find his victims. Another Reddit dad landed in jail for making a terrible mistake in Walmart. And one teacher on Reddit was secretly making disturbing videos. These are Reddit accounts hiding disturbing secrets. The goal, guys, is 2.5 million subscribers by the end of 2026. It is crazy, so it would mean the world if you
Come on, get it, subscribe!
My very best
Subscribe to me and Visual Venture together.
You're awesome. The
2 for 1?
storyteller with a secret life.
1 for 2?
This Reddit account was full of horror stories. Readers thought it was just fiction, but the man behind the account was doing things just as disturbing in real life. The account was called NM Writes. It belonged to a writer known as Nick Moorfox. For years, he published dozens of horror stories on Reddit. Over time, Nick built a loyal following, but one story brought him more attention than any other. It was titled, "My Mother-in-Law Was Poisoning Me." Then I found out why. The story was about a man who killed his wife, then married someone else.
I feel like I remember this one.
It had a lot of twists and turns. Readers loved it. The story spread across Reddit. It got so popular that Hollywood came calling. In 2022, Sony Pictures bought the film rights.
One of Sony's smaller production companies, which works on focusing on novels and literary work and making them into movies, it bought the rights, the film rights.
Nick's comment section was flooded with congratulations. It looked like a classic Reddit success story. But it wasn't, because Nick wasn't just writing about evil characters. He was the evil character. Reddit is anonymous, so readers didn't know who Nick Moorfox actually was. His real name was Nicholas Casotis, and his personal life was a mess. Years earlier, in 2015, Nick divorced his first wife. A court ordered him to pay his ex-wife $1.5
Holy
million.
shit!
Nick didn't want to pay, so he disappeared. His ex-wife reported him, and a warrant went out for his arrest. Nick was a wanted man. But
failure to pay spousal
support. He found
support.
a new woman named Mindy and married her. Nick never told her that he was on the run, but it was obvious that Nick was trying to keep a low profile, like he was hiding from someone. Mindy needed an explanation, so Nick fed her a bizarre story. He told Mindy that he did some top secret work for the government in the past, and because of that, dangerous people were after him.
It was
Bro, that is so effing choony. It's so choony. It's like, yeah, not like a big deal, but I kind of like worked for the government, like kind of like top secret stuff. So I'm like, you know, like that should be the red flag, guys, because like I think if you're working for the government and you're trying to run from the government, you're gonna say something super low key, like, oh yeah, I just got like a stalker or whatever. I'm just trying to like, you know, stay out of the way, whatever. But no one is gonna say, hey, I worked for the FBI. Pickle! Thank you for gifting a sub to Tatsu. Oh my god, this is crazy.
All connected to Nick and some classified
Sorry,
work
babe,
that
it's
he
top
had been
secret.
involved in during his time in the Navy.
Mindy believed him, so anytime Nick said they needed to move, she went with him. The couple drifted from state to state, never
so
staying in one place too
stupid.
long. That became their life until late 2022. Nick was tired of Mindy. He wanted out, but another divorce wasn't something he could afford financially or legally.
He couldn't even
still
afford
owed
the
his
first
wife
one.
over $1 million.
Why
More
did you? Okay, here's my crazy. That's crazy. Here's my crazy question: is if you couldn't afford the first one, why did you get a second one? Like, you can just date. Do people know that this is an option? You can just date, and then like if you get tired of it, just move, break up. Why would you remarry? Like, are people? Don't answer. They are that stupid.
So Nick came up with a different solution, a deadly one. Right after Thanksgiving 2022, Mindy disappeared. Nick told her friends and family she passed away from a medical emergency.
I had been told back in December that she had died in the hospital.
People wanted to pay their respects. They asked about a funeral. Nick said Mindy had been cremated, so there was no funeral or memorial.
Nobody was looking for a murder victim. They thought she had died of natural causes.
It was a strange story. A few weeks later, things got stranger. Nick's friends heard that Nick himself passed away in a car crash. Now both Nick and Mindy were gone.
Child support, listen. Child support's a little bit different than spousal support, okay? Because like, those kids need the kids need the money a bit more than the spouse usually needs the money.
About to unravel. Later that
Kids
year,
can't
two
work
hunters
jobs
were
when they're
making their way
babies.
through a swamp in Georgia. They spotted something on the ground.
We all kind of thought it was a mannequin to start with. It didn't look real.
It was human
Ew.
remains. Police were called. They had no idea who the victim was, so they released a sketch to the public.
This sketch from the GBI serving as one of the only glimpses of who the woman could be.
Eventually, someone recognized her.
I was like, whoa, wait a minute. Like, that looks like Mindy.
She called the police with the information.
That's so
DNA
insulting.
testing confirmed it. The woman in the swamp was Mindy. But how did she end up
Whoa.
there?
Listen, I know that I can't really recognize faces. I understand that, but like, are you for real? Do those actually look like the same person? Am I? They don't, right? Okay.
Was Mindy.
I
How did
was
she
like
end
losing
up
my
there?
mind.
Nick
Like, who the
was
fuck
prime
says that looks the
suspect,
same
especially
person?
because he told everyone Mindy passed away in a hospital and was cremated. Investigators found
Kinda.
more evidence that pointed to Nick. Detectives wanted to bring him in for questioning. There was just
crazy.
one problem. Nick was dead too. At least that's what everyone thought. But it didn't
Oh.
take long for police to realize things didn't add up. Investigators could find no evidence of Nick passing in a car crash. He was alive, somewhere. They just needed to
Somewhere.
find him. After faking
I
his
know
own
he's
death,
there, I
Nick
just gotta
moved to
find him.
Pennsylvania. He started over with a new identity. He was writing on Reddit as Nick Morfox. He was gaining fans. He even met another woman and got married for the third.
My brother in Christ, what do you mean?
time. His
What
new
do you
life seemed to be
mean?
working. But in May 2023, investigators tracked him down in Pennsylvania. They brought him back to Georgia for questioning. Later, he was charged for Mindy's death. He pleaded not guilty. Prosecutors argued Nick and...
Huh? What the? What the actual literal fucky wucky? Excuse me? Pickle? Pickle the goat? Thank you so much for gifting 26 subs. That's a lot of sandwiches. Thank you so much, Pickle. Chat, say thank you for the food. Thank you so much. What the heck? Now I can buy Taco Bell.
ended Mindy's life so he could
Hi,
move
Draco.
on
Thank you,
without a messy
Pickle.
divorce.
At the end of the day, if you
Go
look
get
at the
married,
evidence,
Pickle.
I think he was
3 times.
planning an escape out of the life he was living.
The jury found him guilty. Nick was sentenced to life without the possibility of parole plus an additional 25 years. Details of the case spread online. People started connecting the dots. They realized the Nick on the news was the same Nick behind
Nick
NM
on the
Rights on Reddit.
news!
Readers
Let's
went through his
go!
old stories. One stood out. It was about a man who ended his wife, then married someone else. The same
Wait.
story that went viral
Oh,
on Reddit.
wait.
Now
Okay. Reconstruction is based on the approximations of the average thickness of flesh. So if someone is fat, it's like harder to recreate it basically, or if someone is like super skinny? Guys, you have to be perfectly average, otherwise they're not going to be able to recreate you.
It seemed very similar to Nick's real life. He wasn't just writing horror stories, he was secretly acting them out in real life. And the NM Rights Reddit account is still online. Nobody knew who NM Rights really was until a criminal investigation connected the dots. And even then, it took a long time to find out his real name and where he lived. A username had covered him for years, but data broker websites already have that information about you right now.
I almost got duped into an ad again.
Are required by law to delete your info as soon
Oh,
as it
shit,
won't.
get outta here.
Websites had less just the dark name, $1 where, and click the link in
Get
the description
away
or
from
head
me!
to aura.com/UV for a 10-day free trial. That gives Aura enough time to find out if your personal data is already being sold online.
It
The owner
is.
of this
I
sex
hate to
account
tell
will
ya,
likely
it's out there.
spend the rest of his life behind bars, and his crime was related to what he was discussing on Reddit.
Nah, I
The
don't mind the
account that
sponsors. The reason I don't mind the sponsors is because they gotta get their bucks. You know, I don't care. It takes 2 seconds.
questions.
It's fine.
This Reddit account wanted to get into the minds of dangerous
I
criminals.
support it.
It asked how they planned and carried out violent acts. At the time, people didn't pay too much attention to it. Then the truth came out. Suddenly, everyone realized that account was connected to one of the most senseless crimes in recent history. The account was called Criminology Student. It was created in 2022, and almost every post had the same title: Research Participation Needed. The account was asking criminals to fill out an anonymous survey.
I am inviting you to
That's
participate
kinda
in
funny.
a research project that seeks to understand how emotions and psychological traits influence decision-making when committing a crime.
Based on the post, it seemed like ordinary academic research, but the questions itself were anything but ordinary. The survey wanted disturbing details about how criminals carry out their crimes. How did you travel to and enter the location where the crime occurred? Why did you choose that target over others? How did you leave the scene? There were even questions about how they felt during and after the crime. Like, did you prepare for the crime before leaving your home? Please detail what you were thinking and feeling at this point. That survey was shared across prison-related subreddits. That meant inmates and ex-convicts were likely to see it and respond. It looked like just another research project on Reddit. Then months later, a disturbing crime was committed by a man named Bryan Kohberger. And
I think the funny part about this, not murdering, but like, is that he did so much data research and then still got caught.
December 2022, Bryan was a doctoral student in the Criminal Justice and Criminology Department at Washington State University. Bryan seemed like a law-abiding graduate student, so it was a shock when he was arrested for murder. The crime happened just 15 minutes away from his campus. Someone broke into a house and ended the lives of 4 college students. The incident made headlines.
Now we do want to get right to some breaking news this morning out of Moscow, as classes are canceled for the University of Idaho today following the deaths of 4 students.
Police launched an investigation right away. Soon, they had a lead. Security cameras captured a suspicious white car near the crime scene.
They noticed that this car approached King Road, left, came back, almost did a U-turn, finally went there.
Police traced that car back to Bryan. Then they pulled his cell phone records. It turned out his phone was near the victim's neighborhood after the crime. But the key piece of evidence came from the crime scene itself.
That's true. I feel like if you couldn't even go through the effort of being like, oh, there's a fucking camera right there, maybe I shouldn't drive past the camera, like...
Star piece of evidence in the prosecution's case is the DNA that was found on the knife sheath that was left at the crime scene.
The DNA matched Bryan.
So that was the eureka moment which they decided they could get an arrest warrant.
Bryan was arrested. His college professors and fellow graduate students were shocked. After his arrest, reporters dug up everything they could find about Bryan. They checked his social media and online history. That's when they found the criminology student Reddit account. There was no doubt that it belonged to him. Bryan even used his real name in one post. He wrote, "My name is Bryan, and I'm inviting you to participate in a research project."
This is so painful to watch. I always say this because it is so true, but like, criminals are some of the dumbest people, not because they choose to commit a crime, because like, okay, so what inclines you to choose a crime? You're probably like, well, like this one, probably a little psycho, but like, you're so dumb about it, bro. Like, what the fuck? What do you mean?
They found the survey
You
and
left
read through the questions.
DNA.
Bryan was asking criminals to explain how they chose victims.
You used your
entered
real name?
locations,
You
and
shaved your
left the
bush?
scene. It sparked a debate online. Some felt Bryan used the survey to gather information to plan his own crime. In July 2025, Bryan pleaded guilty to all the charges. Later that month, the judge sentenced him.
He received 4 consecutive life sentences without the possibility of parole.
The criminology student account has since been removed. The survey is no longer available. All we have left are the screenshots of the questions. This next Reddit account convinced thousands of people to trust him, but they shouldn't have, because by the time everyone learned the truth, someone already lost their life.
Just trust me, bro.
The worst mistake of a father's life. Many people have seen this picture on Reddit. It was posted by an account called Killacoon. The photo shows a little boy holding a computer mouse to his ear.
Hello?
The caption says, "My son thinks everything is a phone." But there's something about this Reddit account most people don't know. And once you find out, that photo is almost impossible to look at. The Killacoon account belonged to Christopher Coon. He was a 28-year-old man from New Jersey.
Why he looking
had
like
a 2-year-old son named Caden. That was the boy from the Reddit photo. The account itself looked
The story
pretty normal.
sounds
Christopher
familiar.
posted about movies and stand-up comedy every now and then.
Wait, so they gave, okay, so yeah, it didn't cover like the case. This is, I love Visual Venture, but it doesn't cover like all of it. I kind of wish Visual Venture did like a breakdown after this. I wish he would break down each case more thoroughly. Cause yeah, he just does like a really vague kind of video of it. So they gave him a plea deal after he killed 4 people? That's crazy.
He would share a photo of his son, but behind the smiles, Christopher had a serious problem. He was struggling with substances, and it was affecting his decisions in dangerous ways.
I
In
don't
October
struggle with
2017,
substance.
Christopher walked
I'm
into
friends
a
with
Walmart.
it.
His son was with him. Christopher tried to leave the store without paying for an item. It cost about $228. Store employees tried to prevent him from leaving.
Loss prevention.
Security personnel attempted to stop him. He had Caden in the cart at the time. According to reports, he told them, "You can't hold me here."
They couldn't stop him, so they called the police instead. Christopher wanted to leave before the police arrived. He grabbed his son, rushed to his SUV, and sped off. But in all that panic, he missed something important. He didn't place Caden in the child's safety seat.
Next to his son was a child safety seat, but Christopher Kuhn, we're told, did not use it.
Christopher was speeding.
I think I remember this story. It's like, remember earlier we said how much money would it take for you to murder someone? This guy did it for $228.
Ran a red light and the car crashed. Christopher was able to climb out of the wreck on his own, but his son was hurt. What Christopher did next shocked everyone. According to the chief of police, Christopher stepped over his son to run from the police. He didn't get far before police caught him. Officers brought Christopher back to the scene.
So they said, "Where is your son?" He said, "Over there."
Caden was rushed to the hospital. He did not survive. Christopher was arrested and charged. At trial, Christopher was emotional.
Christopher Kuhn shaking the entire time, sobbing and wailing. In fact, the judge had to stop the proceedings at least twice to allow the suspect to compose himself.
His defense lawyers try to explain. They called Christopher a flawed, broken individual who never intended to hurt his son. But prosecutors painted a different picture. They brought up his history of unsafe driving, substance use, and violence. Christopher was found guilty. He was sentenced to up to 30 years in prison. His Reddit account is still up. The photo of Caden holding that computer mouse is still there.
Oh, that's so sad.
The same image that once made strangers smile now tells a completely different story. This next Reddit account looked like the story of a happy family, but behind the scenes, something evil was growing inside their home. The family behind Reddit's darkest account. This account looked like hundreds of others on Reddit. It belonged to a woman posting about her kids, her faith, and her family. But something happened 7 months after her last post, and it turned this ordinary account into one of the most haunting pages online. The Reddit account was called Aoki Mom. It was run by a woman named April Bever. April lived in Oklahoma with her husband David and 7 children. In 2014, she created a Reddit account and began posting about her life at home. In one post, she wrote about raising her kids.
I have 7 children, and we have always lived on one income and have never had any government assistance.
You know, we could have done like any voice for this, but like, why did we choose like a 50-year-old smoker to like voice this mom?
Or needed it.
In the same post, she explained how much her family meant to her.
I would never give up having any of my children so I could have more money. They are amazing people, and the world will benefit by having them in it.
To readers, April's posts presented a beautiful family life, but not everyone thought so. People who knew the family in real life saw something very different. To them, the Bevers were strange. Neighbors said the children rarely came outside. Their parents kept them from interacting with neighbors or other children. Some next-door neighbors didn't even know the family's names.
It's a very big house, but I've only ever seen a boy once, and they've been here for many, many years. We only really knew they had kids because they have a pool and there are toys outside, but they don't come out.
From outside, the house seemed quiet, but according to the 2 oldest sons, things were unbearable behind closed doors. They said the home was deeply religious. Their parents often spoke about the end of the world, what they called Armageddon. To the parents, it was something to look forward to. The parents saw Armageddon as a retribution
don't you know that,
thing
Marvin?
for everything
Don't you
they
know
hated
that?
about the world.
The family often talked about all of the different kinds of people they hated and referred to the rapidly oncoming apocalypse as, quote, a retribution thing.
All the children were homeschooled by their mom. Their father reportedly set up cameras around the house so he could monitor everything from his phone. And when the children made mistakes, the punishments were harsh. One of the boys described the time he forgot to turn off a light upstairs. He said his dad became very aggressive. In summary, the children were isolated, watched, and controlled. But there was one thing the parents did not restrict: internet access.
They were
They let the kids spend
evangelists.
a lot of time online. Soon, the
I heard,
2 oldest
I've heard really bad things about, like, I feel like faith can be really good in someone's life, but I feel like there's so many times it becomes, like, really toxic, and I've heard a lot of, like, these, I heard a lot of these kind of stories where people just like become consumed. It's kind of like a mental drug almost. It's like an idea that you just like, it's like a illness, brother. I don't know, man.
Stumbled onto something that affected their minds. The two oldest boys were Robert and Michael.
You want a girl
Robert
named
was
Faith,
18
but she's
and
really
Michael was
toxic.
16. Robert found out about serial
And
killers
she convinces
on the
you to
internet.
do
He
really
read about
bad
them,
things.
watched documentaries, and spent hours going down rabbit holes. The more he consumed, the more his thinking shifted. Soon it affected how Robert saw the world.
And there's so many billions of people in the world. Each one of them think they're special, but they're not. Who's really gonna miss?
He began to admire people who committed violent crimes. He wanted to be like them. Robert discussed this obsession with Michael. The two of them stayed up late watching videos and fantasizing about becoming criminals.
so
Soon they
freaky.
began planning a crime of their own, and their target was their own family. On the night of July 22nd, 2015, Robert and Michael made their move. They went from room to room.
I think that their mom might have married her brother.
When it was over, 5 members of the Bever family lost their lives. Only 2 survived, besides Robert and Michael. When it was over,
I remember
Robert
this
and Michael
case.
fled
Okay, I
into the
remember
woods
this.
behind the house. They tried to hide, but police tracked them down and arrested them. Over the next several years, both brothers' cases went through court.
Robert took the deal and was given 5 life sentences without the possibility of parole.
Michael was given 5 life sentences with the possibility of parole after 225
years? How much is a life sentence? Like, do they do this in case someone lives that long? Like, what's the reason that they do
children who
this?
survived were later adopted by a family in Tulsa. They've been kept out of the public eye since. As the news spread, people searched for information about the Bever family. That search led them to April Bever's Reddit account, Aoki Mom. People started connecting the dots. They realized this was the family of Aoki Mom from Reddit. People went through her account. They read what she wrote about her children. Some left messages saying,
Why
"Rip."
not just say no chance of parole? If they're gonna say life sentence, no chance of parole, isn't that the same thing, kind of like?
Others
What's
found
the
it
point?
hard going through the posts knowing what happened. April's last post was from December 2014, 7 months before the tragedy. Her account is still on Reddit today. People love this next Reddit account so much that they refuse to accept the truth about it. To this day, people still struggle to believe that someone who seemed so good could be so evil. The man Reddit trusted
happens
too
a
much.
lot.
This Reddit account had thousands of people ready to defend it. They said the man behind it changed their
Life
lives.
is
but he gave
25
away
minimum?
his time,
Oh,
knowledge,
okay.
and help for free. Then serious allegations came out, and people realized they were defending a deeply disturbed individual. The account was called u/Carl H. It was created by Carl Herring. He had over 15 years of programming experience, and he wanted to share his knowledge on Reddit for free.
That's so nice.
Would teach anyone programming from beginner level all the way to advanced lessons.
Carl created a subreddit called Carl H Programming. Soon, thousands were learning from him online, and every lesson was free. Carl also launched the website and a YouTube channel. The channel grew to around 34,000
Wow.
subscribers. This was around 2009. Back then, free programming tutorials weren't as common as they are today. What Carl was teaching could easily cost thousands of dollars elsewhere. To Reddit users, Carl was a hero. In 2010, Carl gave them a way to express their
When I was a kid, I went to the library and I checked out a book that was called Programming for Dummies. I think it still exists, actually.
gratitude. He made a Reddit post asking for help. Carl said a former business partner falsely accused him of stealing money. That person even wrote about it online. So whenever anyone Googled Carl's name, that accusation was the first thing they saw. They asked Reddit users to help him fix that. They did. Many Reddit users posted positive comments about Carl. Before long, the accusation was pushed down the search results. Positive reviews about Carl appeared above it. Carl was grateful. That moment said everything about how much people liked him. In July 2012, Reddit named Carl Redditor of the Day. He was officially one of the most popular people on Reddit. Carl had
No,
a
you're not
secret
dumb.
his
You're not a
fans on
criminal.
Reddit didn't know about. They were about to find out. And Carl would go from one of Reddit's most loved users to one of its most hated. In November 2013, Carl stopped posting online. He went silent
What a
on
photo.
Reddit, YouTube, and his website. He wasn't even replying to messages. At first, people assumed he was just taking a break. Then Then, a local TV station ran a report. A man named Carl Philip Harold was in police custody.
Carl Philip Harold was arrested on several charges.
Those charges were related to children, specifically his own son. When Reddit users saw the report, many refused to believe it was the same person, but it was. Police found a lot of evidence against Carl, including incriminating videos on his computer. Carl's Reddit community heard the allegations and they were horrified. The community that once defended Carl turned on him.
People on the site started realizing and ultimately accepting that this was in fact the same Carl Harold. It quickly led to an internet
Look at this guy freaking out about it.
Never made it to trial. In November 2014, he was found lifeless inside his jail cell. Carl's Reddit account is still online today. So is his YouTube channel. Looking at them now, you would never guess the dark secret he was hiding.
People always say this like, oh, he was such a good person who would never guessed that he was No, I always expect that. I expect the worst in people because, literally because of this, especially if they seem like such a good person, then it's like, what are you hiding? What are you hiding that you need to act like such a good person?
Every account on this list looked completely normal. A devoted father, a beloved teacher, a curious student.
See,
but they were all just masks for something much darker underneath. My friends,
you're gay.
Be careful who you trust online, because a profile isn't a person, it's a performance.
Yes, exactly. It's a performance. That's what I'm saying. Like, why are you acting so nice? You're secretly like evil. I've got 2 cats locked up in here. I've been feeding them stinky cat food and fucking making them poop in a box. And I only let them outside sometimes. It's cat life. I don't know, dude. I think if someone's an asshole, it's like easy to assume they would do something bad. But actually, I'll tell you like a quick story. So my mom's boyfriend when I was a kid, he was like such an asshole, dude. But then like, I got into a situation with an older gentleman. I don't want to say gentleman, that's a piece of shit. But anyways, I got into a situation and like, he called the cops and like, personally came to like help me. And it was like actually so crazy because he was like such a dick that I didn't expect him to actually be so nice. It was like super crazy. Anything. It wasn't anything like bad. It wasn't anything like super bad. I just was like talking to a stranger on the internet. And you shouldn't do that if you're a kid. I'm just saying, because like, I think too many kids are like, oh, it's fine, you're overreacting. But like, man, talking to people on the internet, don't do it. I don't want to see which one I want to watch next. This one's an hour long. I don't think I can commit to it. Deepest Rabbit. This one's also an hour long, bro. Yeah, he got replaced by Skinwalker. What is this? Okay, this one's only 20 minutes. Okay. I kind of want to play Cult of the Lamb. Are you guys, like... Okay, I'll watch this one. I actually wanted to watch this one. But, yeah, I wanted to watch this one, and then I kind of wanted to play Cult of the Lamb if you guys are down to... I know that it's video day, but...
Alexander Dean was a 24-year-old aspiring bodybuilder living in Belgium who spent nearly 2 years documenting his fitness journey on YouTube.
That's creepy.
His channel was small, with most videos only reaching a few hundred views, but the goal behind it was clear. Alex wanted to build a career around bodybuilding. So, like many fitness creators, he...
You ever seen the one about the Easter eggs in WoW? Is it like a criminal case or something?
Uploaded workout routines, training sessions, physique updates...
Wait. Sorry. Back. I'll restart this video. Wait, T's story time? Wait, which one is it? Just send it to me, Hiccups. Just you have my DMs. Just
Alexander Dean was a 24-year-old aspiring bodybuilder living in Belgium who spent nearly 2 years documenting his fitness journey on YouTube.
Damn!
His channel was small, with most videos only reaching a few hundred views, but the goal behind it was clear. Alex wanted to build a career around bodybuilding. So, like many fitness creators, he uploaded workout routines, training sessions, physique updates, and dieting content. At first glance, there was nothing unusual about him or his channel. There were no public controversies or viral moments, and nothing to suggest it would one day become connected to one of Belgium's most disturbing criminal cases. One upload, however, stood out from the rest. In a video titled Alex Dean Rant, Daily Thoughts, Future, uploaded on July 20th, 2017, he discussed his plans for the future. In it, he discussed his life ahead, mentioning that his plan A was bodybuilding, but he also had a plan B, which, in his words, didn't look pretty.
So yeah, right now I'm just not sure what to do with everything, you know?
This is what a mental break looks like.
I would not have a plan B. This is my plan A. You know, the store and everything and bodybuilding. But you always gotta have plan B.
True.
But my plan B does not look pretty. So...
A few users noticed him to be unusually down and expressed support in the comments. But after that exchange, the channel carried on as usual. Alex uploaded 2 new videos the very next day. However, this was followed by silence. At the time, there was little to no reason for anyone to think something was wrong.
What is
Alex
juicing?
wasn't a full-time creator, and the channel had less than 200 subscribers, so taking a break was in no way unusual. Moreover, even some of the biggest creators sometimes disappear for weeks without ever explaining why. But what almost no one knew.
You know what? Speaking of which, Nuke's top 5. I checked today. He's now 8 months, like AFK. I'm so worried about him. You guys should like go to Nuke's Twitter and leave like a nice comments or something.
But in the early hours of July 22nd, Alex had uploaded another video to YouTube separate from his usual training content. He was visibly distressed, talking about a girl he had recently broken up with, an 18-year-old named Mylise Descamps. The video has since been taken down, but at the time, sitting on a channel with a very small audience, it went virtually unnoticed. Alex and Mylise had been together for around a year and a half, but by the summer of 2017, their relationship had come to an end, and Alex struggled to accept the breakup. After several unsuccessful attempts to convince Mylise to come back, he began to spiral. He started following Mylise everywhere. He showed up at her workplace, lurked around her family's property, and confronted her at her neighbor's house. Mylise's parents reported all of this to police multiple times, including calls to emergency services. 2 investigations were opened into his behavior, but Alex was never once taken into custody. When Alex's
Dean hides in Mylise's garden shed, waits for her at work, and shows up several times at the neighbor's home looking for the young woman.
Attempts failed to move Mylise, his desperation turned into a dangerous obsession. On July 24th, 2017, Alex traveled to the home of a 39-year-old amateur photographer named Jeroen Verstra. Jeroen had taken suggestive photos of Mylise in the past, and Alexander had been unable to let it go. He later claimed he believed the photographer had physically harmed her, though the court would ultimately question whether that was true or whether the whole thing came down to jealousy. Alex broke into Jeroen's home and waited for him to return. When Jeroen arrived that evening, Alex ambushed him, held him captive for hours, and ultimately killed him.
Oh my
Jeroen's
God.
body was discovered the following morning by a colleague.
Does steroids do this?
Then, Alex had already fled the scene, leaving behind no evidence that could connect him to the murder. The next day, on July 25th, Mylise came home to her family's house and noticed a shadow moving inside. She'd been through this enough times to know what it meant.
Oh my God.
She hid in the bushes outside and called her mother, who was away on a trip, and told her she was certain Alex had broken into the house again. Unable to get there herself, her mother asked Mylise's grandparents, who lived nearby, to go to the house. When the 3 of them went inside, they found Alex already waiting. At gunpoint, he forced them to sit at the table before making a chilling declaration.
I feel like that is a job for the police, not grandma. Like, what the fuck?
I did it yesterday, I'm doing it again today. Only later would investigators realize he was confessing to Jeroen's murder in real time. What followed was a tense, drawn-out conversation at the table. Mylise's grandfather told him to leave his granddaughter alone and that no one needed to get hurt. Throughout this time, Mylise's mother had been calling the house repeatedly. At one point, she reached the landline and Alex picked up. She told him the police were on their way. She also called a neighbor to check on the house. But Alex slammed the door in his face and the neighbor ran to call the police. Shortly after that call, Alex attacked. Unfortunately, by the time police arrived, Alex had already fled the scene, leaving behind Mylise and her grandparents lifeless on the floor. A man who...
Man, I'm not saying mom should feel bad, but mom should feel kind of bad for not calling the police. Why would you send your parents? Why would you send her grandparents? Like...
Just days earlier had been known only to a handful of people as a small-time fitness YouTuber was now the most wanted suspect in one of Belgium's most disturbing criminal cases. A nationwide manhunt was launched, and the next day he was arrested.
It's not their fault. It's obviously his fault.
As the investigators pieced together the previous 2 days, it became increasingly clear that Alex had been planning this depraved crime for several days. In a text conversation with a friend sent before...
Dude, like, this is crazy because I call the cops because there's a guy speeding on our road, like up and down. He's like speeding, like going 50 in a 35, like over and over. I called the cops. Like, someone broke into your house and you didn't call the cops? I've called the cops for less. What do you fucking mean? I don't care where in the world this is, in Belgium or whatever, but like, that's their job. It's not your grandparents' job to come and help you with, like, why do you think your grandparents are going to be more capable than a young whippersnapper like yourself? That's what's so crazy.
He was about to do the dumbest thing he'd ever done.
Okay, they don't do anything against stalkers, but they do things against burglars. They're in the house. They broke in. That's something.
And described ending Mylese's
Get him out,
life
at
as a way of
least.
protecting her, saying he'd rather protect her forever
He's
by
roided
hurting
up,
her
bro.
once. Looking back, his sudden disappearance from his YouTube channel wasn't
Never
a break.
once in my life would I be like, yo, I'm gonna fight that guy. I'm 80 years old. I'm gonna fight that guy.
It was the point where his obsession and insanity, which he hinted at in Plan B, moved off camera and into real life. In May 2022, nearly 5 years after the murders, a Belgian jury found Alexander Dean guilty of murdering Jeroen Verstra, Mylese Decamp, and her grandparents. He was sentenced to life in prison.
Took that long?
Yet his YouTube channel was never taken down.
Why
and to
would
this
it be?
date, his videos are available online as an unsettling record of a young man's descent from ambition into obsession, with one upload where he publicly confessed his intentions days before committing the
Not
horrific
really.
crimes.
Not really.
On February 20th, 2019, a teenager from Uckfield in England named Mark Williams made a YouTube channel to document his love for parkour
Like, I could
and
fight
urban
that guy.
exploration. Although the channel started as Rooftop Legends, then changed to RoofTube, Mark eventually settled on the name Displace. In his initial videos, Mark was accompanied by his younger brother as they visited different sites in the area. And even from those first uploads, two things are immediately clear. One was that this wasn't a harmless hobby. Whether he was scaling rooftops or being chased off by security guards, every upload showed that what Mark was doing carried real risk.
Yeah, she must be calling the police. Straight up there, run!
See, they're calling the police. That's what you do when someone breaks
was
in.
that Mark genuinely loved what he was doing. The effort he put into filming, editing, and documenting each adventure made it obvious that this was something he was deeply passionate about. But Mark was also a teenager who wanted more than anything to find people he could fit in with. Years later, his mother would describe him as someone who craved friendship and was far too trusting of the people around him. This detail would eventually become one of the most heartbreaking parts of his story.
He was a bad person because nobody liked him.
When his younger brother gradually stepped away from the channel, Mark's uploads grew inconsistent, and slowly his regular posting schedule fell apart. Then, on November 1st, 2020, Mark uploaded a video titled "Displace is Returning," explaining that he'd bought an action cam to film properly and was committing to a regular schedule again.
I promise you, Displace is coming back. I'm getting a new action cam.
What?
And,
What's an action
I'm gonna
cam?
clip some serious videos. Not like the ones I used to do before, I mean proper ones. I'm just getting myself back in shape again.
Oh, like a GoPro.
Especially during the
Oh,
night,
what the hell was he using before?
He also
Phone
mentioned
camera?
that the reason he'd been away was that he'd applied to become a police community support officer and had been rejected.
I think if you do crime, I don't think you can get that job. I mean, well, I don't know because my face tracking keeps like
Sorry about the
stopping.
long
It's
time.
scaring me. What if there's a ghost in front of my
I applied
face?
to be a PCSO for some reason, and I got
I'm
rejected.
scared.
So now, you know, I'm
Maybe I
coming
need a
back
light on.
full properly coming back. Right.
True
Don't
to his
worry,
word,
guys, I
Mark
have a
started
light.
posting consistently. At times, sometimes posting 4 or 5 videos a week. As the channel gained some momentum and built a small audience, some viewers started watching him regularly and even wrote in to suggest where he should explore next.
There we go. I
Among
got a
those
light.
admirers was 19-year-old Lewis Ashdown. Lewis shared Mark's love of parkour and filming and commented under one of Mark's videos that he was from the same area and would love to meet up and film together sometime.
Yo, let's high five
That
if
day
we
came on
jump
the
off
9th
the
of
building.
December 2020, when Mark posted a video exploring Uckfield's water treatment plant, joined for the first time by Lewis.
Hi guys, I'm back here with Lewis.
Hi, Lewis.
And we're going to do the water treatment facility in Uckfield on the industrial estate.
The two got along immediately, and from that point on, Lewis became a regular in Mark's videos. But not long after, Mark took another break from the channel. He explained why in a live stream, saying he was feeling discouraged.
I am not sure where my channel is going to go. I don't know if I'm going to keep doing these videos. I don't know if I'm going to be doing different videos or whether I'm going to stop completely. At this point in time, I don't know. I've been training to get my SIA license over the past couple of weeks, and I can't really risk that. But I'm not sure at the moment. I need to talk with Lewis some more, work something out.
Yeah,
However,
let's go, Lewis.
During this stream, Lewis joined under the username AdmiralUnknown1499 and started pushing Mark to keep going, throwing out ideas for future videos and suggesting new spots to film. Upon seeing these comments, Mark visibly lit up and started talking about what they were going to film together. Over the next month, Mark uploaded 2 more videos, walking around more abandoned sites with Lewis and laughing together. What Mark didn't know at the time was that these 2 clips would be the last he'd ever filmed.
No!
On May 29th, 2021, he had planned to meet up with Lewis to discuss a few ideas for the future. But when he found out that Mark had brought his younger brother along, Lewis said he didn't feel comfortable and didn't show up. He later convinced Mark to meet him alone in a different area. The 2 ended up drinking together, and even though Mark rarely drank, Lewis kept pushing him to have more. At 11:30 p.m., Mark called his aunt to say he was on his way home. She could hear Lewis in the background, telling her he'd make sure Mark got back safe. But Mark never made it home. And when several hours passed with no word from either of them, their families reported them both missing.
How long do you guys wait? Because I got my friends on like Life 360. Am I a psycho? Because I'm like, if they're like 10 minutes late, I'm like, where are you? I'm like checking on Life 360 because I get so worried. Maybe I'm just like paranoid from watching all of these videos. But like, I get so scared if someone's like 10 minutes late. If they were an hour late, I would probably call the police because I think the police have to say like, oh, it's like 2 hours or something. But several hours, no replies.
For a small
You
town
don't
like
care enough.
Oakfield, 2
Sorry.
people vanishing at the same time
Sorry.
was almost unheard of. The first assumption was that they'd gone exploring somewhere dangerous and gotten hurt. Being what they were into, it wasn't hard to imagine them climbing something they shouldn't have. Or maybe they just had too much to drink in the woods and couldn't find their way back. But when investigators went to Lewis's house, they found bloodied clothing stuffed inside a wardrobe. Forensics confirmed the blood was Mark's. This instantly turned the missing person case into a potential murder investigation. Lewis was eventually found at a friend's house. That same friend told the officers that Lewis had already confessed to him about taking Mark's life. In the days after the attack, Lewis turned up drunk and admitted he had done something terrible. He then pulled out his phone and played a series of clips he'd filmed while committing the gruesome act. Officers recovered a total of 7 clips from Lewis's phone. They were filmed over roughly an hour and were so disturbing that the court later ruled the footage too harrowing to be shown.
Oh my God.
That left everyone with a single question. Why did Lewis decide to take his friend's life? The easiest explanation was that the night just went wrong. Mark almost never drank.
Yeah, whenever I drink, I just murder people. Like, what do you mean the night went wrong? The night just wasn't the vibe. I killed him because it just wasn't the vibe, brother.
And he'd spent hours in the woods getting heavily intoxicated with someone he trusted. And considering how easily alcohol can turn an ordinary evening between 2 young men into something ugly, it's not hard to imagine how a simple argument or a shove could have escalated into real violence before it spiraled out of control. But the issue with this theory is that Lewis had specifically made sure Mark met him alone, which made the attack look less like a sudden drunken argument and more like something he may have been planning for some time. There was also the question of jealousy. Over the previous months, Lewis had worked his way from a stranger in the comments to a regular in nearly every video Mark made. But it was always Mark's name on the channel, Mark's audience, and Mark that people were watching for. So it doesn't take a lot of thinking to imagine resentment festering beneath that on-camera friendship. Both these theories were reasonable to some extent, and both, at the very least, gave the killing something that resembled a reason. But both turned out to be wrong, because Lewis later told people that Mark, quote, annoyed him and deserved to be killed. He said he felt good doing it and didn't want to stop. The judge who sentenced him said we may never fully understand why he did it.
That's why
Lewis
I can't
pleaded
trust
guilty to murder
anyone.
in 2021 and was sentenced to life in prison with a minimum of 27 years. At sentencing, Mark's mother told the court that all her son ever wanted was a friend, and that he was too trusting of the people around him. That trust is what cost him his life. To this day, his channel is exactly as he left it, and all the videos with Lewis still show the same sense of friendship. Only now, viewers know what Lewis's intentions had been the whole time.
That's so sad.
In April 2013, 31-year-old Jared Miller created a YouTube channel to keep what was essentially a digital diary. Most of the uploads were of Jared filming his two cats, Leonardo and Oreo, as they played with each other.
Leonardo? That's so cute. Oh my
They're so cute. You guys
he's
are
marshmallow
so cute.
colored.
Wyatt, the longer you watch, the more you realize something is seriously wrong with this channel. Because in between these cat videos, Jared would suddenly drift into long and at times disturbing rants about the government. For example, in a video titled Oreo, Leonardo, and Drones, he randomly started talking about a conspiracy theory magazine and how the government was spying on
I don't think anyone can annoy me enough for that. Hi, Sapling.
Check this out. This is quite disturbing.
Got so annoyed I just...
This is drones.
Drones.
Are they watching you? This is a whole magazine on drones.
Okay.
Whole magazine about it.
Yeah.
No ads. All about drones. So are they watching you? Probably. I mean, they're already wiretapping your phones.
They're not wiretapping.
Facebook and everything.
It's not what that is.
And they're probably watching this video of me right now. I don't care.
I don't think they're that bored.
Congrats.
At the time, Jared already had a long history of feeling trapped by authority. He had been arrested repeatedly over the years, with charges connected to guns,
for that
drugs,
haircut.
and assault.
Jeez.
By the time he was posting these videos, he was on house arrest for selling illegal substances, confined inside his apartment with nowhere to go. And this apartment happened to sit directly across from the county courthouse, which became a strange fixation for him.
Here's my front window here.
Oh.
I can look out my front window.
Yeah. Look, it's a road.
And you look a little closer.
Yep.
There you go, right in the middle of that frame.
Okay.
That is the courthouse.
Yes.
It's a beautiful building.
But it's full of drones.
It is a monument to authoritarianism. You gotta go get your marriage license. You gotta go get gun permits. Whatever it is, you have to go down to that big stone structure monument to tyranny.
I don't think that word means what you think it means.
Groveling on your hands and knees. Oh, give me permission to do this. Give me permission to do that.
To any viewer
Actually, most things you can just apply for online.
for randomly finding this video back in 2013, it may have sounded like just another
the system is. I'm saving you guys from your doom scrolling. The system is working. We are in check.
Rambling buried somewhere on YouTube. But when you watch these uploads together, they start to feel like a record of Jared's thoughts tightening around him. In July 2013, he posted a series of videos of him speaking directly to his wife, Amanda Miller, while also crying about how much he missed her as he served his time. But even in that emotional state, his obsession found its way back in, as he blamed the misery in his life on what he called the New World Order. Once his sentence was over, Jared and Amanda left their home in Indiana and headed west in early 2014. They first settled in Las Vegas, where they tried to make money by dressing as characters for tourists. Amanda performed as Harley Quinn, while Jared often dressed up as the Joker. Jared would also use the same Joker costume to make more videos for his YouTube channel.
Oh no. Does he think that he's Jared Leto? Oh shit.
I'm the Joker, and I'm running for president because year after year I've watched you Americans.
In the video, Jared pretended to run for president, promising his viewers total and utter tyranny while treating the destruction of the country like a campaign platform.
You will know exactly what you get. Total and utter tyranny. I want to make everybody submit to one world order governance under my rule. Not these pathetic little puppets.
I want the power.
Seriously, just vote for me, America.
He grinned through the whole thing and called it tyranny on a madman scale, selling mass violence as if it were a joke his audience was in on. Though the video was meant to be satire, no one watching at the time realized it also foreshadowed the horrific things these beliefs would eventually push Jared to do.
It does seem like a joke.
In April of 2014, he finally found a place where those beliefs seemed to have a purpose. He and Amanda traveled to the Bundy Ranch standoff in Nevada, where armed protesters had gathered against the federal government over a long-running land dispute. For Jared, this looked like the beginning of the revolution he'd been waiting for. But even there, surrounded by armed
He reminds me of the people that, like, when Trump became president and there was a bunch of people that were like, yeah, I would shoot my family if they went against me. Like,
government protesters,
seems like that
Jared
kind
and
of
Amanda
guy.
stood out for the wrong reasons. Before long, they were asked to leave because their views were considered too radical, even by people who had already taken up arms against federal authority. So they returned to Las Vegas with nowhere left for their anger to go.
Holy Holy
By
shit!
then, Jared had spent more than a year recording himself framing the government as an enemy and fantasizing about some sort of revolution. And on the morning of June 8th, 2014, they tried to force that fantasy into existence. Jared and Amanda put on tactical gear, filled duffel bags with weaponry, and walked into a
Doesn't matter
CC's
if it's
Pizza
not a
on
red
North Moss
flag,
Boulevard, where
or if
two
it is.
Metro officers, Alan
She's
Beck
in on
and
it.
Igor Soldo, were eating lunch. At around 11:30 a.m., they passed the officer's table, turned back, and before they even had a chance to react, lost their lives. And to carry this revolution forward, the couple crossed
At
the street to a
Walmart.
nearby Walmart where they threatened people to leave.
Only
But
at
a shopper
Walmart.
named Joseph Wilcox moved toward Jared to try and stop him. Unfortunately, Joseph didn't realize Amanda was behind him, and she took his life before he could intervene. Minutes later, two teams of officers arrived at the scene and blocked all the exits. As they entered the building, Jared and Amanda would begin to fight back. However, they were outnumbered and outmaneuvered as the officers pushed them into a small corner. The standoff lasted almost 24 minutes before Jared lost his life. Amanda was also found to have suffered a similar fate. But even after all this, investigators still didn't fully understand what Jared and Amanda had been trying to achieve. That part only became clear when officers searched their apartment and found a detailed plan to ambush a courthouse, take it by force, and wreak havoc on the officials inside.
I feel like people think the world is much smaller than it actually is. Like, they're like, oh, I can take over a courthouse and then I will take over the world. Bro, it's a single courthouse, like, of a town, in a state, in a giant country. If you actually think it's gonna do anything, that's insanity.
And suddenly, Jared's old video about the courthouse outside his window felt less like a meaningless rant and more like a blueprint he'd been filming in plain sight. The tyranny he promised in Joker makeup as a joke turned out to be more real than anyone watching earlier could have imagined. So, while the attack ended inside a Walmart, the warning signs have been sitting on his YouTube channel for more than a year, slowly building toward a horrific tragedy that took 3 innocent lives.
Yeah, I guess
Mitchell
they
Vang was a
overestimate.
25-year-old woman from Norcross, a quiet suburb just outside Atlanta, Georgia. She was born into a Vietnamese family and still lived at
Dude, I
home with
thought
her
that was
parents
Lily
and 2
Pichu for a
sisters.
sec.
After finishing high school, Mitchell worked several different jobs before eventually becoming a lash technician at a local boutique. Outside of work, she also had a small self-titled YouTube channel, which would end up being watched for the most
Doubt it on the
unsettling
makeup.
reasons.
I doubt it.
Most of her videos were about makeup, online shopping, vacations, and occasionally vlogs from her everyday life. It was just Mitchell documenting small pieces of her life and sharing it with her small audience. So, on Saturday, August 26, 2023, when she posted a vlog about getting ready for a
that how her
concert
name
at
was
Alley Cat
pronounced?
Atlanta, there was nothing about it that seemed out of the ordinary.
Shirt, and then I'm wearing a black mini skirt. I'm just going to go and dance my heart away.
She was showing off her outfit and looking forward to having a good time. But unfortunately, this wouldn't be the case. After having dinner with her family, she left home and drove into downtown Atlanta, only to never come back home. At first, when she hadn't returned by the next morning, her family wasn't particularly worried. She was 25 years old. It was a Sunday, and crashing at a friend's place after a late night out wasn't unusual for her.
Okay, my only problem with this is like, it's in the era of cell phones, and I feel like if someone's not replying to you, I feel like you should have like a check-in system. I don't know. Maybe everyone's just
When
not.
Monday came and went with
Maybe
no
they're not
word,
weird
her
like
family
me.
started fearing the worst. And a couple of days later, that fear was answered by a police visit. Because on Wednesday morning, someone else had found Mitchell first. At around 7 a.m. on Wednesday, August 30th, a parking attendant was cleaning a downtown garage when he noticed a foul smell drifting through the structure. He followed it toward one of the stairwells, and hidden deep beneath the stairs, he found the remains of a young woman. He called the police immediately, but it was difficult to identify her right away. The only thing they had to work with was a small detail on her right wrist, a wristband from Alley Cat Atlanta. This helped officers identify the victim as Mitchell, who had been missing since the night of the concert. But identifying Mitchell only made the scene more confusing. Officers couldn't find her car anywhere inside that garage, so they now had to figure out why she ended up in a building she had no clear reason to be in. Officers combed through hours of grainy surveillance footage from the area, and the one thing that finally let them pick Mitchell out of a crowd was the very outfit she modeled for her viewers just hours earlier in her cheerful vlog on her channel. At some point after the show, Mitchell had gotten separated from her friends and was walking alone, struggling to find her car while she was visibly intoxicated. That's when a stranger approached her and offered to help. At first, she tried to wave him off, but the man kept following her and insisting that he could help, until eventually Mitchell allowed him to walk with her. According to official reports, he then led her toward the parking deck, where she was later found, which possibly means he may have used the fact that Mitchell wasn't sober to make himself seem harmless long enough to get her somewhere isolated. And once they were inside the stairwell, he turned on her. Investigators later found that Mitchell's death was caused by acts of violence. Afterward, investigators used the same surveillance footage, along with transit records and other evidence, to identify the man as 24-year-old Jacavius Arnold and arrested him on September 22nd. But even after his arrest, they still didn't understand the full extent of what they were dealing with. According to police testimony, Jacavius admitted that Mitchell was not his first victim. He described approaching other vulnerable women at night, presenting himself as someone willing to help, before turning on them the moment they were isolated. Jacavius Arnold...
Here's my question, this is a crazy question. How do you help someone find their car? Like, aren't you both just gonna, like, keep looking? Like, how do you per se, like, I'm gonna help you find your car? In what capacity? Because she was walking and she had eyes. So I'm confused.
Found guilty and sentenced to life in prison.
2 pairs of eyes?
Family, the video she had uploaded
it's a
on
car.
the channel to share her excitement for a night
I
of
think
music
you'll know it when you see
the
it.
last recorded memory of her life.
I'll drive you. Oh.
Austin Harif was a 19-year-old college student from Palm Beach County, Florida. On paper, his life seemed like it was moving in a fairly normal direction. He had graduated from Suncoast High School, enrolled at Florida State University to study biology, and developed a growing interest in fitness and bodybuilding. Then,
another
in March 2016,
bodybuilder?
he launched a YouTube channel called A Frost, where he began uploading videos of his workouts and fitness journey. His first upload was a straightforward guide about dieting and weightlifting, aimed at anyone hoping to get in shape.
Today, I'm going to be talking about fitness as a whole and
fitness
the
nuts in your
it
mouth.
brings, okay?
Even though the video was clearly amateurly filmed and edited, Austin came across as articulate, confident, and genuinely passionate about fitness.
The most important supplements out there are definitely creatine for bulking, creatine and protein. I mean, protein is important for anybody. And look at the nutrition labels. If they don't have it on there, enter it in yourself. You know, you gotta stay dedicated if you want to be the best. Nothing in life that's easy is worth having.
Huh?
But that first video...
Nothing in life that's easy is worth having. Huh? That's actually crazy. Full.
Would end up being the
What
most
the fuck?
normal thing Austin Harif ever posted. Almost immediately afterward, the channel took a completely different turn. Instead of continuing with simple workout
anything
advice,
at the grocery store
Austin
not worth
started
having.
uploading rap music under the name Austy Frosty.
Oh no,
At
rap
first, this could have
music.
been dismissed as a college student experimenting with music. But the more he uploaded, the harder it became to tell how
I was
much
gonna
of
say
it was
ice
supposed
cream
to be a
too.
joke. They had almost no sense of
I want ice cream.
professionalism. But Austin kept posting them with the seriousness of someone who seemed to believe he was creating something much bigger than it looked. When he eventually returned to making fitness videos, he was acting very
Damn, he
different.
is waxed.
Hello, fellow lifters. Today I'm going to talk about persistence.
He no longer came across as the composed teenager from his first upload. His
Why did
personality
he
had
have a
become
Russian
increasingly
accent?
exaggerated, almost as if he were slipping into a character that grew stranger with every new video.
Right, that's it for the day, fellas and ladies and gentlemen. More dieting advice will be coming soon. Hello, bros. It's Austy Frosty, man. You gotta listen to the personal.
This is scary. I don't like
But
it.
you gotta find your way too, man. You gotta learn for
Yeah,
yourself.
man.
You can't just hope and pray that someone is just gonna.
It was becoming impossible to tell whether Austin was performing a character or slowly losing himself to one. On their own, these moments could be brushed off as awkward attempts at humor. But when you watch the videos in order, they start to feel like a visual presentation of a person whose thoughts were slowly starting to drift out of order. And what no one watching his videos at the time realized was that the changes appearing on camera were only a part of something far darker
Dude, I'm
happening
sipping
off
on
screen.
some juice right
Around
now.
this same time, Austin's
And
family and
I'm-
friends also
I'm
began noticing that
okay.
his personality was changing. By the summer of 2016, Austin was experiencing intense paranoia, unusual religious thoughts, and what he described as demons and
Unusual
monsters approaching
religious
him from the
thoughts.
shadows.
That's
His search
crazy.
history also showed that, on some level, he seemed to understand something.
I think this is crazy because, like, I take medicine. I don't know, dog. Like, I feel like you can tell when something's wrong. Just tell someone, like, hey, man, I saw you in my room last night.
Was wrong, as he looked up things like mania, hallucinations, and am I going crazy? And for a moment, it looked like Austin might be pulling himself back together. Because on August 12th, 2016,
hey, Seroquel! Shout out to my boy Seroquel.
He wanted to follow famous bodybuilders. Instead, he wanted to believe in himself.
What's up, guys? I just want to let you know that...
Let me know.
I came to a realization of something. I no longer want to follow Arnold or any other bodybuilder.
Tell him.
I want to follow myself, you know?
Yeah,
I want to actually
that's fair.
believe in myself.
That's good.
Not in... I want to learn from other things, other people, other bodybuilders and stuff. But I just know that they're not me, you know?
Truth, brother. Truth.
This was perhaps the first time since his original fitness video that Austin appeared grounded again. He sounded calmer and he seemed more positive. But in hindsight, that calm demeanor may have been the most alarming sign of all. Around this same period, Austin had told his family he believed he was like Jesus and would one day be worshipped, and that
Jesus! What do you mean? Jesus!
Looking back, the confidence he projected on camera no longer seemed like ordinary self-belief. It increasingly mirrored the grandiose belief that he was expressing in real life. And during that same week, his paranoia became impossible for his family.
That's why I can never tell if his voice is real or not.
Forces were inside the house and began sleeping near his sister because he believed he needed to protect her from whatever was coming. And on August 15th, 2016, everything spiraled completely out of control. That evening, Austin went to dinner with his father at a restaurant in Jupiter, Florida. But he barely made it through being seated before something inside him seemed to snap. Unfortunately, by then it was already too late. Shortly after, Austin returned to the restaurant, had an argument with his father, and fled a second time, frantically running off on foot. He later described being chased by a dark figure with a white face. At some point, he saw a light in the distance and sprinted toward it, believing it would save him. But in reality, that light was coming from the open garage of a home where 59-year-old John Stevens and 53-year-old Michelle Mishkin were relaxing for the evening. And as soon as he reached the garage, Austin attacked them, thrashing and biting in a way so violent and senseless that a neighbor, Jeff Fisher, came rushing over after hearing their screams. But when he tried to intervene, Austin attacked him as well. When the officers finally arrived at the scene, it took multiple deputies, a police dog, and an electric stun device to fight.
That's why I know you can't fight your demons, guys. If you ever see your demons, just be at peace with it, brother. Just let it happen. Just like accept it, bro. Don't try to fight it because you can't win against demons. And listen, they might just be your loved ones in disguise. Sometimes they put the mask on, brother. You know what I'm saying?
John and Michelle lost their lives at the scene, while Jeff survived with serious injuries. At first, investigators assumed his behavior had been caused by some kind of hard drug. But the toxicology results didn't show anything like that.
Life is a hard drug,
that finding
brother.
became one of several reasons the case took an unexpected turn. Later, after years of evaluations, mental health experts concluded that Austin had suffered an acute psychotic episode and had no grasp of reality at the time of the attack. Looking back, the character his viewers thought they'd been watching him play in weeks before the incident was, in fact, an untreated illness surfacing in real time until it transformed into something completely inhumane.
Sad.
Austin was originally charged with 2 counts of first-degree murder, attempted first-degree murder, and burglary. But in 2022, 6 years after John and Michelle lost their lives, the court found Austin not guilty by reason of insanity and committed him to a secure mental health facility where he'll remain until doctors and a judge determine he no longer poses a danger, which, for a case this infamous, may very well be never.
I thought he was patting his head.
As for Austin's channel, it still sits online, revealing the slow descent of a hopeful teenager into complete insanity over the course of a few short months.
Dang, it just creeps up on you. I know, and I feel so sad because, like, it's sad for the people that died, and it's, like, super sad because he, like, wouldn't have... He didn't even know, dude. That's what sucks is, like, you have to live with that, and some people that have insanity still understand the weight of those actions, and, like, they have to live with that. It just, like, really sucks. It's not fair. It's not fair, brother. I need a snack. I'm, like, really hungry, but then I'm gonna play... Wait, how do I make a BRB screen for my vertical? Create a new scene. Okay, add scene, and then wait. Oh, there. Okay. Add source, and text that just says BRB. It's so bad. Okay. BRB. It's perfect. I love it so much. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna get a snack and then we're gonna play Call to the Lamb. Okay, I'll be right back. Dude, I was like eating these little snackies I got, and I'm like, is there a market for munching ASMR? Like, damn, it's so crunchy, bro. Like, what? I don't know, is that the point of mukbang? I wouldn't want people to watch me eating. Just want to eat snacks and get paid for it. Listen, I'm just trying to be real, okay? Let me pull up the game that I said I was gonna watch. We'll save those videos for next week. I'll just like bookmark them and forget about them or something. I hope you guys enjoyed the videos today. I really liked them. I thought that they were really fun, except for the really sad one. Personally, didn't really like that one, but sometimes you gotta watch the sad ones to get to the gooder ones. You blacked out? Bro, what the fuck? Hello? Munching ASMR? Must have been the wind. Is it opening? Checking in sweet time. Come on, game. Then I have to add it to my... Hi, Soma! You're so cute. He's a cute boy. Add... Oh! Is it this? My cat's being so needy. I let him back in and he's just like, yo, pet me now, bitch. Denial cleaning? What's that mean? Denial cleaning. What? Is this gonna work? Hello? Oh, I guess, okay. Did I get it? Yay, it's working! Okay. Can I just, like, does this work? My overlay is like so scuffed, dude. Holy shit. I'm trying to make one for YouTube. Oh no. I'm so sorry. You can kind of get the point of it. Kind of a little bit. Like, hey, she's there. She's doing her thing. She's doing her... Hi, Shoma. Whatever. I'm just gonna play it. Oh, dental cleaning ASMR. Was my ASMR that bad? Just don't listen. I'm sorry. I'm really, really hungry. My hands are like shaking. I did get some water too. Yay! It's good to be back, kids. I'm here. Oh! I have a level up thingy? Oh, well, I have 16 out of 20. Oh, what's this? Cheaper rituals. Ooh. Ooh. What does this do? Increases growth speed. Yeah, let's go give it a shot. Oh, wait, wasn't the other one like a fertilizer thing too? Oh, I should have got that one. Oh, steak and wasabi turtle chips. Dude, turtle chips are really good. Holy shit. You'd rather listen to crunchy munching than ASMR streams. It's like a type of ASMR. There's ASMR for everyone, you know? Like, munching is also a type of ASMR. I personally Personally, the only ASMR I really like is like nails and cooking. They're talking to each other. That's so cute. Also, is the extension working? Hold on. Do I need to like connect it again? Oh. Okay, it says I'm connected. Let me know, guys. Let me know if you can see the overlay. Oh, that's right. They're brainwashed. Oh, that means I have to go do my thing really fast. Oh, Umaibo? Who's that? I'm eating like cheese rings, flavored cheese snack. I think it's like made in the Philippines. Yeah, I think it's like a Chinese or like Filipino snack. The cheese rings, they're really good. I'm winning. How are you? Giant flavored Cheeto. That's kind of what it tastes like. Yeah, it tastes like a ring of Cheeto. Just, Solma, why are you standing on my foot? Let's see. How does vertical work? The game is so small. Do people even like watching that? So crazy. Law and Order. Dun dun. Murder a follower or ascend? Murder. Perform a ritual. So this is like an option to, instead of sacrificing, I can do both? That seems good to me. Pizza, nacho, cheese, buttered corn? What the? That sounds amazing! Ascension. We'll all wait to do this because they're locked right now. But I think we do have an old person. Where are they? Don't we? Didn't we? Usa-chan is old. And you have a quest? Oh, thank you. I don't even know what I did. You're welcome. Oh, shit. Level up that one last time. Okay, cool. You want to be murdered? I don't even... Where are you? Where are you at? You here? Stay down. Go to sleep, bitch. Do we need to do anything? We need to repair this. Okay, should we build something? Another poopy house, maybe? Gonna be north of the prison. Poopy house north of the prison. And... let's see, we need... oh yeah, we need the new harvest totem. That's gonna take 5 planks. Okay, I'm gonna go on an expedition while you guys do that. Wait, should I bring someone? What do we got? That's it? Fervor. More damage. More explosion damage. More starting hearts. +2. Shoots a projectile. Oh, but, Stapleton is sleepy. Dang it. I thought we had a melee one. Automatically collects dropped fervor. Melee attacks closest enemy. I'm gonna try Orcus. We'll try Orcus. Expeditus. I thought you were the old person. I want you to guess how old Usa-chan is, by the way. Usa-chan's probably like 44 years old or something. They make him seem so old. They're like, okay, boomer. You know, I'm scheduling a simulator day next week too because I got like a lot of stuff unlocked in Water Park Simulator and I have to show you guys. Jimbo! Listen up, Mutton Chop, you owe me a ship. The bishops are a nasty piece of work, but they do a good enough job keeping the waterways open and trade flowing around here. With you going around killing them, it opens the gates for all sorts of monstrous beasts starts sinking my stock. Scary things they be with the gnashing teeth and the odoriferous stinks and a face that could curdle milk. Just like my mother-in-law. You best be making this right. Each time a bishop dies, a nasty beast called a witness takes its place. Lucky for you, Plimbo knows folk that pay pretty penny for the eye of a witness. You get me their eyes, I'll buy you a new boat and we'll call it square. All you need to do is return to places you killed a bishop, defeat the ferocious beast, and emerge and bring me their eyes. Simple enough. Enough said, Plimbo, thank you. Oh, I like this. How much? I have 500? Is there like a follower form here? What's this? What do I do? Can I do anything here? Oh, I don't... Clicking. I don't see anything. Oh, there it is. There's the follower form. Who are we gonna get? They got me to voice a character. You guys want me to voice a character? I'll say pee pee poo poo. Oh, it's so cute. What is this? Is it just like a mouse? It's really cute. Imagine the age starting with 4. Literally, so old. Basically, like soup. Cat, are you trying to leave me because I didn't pet you? Okay, my cat wants to leave again. Jesus, dude. I think he came in here because he thought that I was gonna pet him, but then I was like, no. I'll pet my cat later. Oh, what's this? What'd you say? Great leader, may sin shine in your lands for many followers left to come. Thank you, sapling! Yay! Oh, where were we going? This way. Let's see if we can get shit done. Any more? Jellyfishies? Any jellyfishers? Hello! Tarot card. 10% chance of negating or more fervor. Let's do the 10% chance. It actually worked last time. It felt like more than 10%. It felt like it. I don't even know what just happened. Oh yeah! Oh what? What the? No fire! No fire! Not very bueno! Not feeling bonita! There we go. Got on the... Wait, there was a oh wait. No, I don't want to chop. Do I want to chop this? My only option is to chop it. I guess I'm gonna chop it. I'm chopped. Oh, dude, it gave me a bunch of diseased hearts. I know, I always laugh when they get hit by the carts. Or like the dropping boulders or anything. I think I was supposed to use those in some way, but that's okay. Oops. Might be. Sorry, I was shoving my face in the snack. Eating on the job. That's my bad. Ooh! A unicorn! Dude, who wants to be a unicorn? If you guys are on Twitch, you can like customize your character. And when I get back, we'll indoctrinate someone. Isn't that like, that's, you can like, oh, whatever. Don't listen to me. Grapes? Let's go to the shop. Let me see. Hello, I'm here! Small gift? I've only been here. What good are hearts if they cannot be given? I thought of keeping mine to myself once. 2 kits did I have. True love found. And yet one lackadaisy summer day, my beautiful children were taken away. A gift, they said, for the one who loved most. Oh, the one who waits. Yeah, true. You can't say no to a god. That's so sad. That's why we have to kill the one who waits. He's no good. I'm telling you, he's no good, ladies. He's no good. Whoa, holy shit! Oh, I think I'm supposed to take this. You gotta stay on brand and be a shark? Are you a shark? I'm gonna be honest, I did not know you were a shark. Are you like a loan shark? Is that why you like gambling with your friends so much? Speaking of which, I feel like we gotta play that again sometime. Gotta tip him at least 50%. Hell no. I'm not tipping that guy at all. His service sucks. Oh, sharp! Sharp teeth! Rocks? Let's see. Coins on death? Is that what that means? I wonder how many fish I have at this point. Oh wow! Hello! How's it going, Shamura? Shamura! 5 becomes 4, becomes 3, becomes 2, becomes 1, becomes nothing. Calamar was always frightened of the red crown. Yes, fear made him a coward. Okay, so anyways. Big baby bully. What are you? What the? What the? What the? What the flick? That was weird. Okay, double gold, enemies drop poison. Oh, that's what it was saying. That's cool. I know I'm a rap god. I bet I could rap if I tried. Oops. Look at his pathetic little jump. Oh! Ow! Tarot card this way? Oh, disease heart? Or 10% chance. I'll take the shield heart actually for once. Oh, they updated the game mods. I want to play that. Can I put it in my simulator games for next? Is that a simulator? Whoops. What the? I choose this way. That's it? Weird. Double gold though. I'm gonna be paid like... What was that? Why was that gold? Am I dumb? What just... Wait, they're attacking each other? Ow! What? Was it... Wait, was it you guys? Did you do that? They were totally attacking each other. That was crazy. Did chat do that? Ooh, another axe. Oh, a sword! Yeah, I want the sword, please. Recycle. Oh, they were possessed. Dude, that was so funny. Do it again. I still don't even know what grapes are for. Is it faster to just hit them? Definitely. That was way faster. Okay, let's do it! We have a ton of hearts, we're totally fine. This is gonna be super easy. Except I haven't been able to use my secondary skill this entire time. Every time I try to use it, it's not working. Ow! I couldn't dodge, I'm dumb. It's like a suicide bomber. So interesting. Bones? Grapes of Wrath? Are they really? Ow! I didn't see that guy. What the flick? I didn't like that at all! Why does he have fire too? Why does everyone have fire? Yes! Yes, brother! 75% less fervor. That's so good! So spooky! I thought for sure that was gonna be the way, actually. Dude, he's so good. The little pets are so good. Ooh. I got the freaking invisibility! Y'all are screwed now. Y'all are so cooked. I wish this was the final boss, because this is a really freaking good run. Oh, I forgot there's a guy. He didn't even attack me. What is this? I have so many... I have 60 salmon! 60! What the hell? Wait, is this the final boss? Oh! I'm just kidding. This is actually the final boss. Okay. Easy money. I'm so ready, dude. What is wrong with my... Anuvi just reached old age! Bitch, stop! What the hell is Anuvi? Don't be reaching old age. Still looking good? Good. Isn't that so weird with a tiny little game? Don't lose your place! Bitch, I might. Ganba, I'm gonna stop eating my snacks and lock the fuck in. Put these over here. Get out of my sight. I'm ready. I'm locked in. Dude, what if my mouse died? That'd be so funny. I knew it was fire. Oh shit. Hello? 3, 4. Oh my fucking god! Whoa! This guy takes no fucking damage, holy shit. Just don't move and everything will be okay. Oh, just kidding! That was kind of dumb of me. Can I just keep doing it? Am I gonna cheese this guy like super hard? Okay. I want him to move again before... Cheeto rings! Okay, just... Fuck! see myself anymore. Ah! I hope this lasts the full duration. Oh, it does! Dude, I'm so cracked right now. Dude, look at that cheese. Did you see? As cheesy as my cheese rings in my mouth, brother. Like, that was so cheesy. I got the freaking card that gave 75% less fervor consumed and the invincibility curse. I sound like a freaking nerd right now. Don't worry about it. It was so good. I was so cracked. It was the most crackedest combo. I don't understand. That's so good. Look. The constipation's gonna be biblical. Bro, I couldn't shit yesterday. So this morning, I was like, you know what? I have the solution. I'm going to eat Swicy Bulldog. And guess what? It worked really well. Some might say it worked a little bit too well. So, you know, if you ever need suggestions, hit me up. I got all the good poop foods. Like Wingstop. Probably if you're lactose intolerant, just anything. Everything has milk in it these days. How loud is that crunching? Is it like really loud? What is MCAS? Oh, is that like the gluten intolerance? So you probably never get constipated, right? I don't care what he's saying. I think he just said, "Wow, son, you have the best cult ever." And I said, "Thanks, Dad." Yep. Wendy's or Taco Bell? For pooping, Wendy's chili. Because the Taco Bell, I'm intolerant to Taco Bell at this point. Like, intolerant? Tolerant? I can eat pretty much anything from Taco Bell and I never get the shits. So I would say Wendy's chili or like... What, they have something cheesy? Oh, chili fries? Probably the chili fries that would work, yeah. It's the perfect amount, yeah. I love it. Mast cell activation syndrome. They're activating! I'm going to... Guys, design your characters, okay? I'm gonna draw someone to... Wait, oh, I have to repair that shelter. I'm gonna draw someone to have in the cult. Oh my gosh, a newbie got old and died. You didn't even wait. You didn't even wait, brother. Like, you just got old and you were like, fuck it, I'm dead. Can't believe this. Clip that and send it to a newbie. Don't we have 2 toilets? Why are you like using them? The crunch is selling you oh, like you want to eat it. I thought you wanted to get diarrhea. Yeah, do Taco Bell. My faith was justified. I don't know what I did for you. Thinking you're allergic to everything? Ooh, that sounds so fun. I'm gonna make you unsick. Don't worry. I'm gonna make you unsick real good. Fuck, I ain't got no flowers. Sorry, bitch. Was he so old? Just so old. Just incredibly old. At least 3. Let's put a cauliflower and... I think I can... Oh, I can't eat mushrooms. Psyllium husk and berry chia seed smoothies. Yeah, that'll work. Definitely the husk. I actually felt like that held it together a little bit because I used to eat keto bread all the time. Who's gonna come work this farm? I need someone to work it. Work it good. Assign. Here you go. You're fixed. Why do they put voting on that? Why would they want Twitch chat to pick? I was letting Twitch chat pick something once and they all voted for themselves. I'm like, well, that doesn't help. Oh, they're super hungry. Let me cook you my very special cauliflower soup. I think 12 is enough, right? Okay, last call. Design your character on Twitch extension. So we can get you into the cult today. Fuck! I thought I could cheese it. Someone doesn't get food because of that. What are you doing? Why do you seem bad? Okay, I'm gonna I'm gonna auction off this guy, okay? You guys can join with the extension on Twitch. To see how it's really purple? See how it's really purple? You know, for the purple site? Yeah. Ooh, yummy. I like my flavored water, so good. I had a cotton candy energy drink and it's like so cotton candy. It hurts my teeth, but also it tasted so good in the can. It's empty now, but still smells like cotton candy. I feel like I have a cotton candy air freshener. It smells so good. Okay, I'm gonna draw a winner. Hero, welcome! Let's fucking go. Go for him. Oh, I have another one. Hold on. Let me build another bed because... Oh, I still have to fix that one. Oh, shit. Put this bed here. I'm gonna build another one just in case that breaks. Oh. Repair? What? What are you doing here? How did you get here? On mobile, want a caramel bar. The extension should work on mobile. They said they fixed it. Does it still not work? Okay, I'm gonna do another one. Okay, I'm gonna do another one, you guys. Join the raffle thingy, not auction. I keep saying auction like I'm gonna sell them. You popped in right after Hero. Oh, okay. Well, maybe try it now. I'm putting another one up for auction. Raffle, whatever. They sell a bag of individual pieces. Oh, that's really smart. I had like, for the first time a couple years ago, I had, was it a couple years ago? Was it like a year ago? Toblerone? It was really good. It has little stuff in it. And I really liked it. I thought it was gonna be just a huge chunk of chocolate. Anyone else? Anyone else want to join? Last call, last call. 3, 2, 1. Next, you made it. Good job. Here you go. Good job. You made it. Okay, I'm not gonna do another one right now. It seems like we already don't have enough beds because they just collapsed. Okay, well, after the next expedition, I'll do another one. What does it say? It's so dirty. Oh, it's because it's puke. They can't put puke in the toilet. What's this? Oh, burnt food. My bad. Oh, I didn't know you could just click on it once? I thought you had to hold it. Shit. The whole time? Oh, do they not put the special poopies in the toilet either? They don't think I can fish it out, huh? Whee! Better brew. Oh, it's gold. Okay. Hold on. What are you writing, Groggles? Leader, I wrote a poem and I had to share. Okay. The leader blazes, shining bright, casting off the shades of night. Yeah, it's really good. I like it. I think you have a good direction. Let's see what you're putting down. You'll set up a browser that's less locked down. Yeah. Not today? Alright, not today. Tomorrow for sure. Next time for sure. Next time for sure. Set it up so it allows extensions just one stream and then put it back. Just so you can get in. I think I can... Well, technically, if you don't want to do that, I think you deserve it. I can actually think... I think I can name this guy. I'm pretty sure. So I got my planks. Because I wanted to build a janitor's... Oh wait, I don't have a janitor's station yet. Oh no! I want to build a poop storage. Poop storage. It should cover this. Does it cover this full area or nah? I'm gonna put it up here. Why is the faith low? I have enough beds. It's not low, but it's like there's a chip on it, bro. You know what I'm saying? What the? You just like Twitch extensions? That's totally fair. That's totally fine. I'm not judging you. I would never do that. Probably. Oh, this is taking too long to build. I'm bored of it. Let me put in... Did I put mushrooms in? I don't know. Probably. What? What the fuck? What was that? What the... Okay. That was really weird. I'm gonna wait for it to be daytime. It was... And she was a fairy! Oh my god, it's so cute! Wow, it's so cute. I love that. Newbie, you have to... You're old now, you have to dye. Hide the moon necklace. I want to bless you one last time. I'm not gonna judge. Like, for what, brother? For what? Nice. Oh yeah, that's right. It goes up if you give blessings. I forgot. Oh! Did you guys put the succulent meal here? Thank you. I think that was probably you guys. Oh, finally, it's daytime. I can do the sermon. Hurry up! Speak it, brother, speak it! Oh no! The edible's hitting. Fuck. Well, it's because I ate snacks. It's because I ate snacks right after taking it, bro. What's this? Increase the total amount that you can hold. Let me see what else there is, actually. Weapon mastery. Press the heavy. No, I don't want that. Good eyes. Resummon a weapon or curse. What was this one? 3 new curses. Okay, okay. I hear you. Whoa. Okay. I want to get the thing. What's going on? Oh, is this sex? What's going on? Crown Bearer, how wonderful to finally speak. You have come far, further than they know. Oops. Crown Bearer, judge of what is right and wrong, absolute is your word. Their duty is to follow. They offer you their loyalty and devotion. It is not enough. I can feel their sin seep from their souls. Harvest it, gather it, use it. Lead them into depravity, into the stinking mud of vile What? Okay, their sin is yours. Absolve them. Okay, you don't need to say like it 50 times, bro. I get it. You want to have it. Jesus, brother. Just say you want sex. I am their god. Okay, guys, I think we unlocked sex. Ooh, look at that. That's actually really cool they did that. I love it. Oh my goodness, I didn't expect that little picture. I almost choked on my cheese puff thingy. Hello! Followers compete in a naughty naked dance? Rite of Wrath. Let your followers indulge in havoc and violence? No, fuck no, get your dick out, bro. Let's get it. Weenie dance. Hope y'all are ready to get your weenies out. It's gonna be legit. Wait, how much do I have? Do I have this much? Oh, it'll like put the lust bar up? I'm doing it, I don't even care. Rock out with your cock out! Yay! The old people have to stay clothed, sorry, Nuvi. Let chat decide. Who's the Mayflower leader, guys? Use your extension. You tell me. Who's the Mayflower leader? I should have been there. I know. I'm sorry. We'll get you in. Okay, this isn't the end all, you know, one vote. What the? Okay, there we go. That's better. I was like, come on, man. I thought it was gonna be random. We'll get you in here, Hiccups. I'll force it. I'll like give you all the luck or something. Alright, last call for voting who is going to be the Mayflower. Please don't tell me you all freaking voted for yourselves. Next, congrats, you're the Mayflower. Good job, brother. Let's see it. Oh yeah, let's fucking go. I think your wiener's on fire. Wait. What the? The sin grew within me. I yearned for more, to be consumed. But you have granted me my redemption, and now I am at peace again. Thank you. You're welcome. Now put your wiener away. Oh my god, your butt cheeks! I saw your butt cheeks! I saw your butt cheeks. Oh my god, I see that guy's nipples. I'm dead. All right, cool. That was awesome. Temple. What? Icon? Yo, I'm a gay icon? This is so cool! What is this one? Icon 2. An icon carved from stone adds new decorations. Oh, that's what it is! Wow, we have to have sex more often. That's so fun. Okay. Crown. Oh, I got a new one? Oh, wait, I don't? What is this one? Provides no bonuses. The goat. The goat! Which one am I wearing? I think I'm wearing the blue one. Yeah, because the blue one has benefits. Cowboy. It costs 10 sin. Oh, okay. Let's go then. Oh, it goes. Oh, it actually goes up there. It's so cute. Okay. With all these new developments, I feel like I am willing to accept a new cult member. So if you guys want to be in the cult, customize your characters now. And I'm gonna draw in a sec. Chat's inside my face. Ow! What did I decide? You'd be a little luckier in Knucklebones. Oh! Oh! Mexican pizza or nacho Bel Grande? The Bel Grande is better. Don't at me. Alright, Beelzebub. You're getting auctioned off. Show ya, brother. The cannibal nudist cult? We're not cannibals! No, we're not cannibals. We've been very good this year. We only ate one person on accident. Green boot! Oh my god. Poor Hiccups. Poor Hiccups, that's rough. Oh, everyone stays naked? Oh, that's so beautiful and happy. I love that. Is this Tozatol? Where's Stapleon? Wait, oh, Stapleon. Hey, where are you? There you are. You're old? No. Fuck, you were my only thingy. Head pats, head pats, head pats. Looks so sussy in the grass. BRB, okay, get some Taco Bell. Hello. Lena, it would be so funny if we pulled some prank on Stapleon. They're a picky eater, so make them eat poop. Actually, I'm not going to do that. have my limits. I've let you guys have your fun. I'm not gonna make Stapleon eat poop. That's so messed up. He's old guy. He's old guy now. The old people can't be naked. We're ageist. We can't do that. I'm thinking of what the hell I'm supposed to do now because let me summon a demon. Like Hathor flies away and returns with red heart. That one's actually okay. Oh, explosion. Who's also just got here? Hero? Fornax. Okay. That's fine. I'll take this one. But I have to level you up, so I have to find Greenboo. Who's a frog? There you are. Interact. What was that? Level you up? Can I also give them headpats? Could I take this? Skull necklace? That didn't level you up still? It's fine, we'll just go. This is your first mission, okay? Are you ready? There it goes! Wait, we already beat that one! We're starting on the new door! I just realized! Hello? Nah, 50 too much. Make it 40, and then we'll talk. Here they are! Give yourself about a third chance of success. No. It'll be fine. We'll run it really quick. It's all good. That's okay. Just trust me. You're gonna do great. You're gonna do great things. Oh yeah. Yes, you are. You're so cool. You're so cool and awesome. Oh, vampiric sword right off the bat. And the ghosts. Shit, it's like they love me or something. Is there anything in the grass here? No jellyfish type shit? Type shit. Oh, there's spiders? I didn't even see these guys. Get over here. Ah! So many. What berries? Where's my money? I want money, not berries. What? So the red ones fly and the blue ones jump. And my little guy came back with a heart. When's the last time I fed you guys any meat? Oh my god, I just realized that because I've been feeding you guys like berries and cauliflower and shit. I'm so sorry. I'm a bad cult leader. I've been a naughty baby. I knew it was gonna hatch. Roar! I think he baited me into that actually. This box. Oh, I did it! I got the eggs! Ah! Hello? How's it going, bitch? Shamira, Shamira. He waits by the rocks. He lives in something up down by the rocks. Oh, something about the kids by the rocks. They sat there all day, just shaking their fists at the... I don't remember what the hell the fuck that song goes. He waits by the rocks, anyways. Within the maw of pointed teeth beasts, the stutter of the heart, then stopped. He was the fifth bishop of the old faith, our brother, the one who waits. Back then he was known by the name Narrator. But as millennia wore on, he grew discontent with this role. He began to question. He was gluttonous in his ambition. And in my imprudence I loved him. For it, I lost my mind. For it, he lost his freedom. This is a weird way of saying that you fucked your brother. Anyways, would you like to find out? I would like to find out. The fifth bishop of the old faith, our brother, the one who waits. Back then he was... Wait, I already read that. Am I crazy? I already freaking read that. Oh my god, what's happening? You traitor. Oh my god! That was so fucked up because I just killed my actual brother! What the fuck? Bro, I just killed my real brother! What the fuck? I thought they were like joking about like, hey, kill your brother! But then they... I couldn't... I didn't have a choice. I didn't have a choice. He hit me first. No! Critical hit. Ooh, curses. I like curses. Alright. Oh, I didn't roll quite. Oh, that's how I have to do it. I'm like not even paying attention, I'm sorry. I'm actually high out of my mind right now. Okay. Deals poison damages. Let me see if I can even do this right now. I'm barely functioning. Berries and shit, and then just boss fight. Yeah, fuck it, man. Yeah, shitmonger. Anyways, no. Oh, I finally got the beetroots. I needed these really bad. It's like the primary food here. Hey, we medicated. No, real. Absolutely. I gotta show you what my roommate gave me here. Like, it's fucking insane, bro. Like, she gave me these cookies. Why is it gotta sound like that? She gave me these cookies, bro. Like, actually though, so she gave me cookies and it's a bag of 300 milligrams, which is insane. Each cookie is 25 and I usually take like 5. So I'm like, well, I'm gonna have to, I cut that cookie like a goddamn pizza, brother. Why does it keep growling even after he dies? That's crazy. No, I love my sword. No! Okay, I'll take the axe. I feel like axe is like next best because it does gooder damage. It just takes a little bit longer to swing it. That's the trade-off, you know, that's how that works. Which is why now I can't hit these spiders because they're too fast for my stupid axe. Cool. This way. Rama! Rama, dude. This game fucked me up because, like, it was like, yo, kill your brother, but then it, like, actually gave me my brother. That was so messed up. I love this game. You played this, right? Like, I'm gonna assume you played this game. It's the best game ever. Let's go fervor. Let's just go pure curse casting. I already got like one other one for curses. Might as well just spam it. You haven't played since the updates. I didn't read the second part of that at first. I was like, what? Yeah, the updates, I just reached sex. So So... Oh my god, just hold still. So yeah, we just unlocked Sinning. And then after... I got Woolhaven too. But I think I can activate that at this point. I'm just not. What is here versus here? I bet this is the right way. I can feel it. No, imagine playing games. Me and Rama are gonna be playing a new game. Not a new game. A Minecraft thing. Oh, I didn't even see you there. Is there another one? Oh, hello! Hello, little guy! So cute! So cute! It was the right way. Okay. Fuckalore? Hope that's how I say that. Not the fireballs! Why the random fire, I guess? I'm spamming my shit. I'm spamming my shit. Ah, yeah. That's the glory of the curse build. You're welcome for bestowing it upon you. It's really good. I love the curse cards lately. Ooh, I'm gonna get follower form. That's my favorite. Ooh, what is this? A beetle? I got a beetle! Whee! I go now. Good luck, everybody else. Gotta eat one of these cheese rings, bro. No! Stapleon died! I want everyone to know, if we did not have voting, I would definitely res Stapleon because he has the best demon! He has the best demon! Y'all got shitty demons. You'd probably run into a garage for them because the face looks like his lights. Okay, I'm back. Are they fighting? Don't you be fighting. They will level up. I got that. Oh, demon circle too. Summon 2 demons? I don't think I need that though. How do we get sex 1? It's up there? Shared shelter? Where's sex? Isn't there like a special hut for it? Leader tent. What? Where's the love shack? I thought there was a love shack or something. Oh, a nursery. Okay, it's on this side. Crypt. Drink house. Mating tent. I found it. Let's do a propaganda speaker. Hi, Rai. How are you? Okay. Back it up. Back it up. A quest. What is it? Excuse me, leader. There is a creature at our door seeking a place to call home. I've never seen anyone who looks like them. Will you let them in? Yeah, sure, that's fine. Spin the wheel. Hear people in the hotel room had good sex. Hey, yo, let's fucking go. You should have got your speaker and played that. 100% dog. Like, that's hilarious. Let's build the fertilizer thingy. And... It's so funny because I almost took 2 of those edibles. Da, 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 da. Yeah, you should absolutely do it. 100%. And if they weren't having sex, then they'll just be really confused. You know? Love Shack, baby, Love Shack. Oh, I already put this here. I didn't even know I already put that there. Whoa. Whoa, Mikudayo. I don't see any other poopy. They lying to me? Oh, I don't see any poopy. Don't forget to watch my YouTube stream. Oh, look at the shadow. That's so cool. That's so cool. Turned down for what? No. It's gotta be sex. I just had sex. And it felt so good. Dude, I choked on a noodle today. I choked on my spit, and then I choked on a ramen noodle, and it got stuck in my throat, and I was like kept coughing, and then I finally coughed it out, and the noodle was like hook, like flew away kind of. But don't worry, I got it. I picked it up, but like it tried to get away from me a little bit. Let's see. Knew this. Let's do worship. Give me something else. A great lover's fjord? Dude, no. I am the most inspiring person. Holy fuck, dude. No competition. Nobody here is afraid of me. Another one? Oh, because I have a heart. Once per crusade, you can eat. Oh, okay, I'll do this one. I don't like sacrificing someone for my benefit. That just seems so cultist. Who would do that? So, I have something to do with mating shelter. Where the hell is this supposed poop? Oh, here it is. I didn't know that counted! Kinda makes sense though, but... Fuck. Oh, wait, can I take some out? Oh, I can't take it out. That's awkward. What'd you miss? I'm really zooted. I talked to a magic wizard. Come here, you. Morsel. Yeah, this is the Woolhaven stuff. I don't know if I can... Oh my god, a dead body! Did you know? The whole time? You didn't say anything to me that there was a dead body? Oh, shit, sorry. Bro, what the fuck? What was I saying? Anyways, this is the Woolhaven thing. I think I just need to feed it. Oh, I accidentally fed it without reading it. Wish miss! Yay! I don't know. I don't remember when he died. The world doth stir to life once more, lamb. The lands hath not felt the touch of snow in many years. 'Tis clear, she calls you. What does she call me? For dinner? She is weak, too weak to open thy path to her mountain. Yet, make thine offerings, lamb. I can't say that. Angie. Oh, blueprints! It's winter stuff. Oh, the lamp! Cult of the lamp! That's a real thing. Anyways, yes, I want to build some of that stuff. It's winter! It's winter time! Look. Whoa. The lamp! It's Queen! How do I delete stuff? Edit buildings. Remove. Oh, another one. And what is this? Oh, an idol? Nah, I'm okay. Oh, the candles! Wait. I'll put the candles by the tombstone. And can I get some flowers between these beds and some shit? There we go. That's what the. Dude, go to. No, you can sleep there. Sorry. Go ahead. Respawn time is like 3 days. Respawn? Yeah. Oh, the resurrect. Let me check where it's at. Actually. Resurrection. We have it, right? Like, I'm pretty sure we have resurrect. I do. Okay, chat. I'm gonna let you guys vote on it. So if you guys are in the Twitch chat and you have the extension open, you can vote on who's gonna come back to life. I'm not gonna choose Staple because I want you guys to pick. It's more fun to see what you guys do. So yeah, feel free to vote on who's going to get resurrected. We're not killing them this time. We can kill them next time. Well, I only kill old people. That sounded so bad out loud. What the fuck? I meant in the game, bro. In Cult of Lamb. Oh shit. All right. Anyways, last chance to vote. I'm gonna end it. Whoever the fuck you guys pick. Oh, my little brother! Wait, oh my god, I feel so bad I didn't. Oh my god, you see, that's why I said you guys are way better at picking this. I wasn't even gonna choose my little brother. I was gonna choose it for the battling system. Bro, yay! We did it! Okay, now remind me again in 3 game days to do that again. I love resurrecting. I love resurrecting. All right. What was that? What? Chad, did you hear that? It was like something got unplugged. Am I losing my mind? I feel like I'm losing my mind. Oh god! Chill. Do they not harvest these? Oh, because I don't have a place for them to put it. Wait, do I really not? Silo. Compost? Wait, do I not have a place for them to deposit it? That seems kind of silly. Seed storage. Kitchen? A kitchen? What? I want the kitchen. Yeah, you should have. No, I think the Bluetooth speaker is enough. Did you do it? Do not miss your chance to blow. Is anyone still sick? No, no one is sick. Okay. Does anyone want to be in the cult still? Wait, is Hiccups here? Does anyone want to join the cult? I think we pretty much got everybody. Such a beautiful place, such a beautiful people. Okay, we still have some people. Oh my gosh, wait, there's actually a lot more than I anticipated. I'll see how many spots we have. Okay, going once, going twice. Sold to Savannah. Wow, it took you kind of long to join, bro. Not gonna lie, that's kind of crazy. Look at you, look at you. Terrified of death and cynical. Jesus, you only had downs, no ups, bro. That's crazy. Refined materials. I don't know. Someone's gotta do it. Okay, I have one more person. I might have actually a couple, but I can't feed all of y'all, so I'll auction off one more character if y'all want to join the cult. Click the button! I guess. I don't even know what it looks like. Probably purple or something. Yeah. No, we all. Are we all? Are we all? Okay, last call for real this time. Hiccups! You did it! Look at you're a shark. Oh! You're a bug catcher? Decrease productivity by 10%, but sin increases generations by 15. Wait, that's so funny. That's so funny. Okay. We'll do more of that later. Oh, we don't actually have any right now, so it's all good. We need shared huts really bad. I just realized that we don't have that. I always keep an extra bed in case someone's collapses. You're a shit eater. No, it said you're a bug catcher. It said you're happy when you get sick. Some creatures are seeking shelter. Oh my gosh. Okay, I guess. I'm kind of curious what they look like. Well, he said they look really weird, but they look normal to me. Oh, I gotta go make food. Ah! What does he even look like? Oh, he's such a cute little froggy. I'll make some food. I can make magnificent meals. I was just missing meat. I'll make just 3. Where's the one where it's not that poopy? Is it the cauliflower one? Oh, illness. I don't like illness. Vomiting is okay. Pooping is okay. Cook it! And don't mess it up this time. Just be patient. Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, let's see who has a... See, there's a melee. Well, I think... Oh, who had the other one? Goggles, right? No, it wasn't... Who did I just take? Flies away, returns with water. Oh, it was Green Boo. Where are you? Oh. Oh no! No! Dude, rip and piss. Let me wrap. Well, don't look! No photos! No photos! No photos! No photos! Who the fuck is making out over here? Oh, Green Boo needs to sleep. Not on the ground! What the? This is kind of awkward. There's not enough holes. Let's just like leave it over here for a sec. Hey, what's up? Oh, did you... Wait, leveled up! Quest? Sure? Cold boss is falling from the sky. No, it's fine! Nectaru? What'd I do for you again? Oh, right, I let those people in or something. Whoa! Didn't someone else have a quest? Oh, I'm getting a phone call, 1 sec. Guess who's getting Arby's? Does the dead body count toward the cleanliness? No. Okay, I'll just make a hole. Jeez. My know that I can, I just didn't want to, okay? Wait, where is it? There it is. Put the body in the hole. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Oh my god. Stop. Goggles, don't look. Oh my god. Why are they like this? Oh my gosh. Are you like sick? Oh no, I'm going on a crusade. See you later. Can you do anything else with this? Oh! Give it off. What? You can do more? What's that? He's working in her service. I once built cathedrals, those whose spirals kiss the sky. We may rebuild. I shall wait to the south of your cult. Bring me gold bars and I shall expand your domain. What? No way! Oh, let me make some gold bars. We don't even have like that much space taken up. But still, where am I? Gold bars. Yo, gold bars. Oh, it says I already have 11. Is that true? Hold on, domain expansion. Oh, I do. I already have them. Here you go. This should suffice. Stand back and bear witness as I summon my workers. Summon them, bro. Look at it! Oh my god! Do not steal your heart. There's no shame in weeping. It is the greatest pleasure. Dude, nice! This is so cool! I'm thinking about putting... Oh, wow. This is huge. I'm thinking about putting all the quarters in here, like the living area and the fire. Or it could become a temple space. Yeah, let's do that. Let's move the temple in here. And like all of the related items. Yeah, that sounds good. Let me see if I can move it. Well, I should wait for them to clear it out first, right? Oh, I'm getting distracted. No, let me see if we can get them to... Oh my god, this is gonna take forever. Can I get some assistance here? Hey, you. Can you... Wait, inspire. Good job, touring. Okay, interact. Imprison? I can't make them do a specific thing? Oh wait, no, it was up there. Work. Can you? Stone, rubble. Yeah, oh, they're going. Okay, is there another one? Hero, you want to clear rock really bad. Groggles, you got a poem? I wrote you something. Alpha Plop Plop, eyes like stars. How beautiful your soul. How lucky you are. I love that. It's so nice. Good job. They're not hitting the big one. Guys, hit the big one. Ah! Alright, crusade time. Let's see. Green Boo should be all sleeped up. Oh, you're farming! Oh, that's so cute! Wait, let me level you. F. There you are, Green Boo! Come here, let me inspire you. Oh, you leveled up! Plap, plap! You yearn for the mines? Good. Because that's where you're going. Let's go. Want someone to get like a shooty guy, Vesta. Let's go. Probably do one more and then my food will probably get here, so. How much? 50? Well, I guess I do have a lot, and he's pretty cute. I'll only pick the cute ones in case chat doesn't need it then. Naked dancing ceremonies make sense. Exactly! Now you just get it! Whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Alright, vampiric sword, cool. Curse, dude. Is it the same as the other one I just got? That's crazy. Scripted? What the? That was crazy. My brain just exploded. I hope there's not that many of the old. What the frick? Wait. How did I not die, honestly? I think it's the meds, bro. That's crazy. Oh no, please, no more. Bro! Oh, please stop! Which way? This oracle? Give me that. Gain extra heart. We'll take the red heart. Cause that can be refilled! What the hell is this thing? Oh, that's what it does, okay. What? I was like, how big is that thing? Okay, cool. Whatever. I've got this guy to keep giving me shit. What's this? Come one, come all, to a palace of wonder and delight, where all that glimmers gold, guaranteed. Midas's cave, open 7 days. You didn't say 7 days a week, bro. It's gonna like almost rhyme. Why did you deny me of that rhyme? I have this. I want the gold. Whoops, I walked into that like a dumbass. I did that too. Is there another one? Come here, I killed your brother, I'll kill you too! I need my guy to bring me back more hearts. I'm kind of taking a lot of dumb damage. Oh, nice! A feather necklace. I gotta give that to somebody. Money. I have so much money. Cotton. I don't really need cotton yet. What does this heart thing mean? I still haven't learned all of them. I don't know. It says there's something special at the shop. I'm going there. It says... You're so cute, darling. You look so drab. If that's how you dress, how ugly are your followers? I sell patterns of the finest fashions. It's a family business, except for stupid Bob. Don't mind me, just thinking out loud how my no-good brother left us all behind. Anywho, you'll need somewhere to craft those darling designs. Perhaps you should look into this. Oh, I will, yes. I don't have my gold bars on me! Oh man! Oh, silk thread! It gives me thread straight up. Nice! Okay, see ya! Thank you, Miss Wormy Worm! So nice, so nice. Oh, hey! Poison all active enemies. I'll take it. Boss. I don't even have to fight anyone, see? Oh, so close, so close. Only 10 away. Only 10 away. Wait, did I not get hurt for that? I just ran right into him. Guess I didn't give a fuck, bro. Oh, hey! Shamira! I am not what I once was. Though no longer wise, I am no fool. I know the end draws near. I can take some comfort in confession. The blame hangs heavy round my neck. I introduced him to ideas of change, for my domain is knowledge, and it is ever evolving. An organic state of being for myself, but for him, most unnatural. Death cannot flow backward. It was I who had him chained, forced into subjugation by the four of us. Bow to me? What? After I got this far? Are you for... You realize, like, I'm about to beat your ass, right? You're asking me to... You should ask to become part of my cult. You should be asking me to forgive you of your sins. Ow. Fuck, I'm bad. Turns out, I'm still bad. Stop! Stop! Ow. There we go. One of the tags for stream is butthole. Yes, 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 butthole and life is a nightmare. Both. New outfit to make of the tailors. Ooh. Ooh. So fun. Wait. I didn't even kill this guy yet. Oh. What was that all about? Oh shit, am I actually like dying? Dude, I'm a loser. Come back here, you evildoer! Don't worry, guys. This goes straight, but this... I think I'll go with this one. Was it the wrong choice? Shit, I didn't see that. Ow! What? What are these? I almost went into that. Oh, they move in like a triangle. Can I not touch the orange thing, maybe? Actually, where's my demon? Didn't I summon a demon? I thought I did. Where's my hearts? He's supposed to come back with hearts. Said again. I might as well drop more fervor. Curse run, curse run. I only have one heart though. I don't know if I should keep going. I'll probably die. My cursor went off the game for a sec. That was really weird. It went to... Oh, it's not locked. My cursor's not locked. Bro, that's actually crazy. What? Okay, well, you know, blueberry butthole. That's what I'm saying. Blueberry butthole. Okay, I'm probably not gonna beat this, but I'll give it my best shot. That's for sure. Oh god, it's this. Okay. Oh my god. What? I don't like the ichor. It's ichory. Yeah, I think I can actually get this. I think I can. I need that fervor. I need that fervor, please. Oh man, I'm already out. Did they just this? What? Ow! Shit, I only have one heart! Ow! Okay, now I have a half. No! Oh, drama! Man. That's okay. My Arby's is gonna be here soon. So I have to get going anyways. It seemed close. Yeah, I just didn't have a very good curse, to be honest, but that's okay. It'll be better next time. Oh, go to sleep. Go to sleep. Wait, someone died? Where? I found it. Okay, just gonna put you over here for a second. Cause you're dead. Looks good to me. Okay, I'm gonna unlock shared shelters. If I can. Oh, no, I can't yet. Wait. Ah, it's up there still. I need to unlock one more thing. Unlocking this so I can get the sex shelter. Sin is in! Let's go! Arby's. Bro, Arby's is so good. I wish you could have it. Ah! You're so cute! Oh my god! Wait, I thought Hiccups was a shark. Did you like default back to this person? My sister would be happy if she were here. Oh, find her. Okay, sure. I thought you were a shark. What the fuck? Our feed keeps blowing up. Arby's. Oh man. Okay. Isn't someone old? They said someone got old, right? Can't remember. Yeah, kill her. Kill her. Ooh, can I level up again? How many? We have so many followers. Oh my gosh, that's actually crazy, dude. Okay, I'm gonna take Sure, I'll take this one. Resummon a curse. Only works in the entrance room. Okay. Okay. Just so I can unlock the next part. And then... Oh, this again? We're getting so much devotion. Let's do more sins then. I guess. Sinner's Pride. Choose a follower to take on sin of others, or followers feast upon a chosen follower and generate full sin but lose 40 faith. That seems terrible. I don't want to be a cannibal. I want to whip my dick out and be proud. Okay, one more thing. Oh, not this. Rituals? Ew. Not right now, bro! Wait your turn! Ascend or sacrifice? You get more. I think someone's old. Who did I just see? Oh yeah, Tingle's old. Goodbye, Tingle! See you later, Space Cowboy! Yay! So good, brother. Okay. Alright, good deal. That's all I have for time, so how do I turn off